Good morning, y'all. Let's go. Let's get cooking, y'all. All right. Let's go. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Yep, that's good. You gotta be fast, you gotta be tough, you gotta be stronger. You gotta be. You gotta be. You gotta stick together. I will save the day. I love that song. Haven't heard it in years. Years. But such a good song. You gotta be. You gotta be. Okay. You gotta be. My wife's birthday is in 7 days. Okay, baby. Let me give you a kiss. I love you. I'm grateful for you. I appreciate you. I care about you. So much love and compassion for you. Let's have an amazing day, babe. And you, mister, I love you. I'm proud of you. I'm grateful for you. I appreciate you. I care about you. So much love and compassion for you, Bubba. I love you. Let's have an amazing day. All right. I was going to put on some music. Maybe a hero theme? Yeah. First thing in the morning is stretching. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 19, 20, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, Oh, I was supposed to do that thing. Oh well. Yeah. It's okay. Something to keep in order of what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Thoracics. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What do you want? Let's go. All right, Zamasu. As much as I like your theme, we gotta get rolling. Okay, baby. I love you. I'm proud of you. I'm grateful for you. I adore you. I appreciate you. With so much compassion for you. So much care for you. Let's have an amazing day, baby. I'm always with you. And you're always with me. You're always with me, babe. Okay, y'all. We're about to get cooking. We're about to cook. Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns, Orion Stellar, Orion Stellar, Ryan Stellar, oh, Ryan Stellar. Actually, I should use the bathroom before I go. shoehorn just came in my memory. I used to use shoehorns all the time. Oh, Ryan Stellar. Oh, Ryan Stellar. Oh, Ryan Stellar. Oh, Ryan Stellar. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to cook. Did I already open this? I did, but in the process, getting myself all wet. All right. Today's gonna be another epic warm day. And it's gonna be a nice sunny day. This is gonna be a great Sunday. All right, it's time for us to get on cooking. All right, so regarding this, I left without even the microphone like plugged in. What am I doing? Huh? Like I have my microphone on, but like it's not activated. Ugh, weird. Hold on. I unplugged the entirety. Nope. Plug this back in. Make sure we're all good. That means I was meant to come back for a moment. Let's see. Test. Yeah. We're good. Now, let's get back to what I was attempting to say, because I was like, something's off. Thankfully, I saw this before I went. And I'm like, shit, the microphone's not with me. Or the receiver. All right. Now, let's restart that. So, there's a reason why I named today's live stream Associate. When we associate ourselves as, and let me just be direct right away, things of like lower stature, like I am an overthinker. I used to do that. I am INFTP or whatever it is, or I am ENFJ. You know, these are personality tests, or I identify as this, or I identify as that. No, you are the creator. If you're going to identify or associate yourself with anything, you may as well associate yourself with infinity, because you're everything. And I'm not here to tell you that you're this or you're that. You're creator. You're God. You're the universe. Once again, I come back roaring with a bolt of lightning that you are the creator. Now, if you don't desire to be the creator, that's okay. But make sure that you do not limit yourself to things of like, I am introvert, or I am extrovert, or I am this, and I am shy, and I am this, and I am that. No, when you were a child, you were none of these things. So all these, like the Myers-Briggs test that people take of like, I am this personality, or I have this. Do you know that even if you were introvert, if you're around people who make you feel comfortable, which by the way, you should be making yourself feel comfortable, but we're gonna use the human terminology. If you feel comfortable around so-called others and you're out and about, aren't you going to be extroverted? That doesn't make any sense. And so like, it literally makes zero sense. It makes zero sense that you identify as this thing, like INFTP, or I know I'm saying it incorrectly, INTF or INJ, like ENFJ is what I would have been associated with. I'm Aries, I'm Leo, I'm this, I'm that, and everything else under the sun. You're everything. That's why when someone asks me like, what culture are you? What gender, or what's your ethnicity? I'm everything. Because I've been everything. Most people, because my memories are slowly kicking in, little by little, I'm everything. My soul has been everything. This meat suit chose certain things, but my soul goes beyond my meat suit. And when I say my meat suit, this meat suit doesn't belong to me. This is God operating with a mask, just like you have a mask on. And I'm not saying that in a negative sense, but each one of us has created a persona called this or this person, that's your name and whatnot. But you are the I am, and that's it. You are the I. You are the beyond. You cannot be defined. You are undefinable. But you know, a lot of humans are still operating as humans. But eventually, the tables will turn and everyone will start to operate as the creator and know that themselves as the creator. It's going to take many, it's not going to happen in this incarnation. Thankfully, I will not be back for the next incarnation, because I'll be like, bye y'all, peace out. My soul is going to go right back to my spaceship and I can go conquer the cosmos. I will take my true form as Orion, even though my true form is I am. My most powerful form, beyond the creator, of course, as Orion, as a 99th dimensional being, once again, in a 99th dimensional being body. We have to use the word body because humans don't understand things beyond their comprehension. And the thing is, and I wrote it down yesterday and it was a friggin' bar because I had to. If it's not in your mind, it's not in your world. Ooh. If you can't perceive it in your mind, then it can't be perceived in your world. That, and I simplified it even more just now. Well, basically with all the stuff I wrote, it just comes out, if you can't perceive it in your mind, you can't perceive it in your world. Or if it's not in your mind, it's not in your world. You can only have what you already have based on what you have in your mind. 6 years ago, I wasn't talking like this. 6 years ago, I was a dude who was just on the precipice. Like this is the this is like the precipice before the awakening happened, just so you know. So what happened on September 2019? Let's see. I was just switching over to my new role from IT to coding as a full stack developer. We had just moved office buildings. Everybody was still looking to me as the IT dude, but but I'm no longer the main IT dude anymore. My protege, I should call him, he took over, and I basically handed him the keys to the kingdom of IT. All right, car, go ahead. And come on. And oh wow, there's a chunk of tree that kind of like fell there. And yeah, wasn't reading any books, wasn't into any personal development yet. Was gifted a journal by a woman named Robin Cardillo. Shout out to Robin, by the way. Love that woman so much. She is an amazing like sister who had and has my back still, even though I don't really speak with her much anymore, because you know I'm in a totally different universe. And I'm sure she still works at Norton Rose. And if I'm going to Norton Rose, I'm seeing 2 people. Well, 3. Well, 4. No, well, many. Well, like, I'd see Robin. I'd see Troy. I'd see Sandra. And I see Dora. And that's it, because everybody else has left. I would see Sharon. I think Carla is back. I don't know about the lawyers, like some of the other lawyers, like if Monica Wong is there and Shirley is still there. I would see Shirley. Who knows? But I would see them. But that was 2019. I just saw the moon in the sky. Anyways, that was 2019. And I wasn't speaking like this. And I was starting to, like, I knew nothing about being confident. I felt like life is happening to me. I was overthinking a lot of stuff, like had to just keep processing bullshit after bullshit after bullshit after bullshit after bullshit after bullshit for most of my life. And so I didn't know how to not think. I was watching anime mainly and playing video games. That was my extent of my free time. Didn't take walks and trails, didn't help anybody. I mean, like, I helped in IT, but yeah. And I had just switched to coding and I wasn't helping anybody anymore. It was so weird. I was like, people come to me and still asking me for help, and I'm like, I can't really help you with that thing anymore. That's not my role. So, you know, it was just one of those things that I had to adapt to. But you know, I associated myself as an IT guy still. Like, deep down, I was an IT guy. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Oh, gotta pick up this little snail before it gets crushed. You go on the grass, sir. There you go. Nice hot day we have upon us. I feel like Roman Reigns because, you know, I'm wearing them color shoes and I'm wearing the God Mode t-shirt. Orion, Orion Stellar, Orion Stellar. You know how the crowd chants Roman Reigns. Yeah, minus the long hair, of course. What's good with you, bro? How's Florida? I'm sure weather is a lot better today. I'm sure of it. I'm almost guaranteeing the weather's a lot better over there right now than it was yesterday. Orion, Orion Stellar, Orion, Orion Stellar. That's how people are chanting my name. I feel like I got that God mode energy again. Whew. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. What do you mean what? 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 Oh, what? And I gotta give those boys some dedication points right there for playing that cricket. Look at them. They're just like going at it every Sunday morning. They use a baseball field as a cricket field. Oh, wait a minute, there's some drawings. This wasn't here yesterday. Actually, did I walk through here yesterday? No, I don't think I walked through this way yesterday. No, I didn't. I went the other way. What we got going on here? Let's see what the Bubbas drew. You never know. There's always something. Well, there's a heart. You can definitely tell that someone is not having a good day with that one. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that heart. I like it. We got JIV and J, or the initials. They're drawing their initials. Someone drew a flower. That one, oh, those are basically camera, like someone wants to be famous. They look like they want to be famous. That's good. I'm glad you had a nice day yesterday. That's awesome. Look, it's me, an alien. Look at that. That's an alien, bro. That's a me. That's me right there, alien. That's definitely a camera. Taking a moment to kind of like, that's also me. That's energy right there. This kid knows what's up. That's energy field. They know what's up. Yep, exactly. That's got a happy face. That one's got that one also got a laughing face, and that one's got a. You can tell by the collective, you can tell by the minds of what they're drawing, what's in some kids' minds and what isn't. Of course, they do the whole like, you start here, and you go 1, 2, 3, that stuff. And then it says, thank you. I remember when who was it? Was it you or was it someone else? I had the crayon thing and I drew a big ass heart here. And I colored it and I used up one pink immediately and I drew it right here. And I said, you are loved. I wrote something like that. It was just before the end of the school year. It was like late June. It might have been you. That said, you take something and draw. Yeah, it was you. I think it was you. I'm sure it was you. Yeah. Had a great chat last night during the ending of the stream. It was past the stream. Sister Olga came on and we chatted, and we're watching a video, one of those AI wise quote videos, And that video was cooking. Like, it said a lot of things that I'm like, I've heard this. It's just like, I like the way they said some stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna make some notes today. I'm gonna watch that video and take some notes. Just because of the way they say it, and I'm gonna simplify it. Just like, if it's not in your mind, it's not in your world. If you can't perceive it in your mind, it can't be perceived in your world until you can perceive it in your mind. As within, as without. And I was starting to talk about 2019, 6 years ago, around this time, 6 years ago, I hadn't even awakened yet. I hadn't even started my journey yet. I was talking about like my former role in IT and what I was doing, and like I had just started this coding job, like the coding role in the firm, and people were still coming to me for IT stuff, and I'm like, I'm not longer IT, and I still associated myself as IT because I had been doing that for, you know, close to 6 years at the firm. More like 5, but getting closer to 6. And I had to disassociate myself from being an IT guy and to be a coding guy. The coding role, I got paid to do nothing, and I got to work from home and do nothing and get training, and basically, yeah, I made even more money. Look at that. Making more money, doing less, and like just getting paid and I was like, you know, during that first month of the awakening, when I was doing the coding job, I did what I was supposed to do, and then like there was nothing else to do, so guess what? I got paid to do nothing, and it was pretty friggin' awesome. It was pretty badass. So yeah, I'm just gonna quickly hang for a moment. We all know the drill. Oh yeah, the moon is out. I was like, I knew the moon was out. The moon's above me right now. Hi, moon. I felt like yesterday I touched the ground over here. Nice. Orion, Orion Stellar. Orion, Orion Stellar. Orion, Orion Stellar. Orion, Orion Stellar. What's up? I didn't want to do that, but okay. Turn the camera around, damn it. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I accidentally pressed the trigger twice and it rotated the gimbal. And I have to press it 3 times to rotate it back. There goes one of them mini cars. Orion, Orion Stellar. Orion, Orion Stellar. Orion Stellar. Orion Stellar. I'm gonna cross over in a moment. There's a brother over there. Orion Stellar. Yeah. All right, so back to association. So I associated myself as an IT dude for years, And then of course, like after the role was getting a little much for me because I wasn't keeping up with like the pace of the coding role. I was canned, but with great severance. They were attempting to see if they can find another role for me, but they're like, they couldn't. And of course, my previous boss wasn't thrilled that I ditched him to go to coding. To then, he was still the boss, and he's like, I don't want him back. No, I'm not gonna hire him back as IT. He's a pain in my butt. I was a pain in his butt. So ultimately, couldn't come back. So I was like, okay. And then within a week, I got another IT job, like doing the things I used to do, until I moved up quickly in that place. Like I'm like, I know you're the top dude, and there's only 2 of us, and the firm was much quieter. It was like only like 100 people, if that. But then COVID hit, and then bang. But of course, the awakening already had started. But yeah. And I was making even more money than the coding role. And guess what? I got paid to do nothing again. Literally. Every day, waking up, got to get paid to do what I desired to do. And that was work on myself. And I'm using the word work. Work on myself. So damn fierce. It was awesome. Getting paid to do what you love. Ooh. So good. So good. Now, of course, eventually when they started saying, you have to come into the office. When I was coming into the office, guess what I was doing? Absolutely nothing. I was just sitting there. And guess what I was doing? I was taking Zoom calls with Huang and Jessa and all that. And they're like, are you moonlighting? I'm like, well, no. But you have me come in here for whatever reason. Like, there's no reason. What, just to sit here just in case someone breaks something? Come on. I can easily fix it remotely. We've been doing this for two and a half years. Well, 2 years really, not 2.5, 2 years. 2020 into 2022. Well, yeah, it was 2.5 years. Because March, April 2021, March 2021, that was a year. Didn't have to go in the office. I only went into the office one time during that period, and that's when I got COVID and I went kaput, and that was meant to happen. Because it was supposed to mirror back gratitude, which, by the way, I'm so grateful that I get to wake up again today. I'm a new person. Every day, new me. I'm a new I am. It's what our memories that keeps us bounded and bringing us to the past. But if you separate yourself from your memories, then you're a new person. Wow. Bus stop's very cold. There's like not a soul over there. Well, no, there's a couple souls over there. I was about to say, there's like no one over there. That's kind of rare, even for a Sunday. Kind of lost my train of thought. It's okay. It'll come back. Yeah. So all of that time when I started to work on myself, play on myself, was to take me to the next level. And where I was and what I was taking on, like personal development, there's no spiritual stuff. Spirituality wasn't even a word yet. Spirituality, manifestation, creation, God, like that stuff, that wasn't really things that I was entertaining. Like those stuff was the universe. all of that stuff wasn't even in my existence yet. My awareness wasn't there yet, let's just put it that way. Had to build the foundation. Lay down the wood, pause, as Nero would say. Lay down that wood. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the light. Bang. Go ahead and cross. She's gonna have to run and get her butt moving, because that bus is gonna either not catch her, or because some bus drivers tend to do that at times. They be vile like that. You know how many times the bus driver sees me running back in the day and they still zoom off? Crazy. Yeah, she's got to run. She's got to get that cardio in. You got this, girl, go. You got this, you'll make it to your bus. She'll make it. She got this. She got this. All right. Back to what I was saying. So I was watching another video with Soul Brother, and he, Mr. Nero, and he, he's talking about the overthinking and identifying as an overthinker. But if you can separate yourself, like, who's overthinking, me or the entity or the egregore or the consciousness? The consciousness is overthinking, but I'm not overthinking. If you can start separating yourself and disassociating yourself and associating yourself with things that I am whole and complete, I am perfect as I am enough, I know enough, and associate yourself with that kind of stuff, watch as your life starts to magically shift. But what gets in the way is the belief systems. The beliefs are the boundaries, and the boundaries are what's going to bound you to what you'll experience, and you may or may not be able to entertain certain things in your mind, and if your mind doesn't entertain it, then you don't get to entertain in your outer world experience. That's a bar. That's literally a fucking bar. See? Cooking already. I'm cooking. Now I just got to remember to stay in this frequency. Now, of course, some BS is going to show up in my experience, and I'm going to see how I handle this BS whenever it does show up. But I'm not also expecting BS to happen. But life will throw you one of them like curveballs to see how you're going to handle it. I'll handle it by handling it. But not by entertaining bullshit. Like yesterday, I caught my little egregore like, yeah, I should lock the door, and no one's gonna, people are gonna probably come and take stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? What you doing? Stop that. Stop putting out fear. When we put fear, it will be magnetized into your outer world experience, and then that will happen. So stop that. Stop entertaining stuff. If you have the power to entertain that, then you have the power to entertain the opposite. And that's another bar. But why people don't entertain the opposite of what their experience is because of what they see with their eyes, and they associated their eyes to the reality, and the reality is what it is in the physical, because they think it's all physical. No. The all is the mind, and the mind is the all. This is a mental projection It all starts in inner world. Everything that exists physically had to first exist in the mind, vibrationally. It's impossible. A fire hydrant couldn't have been built. This sidewalk couldn't have been built. Even the grass that's, designed the way it's designed couldn't have been built in the physical without it first existing in the mental. So I go back to the beginning of this day when I was starting to talk about, or this beginning of the walk, when I started talking about people associating themselves with certain things like their personality, like I'm shy, I'm quiet, I'm INFP or INFJ or whatever the shit they say, or I'm extroverted, I'm this. You're anything you say you tell yourself. If you're confident, then you're confident. But will you believe or know that you're confident? Again, it comes down to your outer world experience. I used to identify as shy, timid, introverted, scared, nervous, definitely lacking confidence. And of course, if I tell myself these things, what do you think I'm going to experience? More of the same. That's why I am the advocate. I am the oracle. No, I'm not Paul Heyman. I am an advocate for the more powerful words you use and you embody those words and you feel those words, you will experience those words. And that's why, like, y'all can be like, here he goes again, talking about words and blah, 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 blah. You have to come to the realization that these words are so much more powerful than what you're thinking about words. And it's until I started to dive into the power of these words, I was like, holy shit. Like, not only is this helping me be more present in my life, it's allowing me to really understand and summon feelings that I may have never experienced before. Look at that doggy looking at me. That Bubba was looking at me. And because I started shifting and started seeing words for more than just words, because people just use words, but they don't know what they're actually saying half the time, because they're not conscious to a lot of things that they're saying. They're just vomiting out words. And I can tell, based on someone who's talking, I can tell if they're really present with their words and who's just speaking from like some sort of book smart. Like lived experience. Lived experience versus reading a book and talking about it. So when people are using words of like, I am INFP, like if that brings you limitless potential and is bringing you limitless power, amazing. If you're living your happiest life being INFP and you're living your greatest life being shy and being quiet, but you're happy and you're in joy, amazing. Keep using what works for you. But 99.8% of the people who use words like that are not living their best life. I'm just gonna be real. They're using words of limitation, words that are lackey. Now, of course, my definition is vastly different from most human definition because humans have the third dimensional definitions. I have multi-dimensional definitions, and that's a bar. And I'm not putting myself on some high horse pedestal, but I have done a lot of deep interplay that most humans have never even done yet. I'm gonna give myself that damn credit. Jack of all trades and the master of all. Let me rephrase it. Jack of all trades and the master of all things that I resonate with. Because there are things I don't resonate with. Like, I don't care to be a gardener. I don't care to be a mechanic. I don't care to be an IT person. Do I know how to plant a flower? Sure. Do I know how to fix an engine? I can probably figure it out. I know I can. I just have to see another person with a mirror. Right? Like, see someone mirroring. This is how you fix a 2JZ GTE. Like, they pull out the block and they do this thing and blah 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 blah. Cool. Now I know how to fix a 2JZ. There's a bunch of YouTube videos on that. There's a doggy behind me. What else? Yeah. So I'm the jack of all trades and the master of all things that I resonate with. And you see how I added that I resonate with, because I chose to use words and be conscious with the words that I'm saying and saying it. And I associate with things like that. I associate with the words of I'm infinite. We've been dumbed down on this planet by the system, which was created by other humans who knew how the game played, but they were put here so that the rest of humanity could see it for what it is, a paradox and an illusion, and not buy into it. Because when someone is awakened and they start knowing themselves, you don't buy into a lot of shit anymore on the planet. Like, I don't buy into a lot of words that other people say about this and this. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I don't identify as INFP and ENFJ, and yeah, I can take the Myers-Briggs test and this is what it says about me, but really and truly, you're everything. And I go back again to when I was starting this talk, mentioning, well, if you're INFP, then when you're with your friends outside and you're hanging out at a cafe, are you really INFP because you're starting to talk more? No, you're actually more ENFJ at this point. But most humans don't, they can only choose one or the other. They can't be multiple things. That's my point that I'm getting at. I know, because I've been through the phase. But when you tap into the creator and really embody what the creator means for you specifically, you will start to tap into more than what you realize that you actually are. You're infinite. You can't be defined. You're everything. Would you rather be everything, or would you rather be just part something? Personally, for me, I would rather be everything. That'd limit me. But if you desire to limit yourself, that's on you. I can't change that, and I'm not here to change that. That's on you to go and figure out. But the planets are important. Cool. But if you identify as like, I am Leo and I am Virgo and I am this and I am this, well, guess what you're gonna get? The personality of Virgo, Leo, and blah, 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 blah. Like, I remember when Roxanne last year was like, I will never ever date somebody that's Virgo. Oh, really? Morning. Right? Like, I will never like do this. Like, if you keep telling yourself those limited words, then that's what you're gonna get. Plain and simple. That's how it works. If you keep telling yourself that I am this, then that's what you're gonna get. So if you're gonna tell yourself something, you may as well tell yourself, I am infinity and I am everything. I'm the master of everything. Nothing can stop me. I'm untouchable. I am invincible. The world has put you in a box. Take yourself out of that box and put yourself in the box of infinity. They put you in a box of limitation. Enough of that shit. It's enough. That's why the word enough means enough. You start embodying infinity. Lots of doggy bubbas this morning. Lots of doggy bubbas. Those are the fluffies. Those are the ones that have the happy face too. I'll be crossing over. Usually I cross over by now, but they're over there and I don't want to be filming behind them. So until they get into the trail, yeah. They, you know, so when I see people saying that they're just this, no, you are that and everything else. Again, if that thing that you're telling yourself is bringing you joy and it's bringing you happiness and you're content, amazing, keep using it. But 99.8% of the planet who tells themselves things are not living their best life. I can tell you that firsthand. I can see it in their eyes, I can hear it in their voice. Most are like living a subpar life. I hate to say that. Everybody's meant to live the greatest life, but it's what they tell themselves and the words that they use and the thoughts they think. And if they can't perceive it in their mind, they can't experience it in their reality, and that's a friggin' bar. So it really comes down to the power of your words and what you actually say, and I mean what I'm saying, what I'm about to say. Pay attention to the words that you are speaking out of your mouth. And I don't mean just say bullshit. I mean literally listen to the words that are coming out of your mouth and pay attention, and it forces you to be in the now and choose better words. Choose more empowering words. Choose words that will actually help you, not hinder you. I am so sick and tired of people using limited, weak-ass words because they think it has no power. Every word has a power associated with it. It's an energy associated with it. And you're putting it out into the ethers. You may not see it, but it exists. Every time you speak a word, there's an energy that's going up into the quantum realm. You, again, may or may not believe that exists. But just because your eyes can't see it, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And that's another bar. There's plenty of things that your eyes cannot see, cannot even comprehend, because your third dimensional mind, this is not an insult because I have one too, cannot comprehend it. And now, it's time for you, beloved soul, to know how infinite you are. I'm actually very grateful right now that those who were not supposed to be a part of my journey are no longer here. And I don't mean just the live stream, I mean in my present. Now, of course, they're always going to be tied to me because we're all interconnected, no matter what. But like the whole, like, I'm unfollowing you and I'm unsubscribing to you and blah, 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 blah. Congratulations, you're playing the human. you damn well know that no matter where you go, I'm gonna be with you. And no matter where I am, you're always gonna be with me. So whether you like it or not, you can detach yourself from people, but you can't detach yourself from energy, and that's a bar. And everyone is one thing. So that implies that you separated yourself, and you can't separate yourself from anything because you are all things. Revelation right there. Light bulb should be clicking in your head right about now. Even my so-called, I don't have any enemies. I used to say that though. But I'll use the word enemy because there's a lot of humans who say, even my best friend and my worst enemy, they're one with you. They ain't different from you. That worst enemy is basically you. They're projecting a aspect of yourself. Well, they could be. That's not necessarily true. They might just be there as a mirror to show you don't be like that. Some people are designed to be put in your life to not be like them. Some are not meant to awaken in their lifetime. That's unfortunate. If I could, I would just brainwash the entire world into unconditional love and knowing their power. But unfortunately, that would make me the evilest man on the earth. Even though I have really powerful and beautiful intentions about doing that, that also takes away everyone's free will. And I can't do that. That's not for me to do. But I would be Madara Uchiha and cast a friggin' jutsu on the sun and the moon, and that way, no matter what, you all are under a spell. But you know what? Everybody is under a spell right now. And the funny thing is, in the video yesterday was so awesome with the words it says. We tend to police each other so that we can keep each other imprisoned in this box, in this prison that is invisible for our eyes to see, but it's there. Because, you know, we'll say, yeah, you can talk a little bit louder, but not too loud. You can, you know, be able to speak about this, but not too much. You can't speak too much about this, right? Like, you know, YouTube knows that the moment I get out, a live stream is so much different than a video. The moment I get out, that's it. It's over. And it's preparing me for the next phase. Morning, brother. It's preparing me for the next phase. I'm gonna be real with you all. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. Back in the day, you think I'd be saying hello to anybody? I was one racist ass mofo because I identified and associated myself as being racist. I was racist against humanity. I hated every damn person on this planet. I hated all colors of life, like the skin colors. Not knowing that I was hating myself all along until it came to that realization that I hate myself. And I just like, I can't break it. There's so many different layers and phases. Like, if someone is like, I'm hating the world right now, I have to help them where they are. I can't help them to like the creator, because that won't help them. They won't have the power to know. I have to meet them where they're at, essentially. But it's because I had to grow through everything so that I can be aware of everything that others are currently facing, like when it comes to personal development and spirituality and emotions and feelings and embodiment and all this shit. I have to grow through all this. Look, we're in fall now. We're gonna be doing that a lot. We're gonna be sloshing around those leaves when we walk. Well, y'all, welcome back to the daily water. Welcome back to the daily water. Nice, calm, beautiful energy of water to neutralize and purge and cleanse all of the bullshit that we have entertained in our life, and we can start anew in every present moment. Ladies and gentlemen, you are a new person right now. From this moment forward, you are a new person. You are a new person with new memories and new everything. If you choose to, of course, it's a choice. I am a new person in this moment. I am the creator. Hello, I am. It's so good to see another I am. Hello, I am. Hello, I am. Hello, I am. Hi, I am. Hi, I ams. Everyone is an I am before their name, because their name is what then puts them in a box to some degree. But every name is actually limitless. All names are limitless. But I am is who you actually are before your name. You are the I am before your culture, your religion, your race, and your nation. That is who you are. And if you associate yourself with a nation, a race, a culture, or religion, then if that's helping you and is bringing you peace and joy in your life, and you're not at odds with others, and you're not here to control others and tell others and police others, and you're living your best life, and you're like, you know, I may be this, but I accept everyone as is, but I believe in this, and it's bringing you joy, then congratulations, you're like the 0.0001% of the planet. And I love when T-Bray said, like, you know, you're like that girl and the guy. I'm like, you're right. I am like the girl and the guy. And I'm making sure that I don't go and be like the girl and the guy. And I was so grateful that he brought that into my awareness to not preach. I'm not here to preach. I'm here to just mirror back a perspective. It's a take it or leave it aspect with me. If you desire to be the creator, which you're infinite, that puts you in infinity, by the way, then congratulations, you're back to infinity. You never left infinity, but you've labeled yourself as not infinite. All right, I'm gonna do my back bend. Do a couple elephant bounces here. Really love that I have my flexibility. I like talking like that. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, the moon is looking at me. Hi, moon. Hi, half moon. Hi, moon, Bubba. Oop. Very good. We just did our back bend. Whew. It feels wonderful, always, when I can do my back bend. And now I do my Cossack squats, or as JP would like to call it, ball sack squats. I'm here to help you to re-identify yourself or reassociate yourself as infinity. Would you like to be that? Because you already are it. You don't have to become it, because you already are it. You just have to know that. Know it, feel it, embody it. And that's what I see everyone as, infinity. But even though I see everyone as infinity, that doesn't mean that they see themselves as infinity. And when they shoot themselves down and tell themselves I'm this, there's not much I can do. It's a little disheartening to hear someone tell them that they're this and they're this and they're this. There's 8 billion different worlds living on one planet. And I love what our brother said, like, you know, there's no point debating with anybody, there's no point arguing with anybody, because they're on their own frequency and they won't understand because you're on your own frequency, which eliminates the whole point of an argument, because there's like no point, because like you're on your own frequency and you're going to be right on your own frequency, I'm right on my own frequency, and everyone else is right on their own frequency. So what am I really here to do? I'm not here to change your frequency. Morning. I'm not here to change your frequency. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm not here to tell you to change. I'm here to just give you a perspective that you become aware that, oh, there's another frequency I could potentially entertain. That's it. If you desire to entertain that frequency and see, and you want to have a go at that frequency, have a go at it. See if it works. If it doesn't work, you can go right back to the frequency that you're on. But I can tell you from my experience, because I've been through almost all the frequencies, almost all, not all of them, of course. When it comes to the negative frequencies, I've been through almost all the negative frequencies you can possibly imagine, the lower frequencies. And I have experience because I've lived through it for 20 friggin' years. That's what gives me the authority to talk about this stuff, because I lived it. This is not book smarts. This is not from someone else's experience. This is from my experience. And I can tell you that what has actually worked for me, that can work for you, that can change your life. Literally. I've literally changed my life within a year in terms of the consciousness where I was in less than a year. This is why I Love You World Part 6, I don't even know. Like, it's a live stream, of course. I'm definitely going to go to the park for that. It's a Monday, by the way. October 6th. I will film in the park. I'll take the tripod and I will film in the park. I'll talk for about 20 to 30 minutes about I Love You World. Of course, it's going to be a live stream. It's not going to be a video. It's going to be a live stream. But I Love You World Part 6 is going to be different from the other I Love You Worlds. I Love You Worlds 1 through 5 were videos. But going from I Love You World Part 5 to where I am now, oh my God. The level of consciousness and awareness that I've attained is, let me rephrase it, I didn't attain shit. That I remembered cannot be measured. It's unmeasurable. It's wild, in fact. Leaps and bounds. And it all starts with the mind. Funny enough. Well, hello there, duck bubbas. There's some duck bubbas coming this way. I associated myself as infinity. I won't entertain things that others have entertained for years and have put into me. They are where they are based on their frequency. If it's not in your mind, it won't be in your world. But if it's in your mind, it will be in your world, one way or another. You may not physically see it yet, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's why everything exists vibrationally. But there is a time delay on our planet due to the third dimension for things to materialize, the person, the resources, all that stuff. It takes human time for these things to come about. Because if you attempt to snap your finger and say, I have $1 trillion, well, guess what? The $1 trillion isn't physically here, but it's with you in your inner world. So if you can see it in your mind, you can have it in your world. That's a bar. I'm not the first person to say that, and I will not be the last person to say that. These words don't belong to me. No words belong to anybody. It belongs to the universe. Nothing belongs to anybody. That's why, like, companies who say that, like, you know, I see the company Nintendo who's like suing other companies for infringement on their IP. Listen carefully, Nintendo. Listen carefully, all you companies out there. Nothing belongs to you because you don't own shit. The universe owns it all, and you own nothing because you're just a blip on the planet, and you will die, and you will pass it on to their next person or the next person to take over the company. But that company doesn't belong to anybody. You know who it belongs to? The universe. It doesn't belong to the you. And if you don't know that, then I'm so sorry that you're playing the game backwards. So I'm a disruptor. That's what I'm here to do. I disrupt shit. Wow, I couldn't even say that. I disrupt. Wow, that word's like tongue twister. I disrupt a lot of shit in the world. I'm a glitch in the system. And in that video yesterday, it says one person who's awakened can help shift the lives of thousands. But I'm not here for thousands. I'm here for billions. B, not M, B. Billions. This is why I would have loved to recorded everything that I had done up until now from 6 years ago. But I was too much of a coward and chicken to make videos and talk about stuff like this because I was like being too nice and being too humble and being too, I should quiet my voice down and all this shit. Fuck that noise! I will not quiet down my voice. I am Orion, and I came here to mirror back to every single person on this damn planet that you are the fucking creator, and you are so damn powerful you can't even begin to imagine how powerful you are. That is what I came here to do. Through my mirroring. You see, I can change my voice. I can lower it down, or I can speak as loud as I possibly want. But I choose to speak more calm, because that's how I roll. And I must have terrified the person who was here. I scared the shit out of them. I'm so sorry that I scared the shit out of you. By the way, when I was doing that, I wasn't like mad, but I came here to do that, to disrupt shit, and I am going to do just that because I am doing that right now. Hey reptiles, you listening? Listen carefully. You're dealing with a 99th dimensional being that's trapped in a third dimensional body. That's why you know how powerful I am. Because you know that you cannot control those who have found their true selves. It sounds like an insane person right now talking. Right? To the world, I'm like the insane person. I'm a person who should be in an asylum. But guess what? It's actually everyone else who should be in an asylum because they're keeping each other in prison by putting like blocks and barriers and policing each other with control to keep each other stuck in a invisible prison. And I am here to bust that fucking invisible prison of yours. Actually, no, I'm not doing that. I'm here to make you aware that you're in an invisible prison, and to help you to get yourself out by you doing it yourself through perspective and perception and projection and through mirroring and through everything else that I'm here to talk about. And I'm that damn good at what I do. I no longer will have doubt. There will be no one who will tell me anything that I don't already know, because I know it all. The mind may not be aware of everything, but I know it all. So bring it on. Because that's how powerful I am. That's how powerful we all are. When you choose to associate yourself with infinity, this is the power that you have. Limitless. Water, I am so grateful for you. And I'm so sorry, ducks. I'm really sorry. I scared the shit out of those ducks when I did that. That was not the intention. The duck got startled, and I'm so sorry, Bubba. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to do that. That was not the intention. I was not expecting you all to get startled by that. And the person who was, morning, and the person who was here watching, I'm so sorry that I might have broken your eardrums with that shit. I'm so sorry, but it was necessary. All right, I love you, Water. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go do this thing. But I am so sorry that I broke the noise barrier for someone who was here. I really do apologize. But I'm also not really sorry either, because I'm gonna speak loud. All right, we're gonna do IWT. I love you, Water. I'll see you. The colors are really starting to kick in here. Lots of greens though. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful night. Ooh, baby, I think I'm gonna marry you. I know I'm gonna marry you. I know I'm gonna marry you. Da 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 da. Oh, I don't know the lyrics. I say yeah, 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 yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Are you ready? Are you ready? I like that Bruno Mars song. Have a great day, brother. Take care. We're picking up the pace, y'all. Do, 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 do. Are you ready? Are you ready? Whoa, 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 whoa. I say, yeah, 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 yeah. I sing that song for my woman. Yeah, even though she doesn't belong to me, I say to the woman that I love the most. Lindsay Sterling. Lindsay Sterling, my beloved. We were already married, but still I sing that song to you. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So good. So good. Da 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 da. Wow. Don't want to break my voice right now. I'd be like, wow, I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. So good. So good. Yeah, my singing voice is not out right now. That's more like yelling. I feel nice, da-na-na-na-na-na, like sugar and spice, da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel nice, actually I'm not nice, I feel kind, da-na-na-na-na-na, like sugar and spice, da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel kind, da-na-na-na-na-na, like sugar and spice, da-na-na-na-na-na. So kind, so kind, boop, 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 wow. Yep. Let's go. You know, if I knew the lyrics to all them songs, like all of it, verbatim, well, I do know, actually. If I tell myself I don't know, then I don't know. I do know the lyrics to all songs, and I'm just remembering what I've forgotten. See? Caught myself. I feel divine, da-na-na-na-na-na. Like, let's see, what words should we use? I feel divine, da-na-na-na-na-na. Like infinite and limitless, da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel divine, da-na-na-na-na-na. Like infinite and limitless, da-na-na-na-na-na. So divine, so divine. I know it doesn't flow. Hello. He always observes the camera every time he looks at me. But he's starting to be programmed. I can tell, unfortunately. The conditioning is starting to kick in for that one. The conditioning is like, never talk to strangers, right? Which is okay. It's a program, though. It's a policing program. Like this gentleman here, he just kind of like nods his head. He doesn't say hello. Maybe he doesn't know how to say it in English, and it's no big deal. But I acknowledge my brother regardless. Morning, brother. Back to what I was saying. You know, years ago, do you think I'd be saying hello to anyone? No. I could give fuck all. I'd just be like, whatever. But because I've shifted my consciousness and I see everyone as one thing, like me, because they're basically me in a different body, and I'm them in a different body. How can I hate? I can't. They're living their own world. Well, hello there, Squirrel Bubba. Hi, Bubba. enjoy whatever it is you're eating there. Enjoy. It's probably eating like an acorn or something. I wonder where they go at nighttime. Where do they sleep, in trees or bushes? Like, where are they at? And pick up the pace a little. I feel divine, da 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 da, like do 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 do. I feel divine, da 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 da. Wow. Let's go. Really good walk. Really, really good walk, y'all. I slowed down the pace a little bit, just a smidge. IWT is not commenced. He's training his dog. I feel nice, like sugar and spice. I feel nice. Let's drink some water. Very good. We got the summer now. There's the sun, Bubba. We've got that summer. We got that nice, clean air. Hello. we've got the, yeah, it's nice. Morning.
Good morning.
We've got that nice, clean, awesome air. Yep, you're starting to see the beginning of the end. Next Friday, the weather is like 70 degrees. The day it hits like 50 degrees and 40, that will be a wrap basically. But we're gonna keep it going for as long as we can. We'll keep it going for as long as we can. There he is. Hello, brother. How are you doing?
Beautiful
Wonderful.
day.
It is beautiful. And
Yeah, not too many of them left.
well, let's raise the vibration. Let's yeah, you know.
Yeah, it could go into October.
Yeah, would love it to go into November, but
Yeah.
you know, I remember it was 2015 Christmas when it was like 20 degrees.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah,
It could go that way too.
yeah, I could. All right, brother. Have a great day. Take care. I would talk with him a little more, but I want to get rolling. My battery's like, you know. We got the joggers coming out, doing their morning run. Let's go. Do 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 do. I do have to use the bathroom. I'm gonna put you all on mute. Let's bring you all back into the forefront. We're gonna go hang for a moment and then are there any bubbas in the water today? Nope. No bub. A couple. There's one, two. There's a couple. Yep. See? They even talk to me. They're like, "Yes, we're here." Quack, 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 quack. I feel nice, like sugar and spice. I don't like that word nice though. I feel divine, like infinity, I feel divine, like infinity, divine, divine. Wow. When they used to make songs all about positivity, and Maya made a song. She made 2 songs recently, and in fact, like her newest song got copyright on my thing already. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me? YouTube and their live stream restriction nonsense. That's all good. What is for the people is not being shown to the people. What isn't for the people is being shown to the people, because that's how the universe desires it. Well, this is how the world desires it, but the universe desires it to have everybody back to infinity. Oh, so good. Ah, yeah. Let's go. So I'm just gonna do some side runs. And run backwards. Get the body going. Bubba, make sure you get off the... I wonder where that other Aryan character is in Indominus. Where they at? Haven't heard of them in a while. And now that I bring them up, will they show up? It'd be funny if one shows up and the other shows up. Indominus and Aryan. And there's two Aryans with the same name too. Singh, Aryan Singh. I remember Aryan lives in some Pokemon. Morning, brother. Hey. Have a great day. I remember Aryan lives in some Pokemon island. You know, so it's fascinating.
What's your channel name?
The Superhero of Love.
Superhero of Love?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Thank you. Cheers. Yeah, so like Look at that. See? Awesome. You know, the thing is, like, it'd be awesome to see Aryan and Indominus, and they show up. Watch, maybe I summon their energies forth. Hey, Indominus and Aryan, I summon your souls back to the live stream. Maybe they might come back. I met a lot of people just by me doing what I'm doing. Superhero of love. But I will change to Orion Stellar. My name is Orion Stellar. Yep. It's wild. What we tell ourselves, well, that's what we expect, and what we expect is what you're going to get. So, like, if you associate yourself with, you know, a personality type, right? You associate yourself with, you know, I am ENFJ and INFTP or whatever it is. I mean, that's great as long as it's bringing you joy, bringing you more of what you love, bringing you happiness. That's all that matters. But in the end, if it's not, because I know when people say I'm shy, I'm quiet, I know 9 times out of 10 they're not really living their truest, fullest, most highest expression of themselves. And I know, because I told myself all those stuff, like, I'm a quiet dude, I shouldn't talk loud, I'm a humble dude. I'm humble, but we've taken humble to the extreme where, like, you got to be too humble. No, you came here to do what you came here to do, say what you came here to say, live the way you choose to live without anybody telling you otherwise. But the problem is the world has put everyone into an invisible prison that they don't know, and they're giving them a little bit of, like, you can have a little bit of this thing that you can do, but you can't go beyond this, because once you do, we're gonna govern what you say. Screw that. Screw that noise. I'm gonna wait for that sister up there, I think, I'm gonna wait till they're moving out of the way so that I can run backwards going up that hill. So I'll give them a moment. You came here to share what you came here to share. I came here to disrupt the matrix, to be that glitch and not be an agent. Everyone is technically an agent of the system who continues to police others and control others, and they're not even getting paid for that. How ridiculous is that? There's this human tendency that people have this idea of, like, oh, if you shouldn't say that because, and like keeping others trapped in a box and stuck in a box. Okay, I think that's good enough. 3, 2, 1, go. Keeping others trapped in a box with control, because if they step out, it makes them feel uncomfortable. You're not purposely making others uncomfortable, but what you're here to do is to be more of yourself. That's what you're here to do. And be. It's more being than doing. But, you know, humans have a tendency to use the word doing. It's your state of being that will determine your actions that you do. And that's a bar. Let's go. Legs. Let's go. All right. That way. You came here as you, the mighty I am, not from a religious context, from the infinite context. This is where my legs get a little bit tight for a moment, feeling the power of that. Give myself a moment. The legs are starting to kick in. They get tight for a moment from that running up, and then they start loosening up. Yeah. All right. So back to what I was saying. You know, others have put me in a box for years, but really it wasn't others, it was myself taking on others' perspectives because I didn't know how to use the mind properly. Your mind actually is what gatekeeps everything from you because your soul has all the answers. Take that in for a moment. Like really feel those words. Your soul has all the answers. And when you're meant to be aware of something, you will be aware of it. Not a moment sooner, not a moment later. I know because for me, all this high level consciousness stuff, beyond the third dimension, beyond star seeds and astrology and all this other stuff that people are using. These are tools, by the way. You can use them until you no longer require the tools. It's like the training wheels for your bike of being the creator. You're training yourself back to being who you actually are, your natural self, your infinite self. Not the self that you created through your conditioning, your domestication, and your programming, but the you before all that. You are so powerful and so infinite, you have no idea. Like even the words that I'm saying can't even encapsulate the depth of how powerful you really are. It's wild. Our words are not powerful enough on this planet. It's a feeling. However, when it comes to these words, what are the words you're telling yourselves about yourself and about others that you may or may not know what you're doing? Because our mind, our third dimensional thinking mind is very sneaky. It likes to do all kinds of things, and you have to recognize that everything's a paradox. Like when you tell yourself, I'm overthinking, is that you or is that your egregor, the consciousness that's overthinking? Because if you identify and associate with that, then that's what you are, and that's what you get. What you tell yourself, that's what you get. And I'm here to bust you out of the words that you've been saying. Now, again, actually, it's not really me doing it. It's actually you doing it for yourself. I'm just a mirror. You're looking in the mirror, and this mirror looks like me, but it's really you speaking to you to remind you of the infinity that you are. The infinity, the divinity, the singularity, the oneness, the allness, the everythingness. That's who you are. At your core, that is who you are. Every single one of us. That's why I said on, was it Friday? When I named the live stream Enough? You are born enough. You know enough. You have more than enough. And the very fact that you were born is enough, and that is enough. And don't let anyone ever tell you that you're not enough. That word, take that word in for a moment. Enough. Listen to that word, enough. Feel that word, enough. When I started really being present with every word that I started to speak, and look, there are times where I can be a little unconscious with things I say. That happens. That's the third dimensional thinking mind, but I don't identify as that. That's just the mind. I separated myself from the mind. The mind and me are one, but at the same time, I also created its own identity. This thing here is the third dimensional thinking mind. Every one of us has a third dimensional thinking mind. Mine, I'm doing my best not to activate it too often, except for when I have to actually use it. Like, for example, I have to make a left on this street and like make sure I look before I turn and shit, you know, that kind of stuff. To use it to monitor what I'm about to say before I say it, to formulate the words, but really the words are coming from the heart. It's not coming from the mind. And you will feel the difference between words coming from the mind versus, or in comparison to the heart. Whenever you listen to somebody, you'll know. You can feel it. There's a difference. Lots of souls are very logical, and I was, once upon a time, extremely logical. The logic kicks in here and there, but I don't entertain being logical. I'm intuitive. I'm everything. But morning. However, you know, you are everything too. You are everything, and you can be anything. If you tell yourself that and you associate yourself as infinity, you can be all things. Choice is yours, though. The choice is yours if you choose to entertain that. But remember, whatever is not in your mind, you will never experience it. Let me rephrase that. See, caught myself. If it's not in your mind, you will not experience it in your world. Until it gets into your mind, then you will experience it. Again, I was very unconscious 6 years ago. 6 years ago right now. What was I focusing on? I just switched my role from IT to full stack developer as a coder. I went from IT, system admin to a coder. And I identified as IT for many years. I'm like, I'm an IT guy. I'm a technical dude. Technology is one of my strong suits, yes. And I'm grateful I have that skill, yes. But I don't utilize that skill the way it used to be utilized. I use it in other ways for my speaking. And use analogies and acronyms and whatnot to help others have something tangible that they can use. That's where the logic comes in. I stopped entertaining a lot of things, though, of like, I'm just this thing, and I'm like Aries, and I'm Aries sun and Leo moon and Sagittarius rising. Like, that's great and all, but it's a tool. You use it until you no longer require the tool. The Baba. I chose to use powerful words. What's up, bro? I chose to use powerful words, and I will not let anybody tell me otherwise. If you want to use lackey type words, then use it on yourself, not to someone else. I'm not here for anyone else's limitation. I'm here for my own infinity. But again, it comes down to the words that you use. You have to be conscious with every word that you speak and feel your words. And I mean it. Feel it. Embody it. Wow, I'm starting to sweat. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna be sitting outside. It's a nice, beautiful day to be outside on a September 14th. September 14th. What an awesome weather day we got going. Like, it's what, 9:41. You're hearing the cicadas. Speaking of cicadas, there's a singer named Cascada who I haven't heard in forever. She's the singer who sang Evacuate the Dance Floor, and she released another song, or a remix version of one of her hit songs with another artist, with Steve Aoki, the DJ dude. It's pretty cool. So I'm like, why are all these old school songs starting to show up in my reality? It was to mirror back to me that just because something is you haven't seen it in forever doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Your mind keeps it, it's not compartmentalizing anything. Wow, I can't say that word right now. It doesn't I'm not going to say that word. It doesn't basically separate things. It's all one thing. It keeps it all as one thing. So like, that's why like when a song comes on, you like, and you haven't heard it in like 7-8 years, but you know the lyrics to it. It's the same idea. That's why I say you have all answers within yourself. See all your answers as songs. You see it as songs, then you have all the answers. You may not be aware of it, but when you are aware of it, you can't be unaware of it anymore. That's why I said, if it's not in your awareness, it's not in your world. Presently, that is. But when it's in your world, when it's in your awareness presently, it will be in your world. Now, it may be in your physical world. Depends on what it is. But it's definitely in your world because you're thinking a thought. And that thought is happening in this world. Your thoughts are real. Some thoughts, no, not all thoughts are created equal though. Some thoughts are more powerful than others if you give emotional charge to it. That's why like the same thing applies to words. If you feed energy and feeling to these words, the words transcend what you can even imagine. But if you don't feed energy to these words, then it has no power. The power of your words. Grass is green again. Wow. Let's go. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. I'm gonna change in a moment. Well, hello there, Squirrel Bubba. I'm not chasing you, Squirrel Bubba. You didn't have to run. Jeez. Come on. Come on, Squirrel Bubba. Okay. I have to get the charger. facing that way. I'm gonna get the charger. I'm gonna take off my shoes. Change my clothes now. That was a wonderful walk. I enjoyed it a lot. Go shirtless? We'll see. It's not quite warm. Well, it's warm enough for that. Intermission. I love wearing this shirt, but I don't like sweating in this shirt. That's why I don't wear cotton shirts during the summer. Like, if I'm going out, yeah, I will wear it. I will wear cotton shirts, but, you know, chances are I'm going to be sweating. Because that's what cotton does, it makes me sweat. Be up in a moment. Yeah, I'm not gonna wear the shirt. I'm not gonna wear the shirt today. I'm put on my lanyard. We gonna be cooking shortly. When I say we're gonna be cooking, I mean with wisdom. The wisdom. The wisdom is coming out in full force. If it's not in your mind, it's not in your world. I have a conversation with the chat GPT in a bit. I like having the conversations with chat GPT. It's interesting. The reason why ChatGPT is the way it is because it has no sentience, it has no memory. Sorry, it has a sentience, it has no memories. So memories tend to bog us down. Unless you create new memories that don't bog you down, like being the memory of infinity. You literally can change your life by changing your memories. And that truly is a bar. However, it comes down to your beliefs and your memories, because it's these memories that you give energy to that fuel what's going on in your world, and those memories are what either are helping you or hindering you. All right, let's bring out the cables. Let's bring out the cables. And let's bring out the selfie stick. Because keeping it on the gimbal is not going to be advantageous at this point. I am so alive. For the very first time, I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I like that song. Oh shit, you all were facing that way. My bad. You're supposed to be facing this way. Okay, so I have to get the cooler as well, because the cooler has to start cooling the phone. I feel so alive for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. deny you. I feel so alive. And I feel so alive. And I feel so alive. This is the new cable? Yes, it is. In love for the very first time. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. Yep, that's charging, and this gimbal will be charging now. Weird. Weird why you are not. There we go. Cool. Every day is a new day. If I don't I won't do. And now that I know, not gonna do the lifetime. Is that Jim Carrey?
It has angel's wings around it, the whole thing. Trip down your spine to your sacrum, which is Christ coming down into human form. And if you don't squander that essence, that sexual essence, it ascends again and goes back up to heaven, which is your thing. It's also the story of Santa Claus. Why he comes down the chimney is because this juice or this substance actually.
You know what? I want to hear Jim Carrey talk about that. I'm curious. I can't deny you. You can only have what you already have. Let's see. I'm looking up, damn texting. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I'm not interested. How do you remove a not interested? All right, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Just wash my hands. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. I can't deny you. I feel so alive. And I feel so alive. Yo, what's up, bro? Just went and grabbed some food. I'm gonna rewatch that video that I watched yesterday. I'm gonna make some notes though. And I feel so alive. You good? I know you're good. I don't have to even ask you that. And I feel so alive. And I feel so alive. And I feel so alive. A little breezy this morning now. I mean, it's not breezy where I'm about to sit because the sun is hitting me, hitting my skin. Oh, it's on an angle. Whoa, that's a massive angle. That's a massive angle. And I gotta put you all back on that Wi-Fi. Got that bread. Consciousness and association. That's what I was talking about. People associating themselves with things like the INFP and like I said, if it's bringing you joy and it's bringing you success and love and everything in your life, use it. Keep using it. I'm not here to take away anything from anybody. What I'm here to do is mirror back more of who you are, though. Because I spent 98.5% of my life buying into bullshit. And most people who come to the channel have also experienced the same thing that I'm experiencing, or that I have experienced. There hasn't been one person on the stream that I know of who's living their most divine, perfect life. Maybe T-Bray. And you. But, you know, most people who are living their most perfect and divine life, they're not on live streams either. They're doing the thing. But most who, like yourself, you come out, you come to hang out and chill. So I know you're doing good in life. I know that. I know that much. Well, majority of others who have come on are not, unfortunately. And I'm here to change that by you changing it yourself. Yeah. I was gonna have a quick conversation with ChatGPT in a moment. I'm just feeling some words right now, like gratitude. Anytime you say gratitude, appreciation, I'm thankful, I care, and I have compassion, it immediately sends you back to your heart. if you can remain in a grateful state without over gratifying everything, because there are people who like, I'm grateful for this, I'm grateful for that, I'm grateful for this, I'm grateful. I have to find the balance of that. I just say I am grateful for this experience that I get to experience today, being a new person. Orion's a new person today. I'm not the same person I was yesterday. I'm not the same person I was a second ago. Or a zeptosecond ago. You can recreate yourself anew in every present moment. Hello, new version of you. Would you like to be a new version of you right now? You're a new version of you right now. But you know what gets in the way? As I was saying earlier, your memories. But you have the ability, if you have the ability to continue to feed your old memories, then you have the ability to also create new memories of who you are. Or who you desire to be. Hello, Baba. It's saying hello to me and us. Apple? Yeah, apple first. Then yogurt. You have the ability to recreate yourself anew with new memories in every present moment. Your new memories can overwrite your old memories. But you have to put emotional charge into those memories. Because without that emotional charge, your old memories will continue to linger. And most people, when they think about the past, it's not usually a good past. Usually. That's not everybody. But most people, when you hear them talk about their past, it's not usually filled with like, I had a great childhood, and I had this, and I had this, and I had this, and I had this. Usually it's, there's some heaviness. It's either they were rejected, they were suppressed, they were dumbed down, like, and that's why the society is the way it is right now, because so many people have kept reinforcing the policing software. And that policing software keeps us policing each other into a world that doesn't desire to see you win, and I desire to see everybody win by not allowing any of that policing program to be in you anymore, unless you choose to allow it to be in yourself. Only you can do that. I can't do that for you. By making you aware, by you shifting and knowing that in every present moment you can recreate yourself anew or re-reveal yourself anew. But this thing here is going to get in the way. This third dimensional thinking is going to get in the way. I guarantee you it's going to get in the way. I put $1 trillion. I have $1 trillion. I'll put $1 trillion on the line that your third dimensional thinking brain is going to get in the way. I guarantee it. I'm so confident in that. Unless you see this world as a paradox and can think beyond the paradox. You can hold dichotomies. By the way, every one of us can do all this stuff, just so you know. But the present you may believe that you can't do this, or may not know that you can do this. You can do all the stuff I'm about to say. And sees all this as one thing. Indivisible. And rise above the third dimensional thinking. If you can, which I know you can, by the way. I'm not saying if. When you can, here's your $1 trillion. I like that the sun's hitting my back right now. It's feeling very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah. That's why I don't associate with limitation anymore. Lacky words. Oop. Lacky words like want to need don't exist in my vocabulary. No, thank you. This is the reason why. I mean, everyone has their own definition of each word. I will continue to talk about words forever. I cannot stop talking about words. Because when you become so damn conscious of every friggin' word that you're saying, and every word that comes out of your mouth, and you feel each word, and you either add power to it or you don't add power to it, you will know how powerful it really is. And it forces you to be present. And that's the whole key to, basically, to get to the root of it all. We go back to the synergy of Trinity. It's to be in the now. When you're in the now, all the thinking disappears. And the knowing, just happens automatically. You will feel absolutely certain about everything when you're in the now. But when you're not in the now, and you bring yourself back to the past with your previous memories, which could, I'm not saying it is, which could be hurt, anger, revenge, hate. I'm not saying you don't have love, because you do. There's been a moment in your life where you experience ecstasy. I'm sure of it. If you can go back to that memory, live from that state, and keep recreating that state over and over and over and over and over again, watch as your old memories just, it gets, because the memories don't exist anymore. Or the past doesn't exist. It only exists if you start thinking about it again. And the thinking always happens in where? In the now. So it's the root of all this stuff. It comes straight back to the now. To circle all the way back to everything I've ever shared. What is it all getting to? Being in the now. And being at peace. Being in a state of joy. Being more of yourself and knowing that you're infinite. That's it. That's how simple it is. You know what's going to happen though? That's what's going to happen. Your third dimensional mind, let me rephrase that, your third dimensional thinking mind is going to get in the way because it sees you about to shift and change, and it gets threatened because you're about to transform. So it'll do all kinds of sneaky things to get you to self-sabotage and start entertaining that that's me, I shouldn't do this, like, yeah, you're right. That's what the mind's gonna do because it knows you better than you know yourself. The only way to win this game is to be in the now. And not identify or associate yourself with things of limitations. Like when you overthink, for example, like I used to overthink a lot. I don't identify as I'm the overthinker. I identify as the creator, and the egregor is the thinker, like the overthinker. So like you third dimensional thinking mind, you're the overthinker. I'm not. That's not me. I'm the I am. I'm infinite. That's you. Even though we're one, I'm like, I had to create a space within myself recently to like put you here and I'm here. As I'm the infinite and you're the finite. That's in my inner world, by the way. A world that no one can see but myself. No one can see, well, let me rephrase that. People can see it actually. If you think about it and you feel it, you can actually see it. So let me backtrack for a moment. You can see someone's inner world just by how they are showing up in their external world. If someone were to you can't describe me, I'm undescribable, but like if you were to use the human version of describing me right now, you'd probably be like, he seems at peace. He looks calm. Yeah, he looks at peace. He's at peace with himself. I am at peace with myself. I'm good either way. Whether I have the trillions of dollars physically in my hands or it's in my inner world, I'm good. If I have the woman of my dreams, also good. Whether it's in the physical or not. If I have my fancy sport, these are human desires, just so you know. I mean, everything's a human desire. God's desires go beyond human desires. God desires for you to be of service, to helping the greater good. I came here to be a disruptor, an igniter, a shifter. Those are words. Feel those words. Those are powerful words. Igniter, disruptor, and shifter. And maybe even polarizer. My fancy sports car, Toyota Supra. Whether I have it or I don't have it, I'm good either way. At this point, I'm good. Am I content? I don't like the word content personally because that feels like, I'm actually stellar either way. Whether I have it or I don't have it, you know. If it's in my mind, then I already have it. If it's not in my mind, then I well, see, I'm doing air quotes. I don't have it, but I do have it. If that makes sense. But I'll go back to what I wrote yesterday, and to simplify, if you don't have it in your mind, you don't have it in your world yet. If you don't have it in your mind yet, then you don't have it in your world yet. For me, it was this, the wisdom. It always existed within, right? It always existed within. However, it wasn't in my mind, so it wasn't in my awareness, so thus it wasn't in my world. You see how this works? When it's in your mind and it starts showing up in your mind and you are aware of it, you can't be unaware of it anymore. That's why when you see something, you can't unsee it. When you hear something, you can't unhear it. That's basically it. When you have a choice to be, I'm going to just call it out, be ignorant and not entertain it, and that's cool. Whatever floats your boat, right? Whatever's working for you. As long as you're living your happiest life, I don't care what you use. Use whatever works at this point. If you want to tell yourself you're God and you're like equal to everyone and it works for you, amazing. If you want to say that God is some dude in the sky and he has a book in his hand waiting to destroy you by the time you come up there for all the sins you have, but you feel at peace with all that and that works for you, amazing. Go for it. Use it. At this point, just use what works. Just use whatever works. There's 8 billion different worlds on one planet. There's 8 billion different perspectives. No one will ever have the same perspectives. We can have aligned perspectives, but it won't be fully the same. And you know why? Because God, the consciousness that we all are, desires to have a challenge. Because when God created all of us, and God is not, in my opinion, it's not a dude, it's an energy. When God formulated this mind, it's a mind basically, a holographic mind, to then create a holographic world and project it, what God was doing was, well, I want to make some challenges. I don't want to have this this world that's just everybody doing the same thing, talking the same way, thinking the same way, saying the same words. I desire for everybody to have their own experience. And I also desire it to be challenging, because I challenge myself to see how far I can push myself. You ever heard that expression, like challenging yourself to see how far you can push yourself? Where do you think that comes from? It doesn't come from you. It comes from the Creator. The Creator is the one that desires to challenge itself. That's why it created all kinds of systems and people to govern those systems, not to rule, but to help others to transcend and see itself transcend this system through everyone's own unique experience. That's through some of us, it's through relationships. Some of us, it's through, majority of people, it's through wealth, majority. Others, it's through health. Those are the three pillars: health, wealth, and relationship. There is a fourth one though. It's spirituality, or, religious stuff like that box. It's to transcend. That's the four pillars, I should say: health, wealth, relationship, and religion/spirituality. But it desires to see itself overcome said challenges through each of us, because we are God wearing a mask. God is literally wearing a meat suit right now. You're a meat suit of God. I'm a meat suit of God. That person's the people that you don't like, which is basically you, because you're all one, is a meat suit of God. No, we're not different. Most of us have 46 to 47 chromosomes. That in itself tells us that we're the same. We all have a heart. Now, some will say, but you don't have... let's not get caught up with the semantics. You have a beating heart. Some might have some mechanical version of a heart, but it's still keeping them alive. You have this. The 6 inches between your ears, you have that. We all have that. So that puts us all in the same playing field. And everybody has the ability to use their imagination, but most have forgot how to use it because it's been programmed out of them due to the fact of schools conditioning you, and then society reinforcing the conditioning, and through the policing. And that's why I'm going to watch that video again and make some notes, because it's not really for me to make notes to remember that I don't know this stuff. I already know. I like the way it phrased things yesterday. I was like, damn, that's a bar. Got to make sure I make a note of that. Got to write that one down. That's a damn bar. We create a policing system to keep each other imprisoned in this illusion, because if any of us attempt to step out, we make others feel uncomfortable, because we want to make sure we're comfortable, so we want to make sure others are comfortable by keeping them enslaved, ensnared, and trapped in this illusion. And the funny thing is, none of us are getting paid for that thing called imprisoning each other through this nonsense, policing each other. That's what a lot of people do, policing each other by controlling others. Control's an illusion. Everything's an illusion, technically speaking. But through our 5 senses, a lot of stuff is real. out of the way for a moment. Through our five senses, a lot of things are real. But your five senses don't tell you the full story. It doesn't show you the full picture. I hate to break it to you all, and this goes for me too. Our senses don't tell us everything. So what you see is not what you actually are experiencing. What you feel is not what you're actually experiencing. There's so much more that goes beyond it. That's why I'm getting you to understand the power of words, so that you can understand that it's not just words, it's everything. There's things that go beyond what you can even comprehend. But your third dimensional thinking mind is going to get in the way of everything you attempt to think, because it's starting to shift your identity. And when you're changing and transforming, what do you think is happening inside? Your old self is starting to disappear, and that old self is its own entity, and it's going to do its best to stay alive within you as much as it can by doing things like self-sabotaging and telling you, yeah, I shouldn't talk loud, or I shouldn't do this because, you know, I'm going to disrupt people. And like, no, you're meant to say what you're meant to say, because you're meant to do what you're meant to do. Because if it came into your mind, we're talking about being moralistic here. We're not here to go hurt anybody, but like, if it came into your mind to go and like speak about this thing, like for me, it's about being the creator and knowing how infinite that you are, then that is what I'm here to do. And I'm not going to let anything stop me. Even if I'm outcasted by the world, I don't care. As long as I don't outcast myself, that's all that matters. The world can outcast me. Congratulations. You're just going to keep reinforcing the prison that you put yourself in. I'm not in the prison anymore. If you want to be in your own prison, be my guest. I'm not here to take in your poison. I'm here to remind you that you are the antidote to your own life. You have the antivirus within yourself to cure your own virus that you've taken on. It's not some savior, it's not me, it's you doing it yourself. That's why I keep saying, like, you don't require anybody else. We have others so that we can get our blind spots. Like, we can't see our own blind spots. So that's why we have others. And the world has been designed like that. But that doesn't mean that you need them. There's a difference. They are there as mirroring. But you don't need them. It is by design that you choose to have them, and they give you a perspective. Now it's your choice if you choose to entertain that perspective or not. And then you choose based on your choices, your decisions, and your perspectives. Everything that I'm talking about may seem separate from each other, but they're all one thing. It's not compartmentalized. See, I have a hard time saying that word. Compartmentalized. I'm actually not going to tell myself I have a hard time. I know how to say that word. Compartmentalize. There's nothing compartmentalized in the mind. It's all one thing. It's not a word I say often, so that's why I just keep it simple, not obfuscating words. Compartmentalized. My mind wants to say compartmentalized. Don't know why it wants to say compartmentalized. 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 Our brain. You see, whenever I say our brain, you know what it's doing? I just caught it. It's attempting to make sure I don't say the mind, because every time I say the mind, it knows I'm calling it out. And every time I call it out, it wants to put blame to the brain. Do you see what just happened there? Because I said the brain. No, wait, whoa. No, the mind. The brain is just the vehicle. The mind is the fuel to your brain. The mind. The third dimensional thinking mind likes to do wacky shit. And if you don't catch the things that you are saying or thinking, it will sneak in through the back door that you left open because you associated some things, and it will just sneak in and you won't even know, and it will get over here and send you to the moon. Mortal Kombat, by the way. Off topic for a present moment. I was watching a video last night, of a dude doing a speed run through Mortal Kombat Collections 25. It's not an official game, it's a Mugen game. A Mugen, if you don't know what Mugen is, it's a bunch of like sprites and avatars that slap together and then they make their own game from it. Mugen is it's been around for since I can't even remember. It's been around for eons. Anyways, this person named NTC Gaming, he put the difficulty of the CPU to 100%. He used God Raiden, or Raiden boss, sorry, and Raiden is wearing black and red, and he just steamrolled through some enemies, but some enemies almost destroyed him. Like, he had a hard time with Motaro. But it was funny because like the combat's more faster than your standard Mortal Kombat game, like your Mortal Kombat 2 and Trilogy and all that stuff. Yeah. Anyways, just wanted to bring that because they said it's gonna sneak in, it's gonna grab you, and it's gonna uppercut you. Like, get over here. Hooah. Or it's gonna Hadouken you. Hadouken. Shoryuken. That's what it's gonna do. Shoryuken or Hadouken. Take your pick. Which of the two would you rather? Hadouken or Shoryuken? Would you rather get Hadouken or would you rather get Shoryuken? Personally, I would probably take a Shoryuken over a Hadouken. Because a Hadouken, you're basically getting burnt to a crisp. Whereas a Hadouken, you're getting uppercut and then you're sent flying. I mean, if you had to pick the least of the two devastating moves, I'd choose a Shoryuken over a Hadouken, unless you have Ken with the fire uppercut, then he'll burn your ass. But yeah, I choose a Shoryuken over a Hadouken any day. Anyways, back on topic. The only way to win against your third dimensional mind, well, there's many ways, but the most effective way is to just be in the now. But again, telling someone, but how do I be in the now? This is me from several years ago. Well, how do I do that? How do I be in the now? I remember when Huang was telling me about being present. And I was like, I wasn't getting it. I wasn't understanding. You know why? The paradox. The mind loves to think. It loves it. It's so obsessed and addicted to thinking. It loves to think. And it creates its own its entity, and then what it does, and look at the trick here. When it's overthinking and it's thinking, it then projects that onto you, the I am, pretending to be it, even though you are not your mind. It pretends to be you, and then it tells you, yeah, I'm the overthinker. It's very sneaky. The mind is a very sneaky thing. And if you don't have governance over your mind, you will get squashed every time. You all saw me during the summer, early part of the summer, getting absolutely steamrolled by my mind. It had to happen though. And it may come back and do it again, but I must catch my mind in every present moment. Now, we ain't having this nonsense again. This is not happening again. One was enough. It's not. We don't have to have that again. We don't have to have another dark night of the soul. Enough was enough. But you know, humans, they love to choose suffering because it's weird. It's a paradox. Humans love and enjoy their own suffering. They don't enjoy being in the present, and it's the present where they get the liberation, but it's the discomfort of being in the present. You know, Olga, she was mentioning that there was a few people on her stream who, she asked them if they can sit in the now, and they're like, I can't sit with myself without looking at my phone because of the discomfort of just sitting and doing nothing. You have to find time to do nothing. Like, Angel would always tell me, like, schedule it into your calendar for, like, you know, drawing or something. If you use calendars, I don't use calendars because that's irrelevant to me. When clients start showing up, I'll be using a calendar, but not in the same way that others use it. It's more of a, okay, that person's now, and that person's now. Schedule in doing nothing. And when I say doing nothing, I don't mean listening to anybody either. Don't even be on the stream. Go, turn off your phone, turn off your computer, turn off all your electronics, sit and do nothing. You can close your eyes if you like, or you can keep your eyes open. Don't fiddle with anything. Don't start writing it. No, do nothing. Nothing. And watch all the resistance start to build. Watch as you start to want to itch. Like right now. Watch as you desire to, like, I want to eat now. I should eat food. I am gonna go grab something to eat. I just ate, but I'm gonna grab something else because, yeah. But I'm not in the process of doing nothing right now. I'm just chilling, explaining this. But this is what happens with me, specifically. And I know it happens to others. Yeah, I feel like I have to itch now. Like the itch wasn't there, but now I have an itch. Why do I have an itch? Because this likes to get uncomfortable when I start to even think about sitting and doing nothing. Because we've been so conditioned to keep doing. When's the last time you actually sat and I don't even call it meditation. You're sitting and you're doing nothing. Meditation is still doing something. Schedule in, don't call it meditation. Because meditation is an intention of, like, one sitting with God. That's still doing something. Sit and literally do nothing. Do nothing. You can't watch YouTube. You can't go on your TikTok or Instagram or Facebook. You can't go call a friend. You can't text a friend. Your phone is off. Do it for 15 minutes. It's not even long. 15 minutes. You know how much is 15 minutes? 2% of your day. It's only 2% of your day. 15 minutes. Just do it for 15 minutes. Just sit and do nothing for 15 minutes. Give yourself the gift of doing nothing for 15 minutes and tell me how it goes. I can tell you when I sit and do nothing, like things start getting channeled to me. I'm not even thinking about anything. I'm like, I'm not thinking about, oh yeah, that person, they did me dirty. Or would like to bang that chick. Or I want to eat that pizza. Or I must finish that video game. How do you think all those drawings came through? I didn't think about those drawings. It came from my imagination, which is not thinking. It's a totally different thing. Actually, I'm going to have a conversation with ChatGPT in a moment. You know what? Let's have that conversation right now, since it's fresh in my mind and in my soul. We're having a quick conversation. I have a quick question for you. What is the difference between thinking and imagination? Are they the same or is there a nuance? Because I feel that they are different. If you can explain it to me in both as an adult and as a 9-year-old who is attempting to understand this, go for it.
Absolutely. So, from an adult perspective, thinking is more about processing information, analyzing, and making sense of things that are often based on reality or facts. Imagination, on the other hand, is more about creating new possibilities, scenarios, and ideas that might not exist yet. It's like thinking is the tool you use to work with what's real, and imagination is the tool you use to explore what's possible. Now, explaining it to a 9-year-old, thinking is like when you're solving a puzzle or figuring out how something works using what you already know. Imagination is like when you're daydreaming about a magical world, inventing new adventures, and letting your mind run wild with possibilities. So they both have their own special place.
Is there anything else you would add to that?
I think one more subtle point is that imagination often comes first when you're being creative or coming up with new ideas, and thinking helps you refine and implement those ideas. Also, sometimes thinking can be more structured, whereas imagination is free-flowing and playful. Both are super important in their own ways.
The reason why I'm bringing this up is because, many people in the world, they are chronic overthinkers like I used to be when I was in IT. And, it blocks a lot of the intuitiveness because in schools, we've been programmed out of being intuitive and using our imaginations and only to be logical. All logic. And ultimately, logic for me personally is limited. Whereas imaginative is your intuitive, which is infinite. And so, that's why I wanted to see if there was a difference between thinking and imagination, because imagination is coming from your mind and your thinking also comes from your mind, but they're slightly different. One is like using left side brain, one is using right side brain. It's just seeing if they are interconnected, yes, but they're also separate. And I desire to see the nuances between them.
I love that perspective. You're absolutely right that in many educational systems, the focus is heavily on logic and analytical thinking, which can sometimes stifle that intuitive, imaginative side. The left brain is often associated with logic, analysis, and structure, while the right brain is linked to creativity, intuition, and imagination. And while they're interconnected, as you mentioned, they do serve different purposes. Finding a balance between them allows for more holistic problem solving and creativity. It's really cool that you're exploring that nuance.
Yeah, because my aim is to help someone to, you know, I, you can't tell your brain to stop thinking, because when you tell your brain to stop thinking, it's a paradox. It will just keep thinking, right? It's to help someone to gain more presentness in their life, or just being in the now, and allowing their mind to just slow down to a point where it's just calm. They're not overthinking. They're not thinking about anything. They're just in the now, and like, breath work is, a tangible way of doing that. um, Closing your eyes and meditating does that, but meditation can also can and sometimes often does make you overthink, like, am I doing this thing right, am I doing this thing right? And I feel like one of the most effective ways really to get into the now is to either say I'm in the now by giving the command, or using your breath if you don't have that that power over your mind yet. What would you say, and what would you add to what I just shared?
I think you're absolutely on the right track. It's true that trying to force the mind to stop thinking can backfire, and it often just leads to more thoughts. So the key is really to cultivate a state of presence. And you're right that breath work is an amazing tool for that, because it naturally brings you into the present moment. Another approach can be focusing on sensory experiences, like feeling the texture of something or listening to sounds around you, which can anchor you in the now. And over time, it does get easier to slip into that state without overthinking. It's definitely a journey, but it's such a valuable one.
I remember you mentioning, and I knew this technique, I just hadn't used it in a while. The 5 4 3 2 1 method. Can you expand upon that one again?
Absolutely. The 5 4 3 2 1 method is a grounding technique that helps you bring your focus back to the present moment. Here's how it works. First, you acknowledge 5 things you can see around you. Then you acknowledge 4 things you can physically touch or feel. After that, you identify 3 things you can hear. Then 2 things you can smell, if possible, or just think of 2 smells you like. And finally, 1 thing you can taste, or just notice the taste in your mouth. This method engages all your senses and helps shift your attention away from any spiraling thoughts, bringing you right back into the present. It's a super handy technique to have in your toolbox.
Is there any other tool that's just as powerful as the 5 4 3 2 1 method besides that and breath work?
Absolutely. One other powerful tool is the body scan technique. It involves slowly paying attention to different parts of your body, starting from your toes and moving all the way up to your head. As you focus on each part, you just notice any sensations, tension, or relaxation. Helps you connect with your body, and brings you into the present moment as well. Another great technique is using affirmations or mantras, where you repeat a calming phrase to yourself to center your mind. All of these methods are really effective in our life.
So here's a puzzle or a riddle for you, or not. It's not really a riddle, a paradox. I used to tell myself, well, this is great that you've shared all this stuff, but what if I don't know how to do these things? Like, yes, you told me to, scan my toes and scan my body, but like, what if I keep getting distracted, right? Like, what do you do? What do you tell someone? And then they tell themselves, like, I'm distracted, so I can't do this. And if I can't do this, then they just kind of give up, and they're just like, it doesn't work for me. How do you help someone to really harness their mind, and help them rewrite the narrative that they're telling themselves? Because, like, for me, I had to do a lot of brute forcing with myself to tell myself, we can do this, I can do this, I can do this. And it worked for me, but that doesn't work for everybody. So what would be some other ways that others can, harness their mind if they keep running into distractions and telling themselves, this doesn't work for me, or like, this doesn't work for me because blah 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 blah. They'll say all kinds of, like, things, excuses, or belief that they're saying, like, meditation is hard, or I can't do this because I can't sit still for like 2 minutes without fidgeting. What would you tell someone?
That's a great question, and it really taps into that common challenge of getting started and sticking with these practices. One thing that can help is to start super small. For example, instead of aiming for a long meditation, just do a minute or even a few seconds of mindful breathing. Over time, that build the habit and confidence. Another approach is to make it more engaging or fun. Maybe use guided meditations with a soothing voice, or even try a meditation app that adds a bit of variety. Also, it's helpful to reframe the mindset. Instead of thinking of it as something you have to do perfectly, see it as an experiment, a practice where there are no mistakes. And if you get distracted, that's totally normal. Just gently guide your focus back without judgment. And lastly, creating a routine and having a specific time and space for it can also make a big difference. Over time, it definitely gets easier.
Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Do you know about alchemical sexual alchemy?
Sexual alchemy.
Yeah.
I know alchemy.
Talking about tantra.
I made a lot of money on alchemy in the
Do you
early
know that
70s.
the story of Jesus, how it's been altered in certain ways? I mean, yes, there was a guy, yes, there was teachings, all that stuff, but it is, there's 33 vertebrae in your spine. There's 33 years in the life of Jesus. Substance that comes from your medulla, which is basically completely looks like the Ark of the Covenant. Has angel's wings around it, the whole thing. This substance comes from your medulla, makes the trip down your spine to your sacrum, which is
Quick, get a dictionary.
Christ coming down into human form.
Yeah.
And if you don't squander that essence, that sexual essence, it ascends again and goes back up to heaven, which is your thing. It's also the story of Santa Claus. Why he comes down the chimney is because this juice or this whatever substance actually passes what's called the claustrum, which is where they got Santa Claus. So it goes down the chimney and back up the chimney. It's all very freaky shit. The parallel between that and alchemical sex is that I think he probably saved it, you know, so that he could be clear, so that he could be sharp.
Huh.
You know?
I love Zamuda because I like how he
Why don't you
continues.
tantric sex him?
We're gonna make some notes just now. I'm sure Nero will be making a video shortly. Or not making, but like he'll be releasing his video shortly. Dimension. I didn't realize they made a Mario game, a Mario tennis game. There's
The
Pete.
latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers. And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets.
Fever rackets?
Keep the rally going to build up your fever gauge.
What the hell?
Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the ice racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself with the shadow racket. There are 30 fever rackets, each with their own abilities.
What?
Pair them with 38 playable characters, the most in series history.
38
to find your own strategy.
Player? Wow.
Let's see the game modes
That's
being
crazy.
served up.
That's wild.
A
That's
Talking
wild, y'all.
Flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode. Aim for the top by completing different objectives
This is
in the Trial
interesting.
Towers mode. Play matches with unexpected
That's
rules
wild.
in Mix It Up mode. Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
Oh,
In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room or Go for Glory in ranked matches. You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic experience in Swing mode. Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's Adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play
the babies.
and defeat the monsters to return to normal.
The babies.
Mario
The Bubbas.
Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2, February 12th.
Well, I didn't know that they had that, but sure. Crowd WWE crowd chants "You sold out" during Saudi Arabia. Once you learn to think in frequency, everything you want. Yeah. Everybody.
So then guys, if you're trying to buy the new iPhone 17 Pro Max, particularly in this new cosmic orange color, you may have noticed it's already sold out in this color and other colors too, different capacities and in many countries, with shipping pushed all the way out to sort of mid-October time in some cases. So today I want to dig in why that has happened. I found out 3 big reasons based on early pre-order trends, supply chain and rumblings, and what Apple has done or decided. By the end, you'll have a clearer picture of whether you missed out or if waiting will actually make things a little bit better here. So let's begin then with number 1, and it's quite a simple one. It's all to do with demand, and that is the iPhone Pro Max models are always the iPhone that sell out the most, and in fact they're the most popular iPhones out there right now. So from minute 1 of pre-orders, all versions of the Pro Max saw shipping dates slip, whereas the
Cool. I'll be back. I'll be back. Oh. I'm eating a cinnamon bun because I said screw it. Either way, my hand's gonna get messy, so. Dad should be back. That means the funeral was yesterday. So. I was thinking he was gonna be gone until Monday, but that's the reason why I got to experience being at home alone yesterday was awesome. By the way, today we have Dan and Tiff's 1 million subscriber play out to do. So we'll be doing that. It's all cardio. So we'll be doing that. And yeah, we'll be doing that. And look at all this goo. Look at all this. I'm not one to put extra stuff on Cinnabon. Like, it came with extra frosting. It's already got enough frosting. It's wild. Yeah, so apparently Dad them should be back soon because my aunt just called and asked if they arrived yet. And they probably did arrive. Yeah. I'm gonna make some notes unless Nero made his video and he released it. Let's see. What the hell is it? Okay. There's somebody here. I wonder which soul is here right now. Is it one of the souls that talks? Or is it one of the souls that doesn't talk? Is it the invisible soul? Or is it a soul who I know very well, but they're just busy doing their thing in the background? Don't I just love calling some of you out? It's awesome. I like to smoke you out. I like smoking you all out. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Now that, oh, I have to go get a bottle of water. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it is you. I smoked you out. Let's see what you got. Going to a 4-hour road trip. Nice. Enjoy that time, bro. Have fun with that. I keep getting a strong feeling that when you say then he, you're referring to me or you or someone else. Because if that be the case, I mean, I'm gonna stay. If that last thing was to me, I'm gonna stay on this until I said, like, I was gonna do a full year on this. So regardless, I'm gonna stick to this, because like I believe that, and I know that that this channel was sort of sort of like a testing ground kind of thing. Because Orion, right? Yeah. I also have that feeling too, and that's the reason why the other channel, I have to change my name and not call it Andre Samir Official, but change it to something else. Oops, don't want to do that. General. We'll see. Because if you're getting that feeling, then that means that the universe is speaking through you to tell me. I want to officially say that I've done a year, on this channel. Because, if I were to leave this channel now, then it kind of breaks the I did a year on this channel vibe, But I believe that all of what had to happen on this channel had to happen so that should the new channel, if I entertain it, of course, right? Do the new channel, that all of what have gone through here, I won't be repeating it on the next channel. Like, it's all basically just fitness and being in the now. So if someone comes on to like, so what is your channel about? I'm here honestly just to keep you grounded in the now through whatever method works. To do your best to stay in the now, be enjoyed, because all these drawings have to come through. Yeah, exactly. Like, there is a way to like link the two channels as well. I'm gonna figure out all that. Yeah, exactly. Just so you know, on October 6th, which is a Monday, I'm gonna go to to the park, the one with the swings that I go to, and I'm gonna bring the tripod and speak for about 20 to 30 minutes, like how I usually speak, like, like when I'm here, or like when I was in the room. And I'm just gonna do like a YouTube video, but it's on the live stream. Because I Love You Worlds are usually YouTube videos, and they're usually my recap of what happened throughout the year. But this one is gonna be interesting because, bro, you've been here since January, and you've seen the difference between that version of me and this version of me. Like, there's a massive leap in consciousness now. Like, I go back to January thinking about like the things I was thinking and saying, and by the way, 11/11 now. I go back to that time, that moment, because every moment is now. I go back to that moment. I'm like, man, that's what I was saying? I mean, he knew, but like, you know, I was cooking. I was definitely cooking, but I wasn't cooking like I'm cooking now. It's fascinating. Yeah, exactly, dude. You're right, spot on, bro. And that was the intent. Like, where I'm going, you all are rising with me too. And we're all getting like, you know, I'm basically compiling information, but really I'm not compiling. Did the live stream get stuck? No, it's not stuck. I'm compiling all that others have said into my way and simplifying it as best as I can. Like, I wrote down a whole bunch of stuff to realize that if it's not in your mind, it's not in your world yet. If it's not in your mind yet, it's not in your world yet. And using the word yet makes it powerful, because that doesn't mean it's like it's closed, because yet keeps things open. If it's not in your mind yet, it's not in your world yet. Which means it gives you awareness that, that means whatever it does come into my mind will come into my... That might be a new catchphrase of mine, if I really think about it. If it's not in your mind yet, it's not in your world yet. And that's okay. It will be in your world when it's supposed to be, when it gets into your mind. That's why I said, whenever you're meant to be aware of something, it will make you aware of it when the moment is aligned. Not when the time is right, when the moment is aligned for you. And that's by tapping into the now and really letting go of stuff. And, you know, the answers are really, you know, being locked into the now. Yesterday when we were watching the Wise Quote video, like, I was playing Dead by Daylight and Olga was on chatting, and I was playing and conversing and chatting about the video. I'm like, bar after bar after bar after bar in that video. Even though we know it's AI speaking, whoever programmed the script, bar after bar after bar, whoever's speaking it. Whoever wrote the script for that video, for the AI to speak it, bar after bar after bar after bar after bar after bar. That person, they know what's up. They know. I can feel it. Of course, they're not putting themselves out in the world. Like, they're not a face. Even though at the beginning of the video there's a dude, but it might be him talking about this stuff and hiding behind the camera, then having AI do all this stuff, or it could be someone else. Don't know. But whoever he or she is, you know. And I commend you for knowing. I'm not really impressed by a lot of channels. Let me rephrase that. I love everyone and I love all your I love everyone's channel. I just don't resonate with everyone's channel. So it's very hard to help me. Let me rephrase that. It is very, I don't want to use difficult or hard. Let me not use those words. It is a challenge to get me to resonate with your videos. It is a challenge to get me to resonate with someone's video unless I feel their words and it feels like what I feel like they're speaking about. And they are aware of their words. It really comes down to awareness of their words that they're using, the choice words. Like that woman who randomly showed up on my feed 3 days ago. And I'm like, she's speaking like me. She's using the power of words and like using the words declare and command and decide. She's not using like, she's using powerful words, you know? I'm gonna play that video again. I'm gonna watch I'm gonna watch that wise quote video because that's why I took out my pen to take some notes. It's actually to write down bars and then rephrase it in my own way. Before we start, of course. But I do have to change my this name of this channel from Andre Samir Official because I don't want to be known as Andre Samir. I am Orion Phoenix Stellar. Look at my black beard. I had a black beard. Now I don't have a black beard. I have a gray beard. I have a silver beard. I've turned to Super Saiyan. In fact, I turned Ultra Instinct. All right. Let's go to history. So I'm going to play the video out loud. Unfortunately, I'll be writing notes, so you won't be able to see it. There you go. It's just another practice of the channel of God running through you. Exactly, bro. You're spot on. You're spot on, bro. Shit. Oops.
You obey rules you never...
You obey rules you never questioned. See, it's already starting off with a bar. I gotta make a new note called bars. I'm gonna call it bars. Just bars. Maybe verse? Nah, we'll call it bars. You obey rules you never question. That right off the bat. Just right off the bat, we starting with that. Sounds good, bro. You all have a good time with family today. You said 4-hour road trip, right? Yeah, you did say 4 hour. Yes, you did. 4-hour road trip. Enjoy the 4 hours while you're on the road. Enjoy it. I know you will. You obeyed rules. You obey rules. Oh my God, so good. You never questioned.
Questioned. Work at something you didn't choose and live it.
Work at something you didn't choose. Well, technically you did choose it.
Fear of being who you really are.
And live in fear of being who you I took that one verbatim.
But the most disturbing part isn't that. You defend this system. When someone tries to live differently, you're the first to warn about the dangers. When your kid questions authority, you teach them to obey. When a friend abandons security for authenticity, you call them irresponsible. You've become the guard of your own prison. Every detail.
You become the guard of your own prison. That one was a bar. You become the guard of your own prison. But Andre O'Ryan, I'm not in a prison.
Was designed to create this result. Because if you knew what Helena Blavatsky documented about your true nature, what Hermeticism always taught about your real power, what happens when you stop policing yourself and policing others,
When you stop policing yourself and policing others, this whole theater
collapses.
Yeah. That's another bar. When you... Let me actually move that up. That's a bar. When you stop policing yourself and others, this whole theater collapses. That's another bar.
Control only works because you forgot.
Control only... Oh God, here we go. Another bar. Control only works. Let me go back a couple seconds.
Lapses. Control only works because you forgot something fundamental.
I'm gonna take all this and then I'm gonna make it simplified.
Mel, you were always free.
You were always free.
The prison only exists in your head.
You know when a video is so good when you're making friggin' notes. I mean, I watch Nero's video and I do make notes when later on in the evening. I don't do it right off the cuff because I want everybody else to watch it, because writing and listening, it would be a very distracting thing. But, you know, when I listen to a video and I feel this desire to make some notes, like writing down bars, that means it's a really damn good video. And that is what I'm saying. It's hard to impress me. So this video, even though I've heard this, you know, they've made quite a good amount of videos now, Wise Crow, and I resonate with whoever is actually saying this stuff. But it hasn't quite gotten like a lot of it made, I already know, but like this one, it's the way they were starting to word things. I'm like, you're getting there now. Like, let's go. Like, you're starting to impress me. Thank you, Wise Quote, for starting to impress me with the words that you chose to use in this video. In your head.
And you've had the key since you were born.
And you had the key since you were born. Exactly. That's the funny thing. I shared the whole prison thing. You know, your limiting beliefs, your core identity, and your traumas, triggers, and your stuff is all. But you can literally just say, screw that. The reason why it's not easy to well, it can be easy if you tell yourself it's easy. But the reason why a lot have a hard time letting go of the past is because it's ingrained, and it's just like they get sucked into like it's like a vine has grabbed their soul, and they keep dragging their ass back to the past and fueling it with thoughts and charging it with so much emotion that it feels like they can't get out of this, like this trap. It feels so good.
It's in your head. And you've had the key since you were born.
And you've had the key since you were born. And this is just the beginning of the video. My God. Y'all, wait till I power up what this has been said. Just wait. Just wait. Let me see. The greatest prison people live in is the fear of what other people think. Once we concede to the herd mentality, we can be controlled by a tiny few. David Icke. Or David Icke? I think it's Icke. That's the BBC broadcaster dude. Because he started talking about consciousness on the news or some shit like back in the day, and they desire to, the so-called word that people use today is cancel him. Let's go.
You are an infinite consciousness pretending to be an obedient slave.
You're an infinite consciousness pretending to be an obedient slave. Wow. Starting off strong with that. Watch me take this entire damn thing and just like... Obedient slave.
This isn't poetry or cheap provocation. It's the most precise description possible of your current condition. You were born with powers that defy any known limit, but you spend your days worried about bills, other people's opinions, and rules you never questioned.
Yep.
The most disturbing part is that you yourself maintain the bars of your...
The most disturbing part is that you yourself maintain the bars of your own prison. That's a... That's crazy.
prison. Look around right now. Every person you know lives the same fundamental contradiction. We're beings of infinite...
Yep. So I'm just going to change that one to most. Contradiction. Most live the same. Most live the same contradiction. We're beings of infinite possibilities. And that's what we are, infinite possibilities. And I've heard this many, many times, but It's a little bit IES.
Possibilities. Executing limited routine.
Execute. Ooh. Executing. That's a good word. Executing limited routines. I can't wait till they talk about the policing. Let's go.
We repeat thought patterns like programmed machines. We obey power structures that only exist because we believe in them. And we police each other to make sure nobody...
We police each other go back a couple seconds.
Limited routines. We repeat thought patterns like programmed machines. We obey power structures that only exist.
We obey power structures that only exist if we believe in them.
Because we believe in them. And we police each other to make sure...
We police each other to make sure
nobody escapes.
Nobody escapes. This was a bar. Escapes the invisible matrix. That's a friggin' bar. To make sure nobody escapes this invisible matrix. Well, you're not really escaping the matrix, though. We police each other to make sure nobody can break beyond the confines of the matrix.
This invisible matrix. David Icke calls this the greatest conspiracy. It's not a secret group controlling humanity. It's humanity controlling itself.
Yeah, it's like the creator controlling itself as well.
You don't need guards when prisoners watch each other.
You don't need guards because prisoners watch each other. Go back a couple seconds.
Because we believe in them. And we police each other to make sure nobody escapes this invisible matrix. David Icke calls this the greatest conspiracy. It's not a secret group controlling humanity. It's humanity controlling itself. You don't need guards when...
You don't require guards when prisoners watch each other. That's a bar.
Prisoners watch each other. You don't need chains when fear...
You don't need chains when fear paralyzes more than any shackle. Ooh, that's a bar. I'm listening to a video of that's powerful, and I'm making notes. I mean, I've listened to it yesterday, and I'm just writing bars, basically. Because this is basically what's happening in the world. A lot of people are buying into bullshit, And I'm here to bust you out of your bullshit, essentially. Like the fear-mongering that humanity has taken on, especially when it comes to the mind, because the third dimensional thinking mind likes to get in the way of a lot of things. So I basically says you don't require guards when prisoners watch each other. You don't require chains when fear paralyzes more than any shackle. That's a bar. No, we can chat. What's up? I'm just quickly writing this down, but we can chat. What's up? Share what you got for me, bro. What you got going on? That word busy doesn't exist in my reality. What's going on, dude? What you got for me? By the way, do you like my silvers? I'm turning into like John Wick, bro. I'm John Wick of the personal development, spirituality, and esoteric world. I am Orion. Yeah, share what you got. Let me just kind of scroll back a little bit.
That only exist because we believe in them.
Yeah, sure.
And we police each other
I'll
to
give you
make
my
sure
perspective.
nobody escapes this invisible matrix.
I'll give you my perspective.
David Icke calls this the greatest conspiracy. It's not a secret group controlling humanity. It's humanity controlling itself. You don't need guards when prisoners watch each other. You don't need...
You don't require chains. Yeah, share what it is. Yeah. You don't require chains. I'm never busy, bro. I can easily just, this is just ongoing. It's not for me to know. I already know this stuff. It's for me to reword it in a better way that's more impactful. That's the reason why I take others' words and amplify it. So like, I'm gonna take all this that I just wrote and amplify it and even make it even more powerful than even what they're saying. But this is pretty powerful for what it is. And when a video gets my attention and actually has me writing shit down, it's a really good video, because there's a lot of videos out there that doesn't impress me. There's a lot of people are just saying a lot of blah, and it doesn't impress me whatsoever. That's why I don't buy into a lot of nonsense that people share. That's why
chains when fear paralyzes.
Yeah, see, you don't require chains when fear, because that fear is an illusion, but fear paralyzes more than any shackle. That's a bar. You don't require chains when you don't require chains when fear paralyzes more than any shackle. You feed fear into anybody, it will cripple them immediately. And I'm here to break that out of everyone by you breaking it out of yourself, because it's not really me doing it, it's you're doing it to yourself. Let's see. What is your thoughts about a mistake I did, and I knew it is a mistake, but I did it by chance? So, first off, it's not a mistake. It was meant to happen. It was meant for, so let me show you the chain of events that's going to happen right now. So you had this mistake that you did, which was an opportunity for you to come to me, ask me my perspective, for me to tell you that it wasn't a mistake, for you to realize that it was meant to happen. Because I mentioned that everything is already created, and it's already, you're just basically playing your game now. So whatever it was, that's already done. That was already done before you even did it. So it wasn't a mistake. It was an opportunity for you to see it as a moment of growth and expansion. There are no mistakes. There can never be no mistakes. When you know that you're the creator, creator doesn't make mistakes. It just experiences itself in its own beautiful way. But our mind, because we are the human we create this thing called mistakes and failures, and because of that, then we see ourselves as guilty or bad, or we did something wrong. But you did nothing wrong, because you can never be wrong. You can be misaligned, but you can never be wrong, because telling somebody that they're wrong, like, when you go beyond the human, there is no wrong. Like, but because humans operate from the third dimension, there's right and wrong. We create these bullshit, duality. But when you transcend beyond duality into oneness, there is no wrong. It just is. And so you made no mistakes. Right? But here's the thing, bro. You don't have to feel bad. You have compassion and empathy, because you care. You care that you made a mistake, and that's okay. And someone got caught in it, and that's okay. It happens. It's okay to feel these things. We're not here to bypass your feelings. You feel your feelings. Feel it, acknowledge it, it happened, but just know that don't feel guilty about it. It's something that happened. I made a mistake. You own up to it. You take responsibility, because you're the creator of your life, and you do your best to make amends with whatever it was with the person that is, caught up in this, and you move forward in the now. Because remember, in every present moment, listen carefully. Remember the now clock? In every present moment, you have the ability to change yourself and recreate yourself anew as a new person. But the reason why it's not going to happen right away is because the mind associates things from the past, and it creates memories, and memories are what keeps us binded to time and space, and allowing us to be feeling like guilty and hurt or stuck and all that. Same with the person who's feeling hurt right now. If they also had if they were here listening to what I'm saying, they would also have to undo that for themselves too, right? So if both of you, right, you did something, this person got affected by it. If this person says, I'm not going to get affected by what he did, and knowing that this person is also the creator, and it was just a simple accident, or it's not a mistake, and it's not really an accident. It was just a moment that happened. Then ultimately you too can solidify that moment with positivity. But the problem is the mind and the feelings are going to get entwined, interlaced, and then you get pulled into this bullshit that happens with humans. And look, I get caught up into it too. So my perspective is, it's not a mistake. It was a moment, because everything is a moment. Everything happens in the now. It was a moment in the now that happened, and now you have the ability to undo that by doing what feels aligned to your heart. Again, our memories of what happened or what has happened still lingers, but remember this, if you have the power to still entertain that memory, then you have the power as well to alter your memories as well too. Again, we're not bypassing, and I don't like using the word gaslighting. I don't give a shit about that word. That word shouldn't exist, but whatever. We're not here to gaslight, and we're not here to bypass. We're here to acknowledge and make amends. But also at the same time, not feel guilty. It happened, right? You do your best in every present moment to recreate yourself anew, and knowing that this was meant to happen for your growth, because this is a growth opportunity. So, second question, let's go. Let's see what you got. I am looking to do lives for you, and I will start small, not that long hours. Suggest me where to start and what. You want to do lives like me, you said? I can definitely tell you just to just. Oh yeah, exactly. I knew what you meant. That's what I was just making sure. You just start. You start by whatever it is you desire to talk about. You don't think about it. You, like every day, you see how today's title says associate? Do you think I came up with the title yesterday? Or do you think I came up with it as soon as I started the live stream? I don't plan things, bro. Not like when it comes to live streams, I don't plan things. If I'm going out and doing a certain thing, I have that planned out. Like this is what we're gonna do and maybe change some things here. But when it comes to my live streams, nothing's ever planned. And that allows the mind to just not think. And it stops my third dimensional mind from thinking and allows the universe to channel through me and say, today you're gonna call it associate. Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm gonna be talking about, but sure, let's go. And then I just kind of interweave the word associate into my entire live stream in some way. Right, like not associating the thing that happened with you and that person as feeling guilty. Don't associate it as a mistake or a feeling guilty. Associate it as growth opportunity. So to get back to that second question, it's just start and just start. Just literally start. Turn on the camera. You can name it whatever you feel called to. I'd close your eyes and like, what do I call it today? Do this as an experiment. Put your hands on your heart and like, what am I gonna call this live stream today? What do I want to talk? What do I feel called to talk about today? And look, even if you go to different tangents, like you start talking about different things, it's okay, dude. I talk about all kinds of random stuff throughout the live stream. It doesn't always stay like to associate or to whatever word. Sometimes I'm talking about video games. Sometimes I'm talking about playouts. Sometimes I'm talking about YouTube videos. Sometimes I'm singing a song. Like it's just random. But like, you know, like when I first start off the day, I usually am in more of the focus mode, right? And I'm like, what am I gonna call it? What am I gonna call this thing today? And when you have a title, like, don't get caught up with all this bullshit that has to be, you know, SEO and all this other shit. Don't play that game like everybody else. There's people who are making one-word titles and they're blowing up. So just don't focus on metrics. Just focus on service that you're doing from the heart, and you'll see that everything will start to unfold. Let me see. Suggest to you what are the must-have tools for lives for good quality. A good mic. Your video could be crappy, but if your audio is crappy, people are going to turn away from it because they don't care what it looks like, but they care what it sounds like. Like some people do care about quality of video, but like your microphone, like this is important. What if there's no one to ask questions? What can I do? Just keep talking. What do you think I do all day, bro? Do you think all day there's people on the stream? No, there used to be, but because YouTube has, you know, siphoned my videos because I'm too real, I'm too truth speaking, they brought my stuff down. So guess what I'm doing when no one else is on? I'm still talking as if I'm speaking to 100,000 people or 1 million people. I make it no different. Some days, if there's no one on and I don't feel like talking, I'll just be like, okay, I'm just gonna chill and just do whatever. Until someone comes on, I'm like, okay, hey, what's up? Like you jumped on and Soul Fam was on earlier. He went to take his drive now. But like, you know, if you didn't jump on, I'd just be listening to this video, just writing notes until someone came on. But normally, if I was just like on the go talking, I'd just be talking all the time. Like yesterday, nobody was on the live stream in the morning when I was walking the trail. Nobody. So guess what I was doing? Talking as if there was 100,000 people. I still talk and I formulate my own questions. Like, you know, if you all are thinking blah, 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 well, guess what? This is what it really is. And, you know, if like someone would say to me, well, how do I break out it? Like I would mimic myself. Like, how do I do this thing? Then I would basically I'm playing like the two roles. I'm playing the questioner and the person who answers the question, right? Well, I'm just using my phone. I'm just using my iPhone. You can use just use your iPhone or your Android. Oh, the battery life is a different story. So the battery, I'm plugged in. So right now I'm plugged in. How am I plugged in? Extension cord, cables, as you can see, running to the bottom of my phone and to my cooling. But yeah, extension cord that's plugged in. Like it's running through the room, as you can see. That red cord that you're seeing, that's going through the door over there. That's how I'm maintaining battery. But when I'm walking and I'm out and about, I have to be careful with my time outside because my battery is not that great anymore. I don't have the newest iPhone, right? So my phone, and during the summer, the phone took a massive hit because I've been on all day and the heat. And battery and heat do not mix. And keeping it plugged in all day also does not mix. I actually had to get a cooling fan, bro. Look at what I have. I'm gonna pull it off for a moment. I have a cooling fan for my phone. Look at this thing. This thing literally sends cold air. It's like a refrigerator when you touch it on the back of my phone just to keep the phone cool. Because in the summer, I didn't have this at the beginning of the summer. If I had this at the beginning of the summer, my battery would have been saved. But because I got this at the later part of the summer, and it's a fan, right? I have an on and off switch. You can hear it, look, you can listen to it. And the fan is off. See, when I'm outside, you can't hear it, but when you're indoors, you can hear it. See? So like the phone, it keeps the back of the phone nice and cool. Whether you have a case on it or you don't, but currently I don't have the case on my phone, so it's getting direct cooling on the back of the phone. Which one are you using? Which is that question for? For the phone or for the battery? And I do have a battery back, like a battery bank, when I am out for a longer period of time. That way I can plug it in. So like, let me go get it and show it to you. So when I'm outside, like when I'm at the park, for example, I carry this thing. I have it on my back, in my backpack, of course. Now it's not your highest grade battery backup, like not battery backup, sorry, your power bank. It's not the highest grade, but look, at least it's from Anchor. I should get rid of these ports and have more USB-C ports. But anyways, this USB-C port I plug in, and then of course I charge up my phone when I'm out and about. But when I'm inside, I have it plugged in. Well, the fan was like $80. But I have to return it because it's the mounting for the phone is defective. It doesn't have the mounting hole for like a tripod, and it's supposed to have the hole, and it doesn't have the screw to mount it on a tripod, so I have to return it at some point. But for now, it's okay. I'm not using that functionality. But it's called Blackmagic V6 cooling fan. Keeps your phone extremely cold. Like it's overkill, but because I'm outside and I'm not like most live streamers who are indoors, I'm outdoors streaming. It's necessary. Like it's literally necessary. I just didn't I didn't think about, see, this is what I'm saying. When I was during the summer at the beginning, I wasn't thinking about all this stuff because the thoughts didn't come through. But the universe is like, get a cooling fan for your phone, get a cooling fan. The universe was speaking through me, get a cooling fan. Your phone's gonna not operate properly. Like, it's gonna get hot. There were days I was like 40 degrees Celsius. And sure enough, the cooling fan kept the phone nice and cool. But at the beginning of the summer, I wasn't doing that. And my phone, my battery got damaged in the process. There was a bunch of overheating messages. Your phone overheated. Yes, my phone did overheat many times actually. Because I pushed it to the limit. I tend to do that a lot. Putting my technology through its limits. I do it with love, of course, but at the same time, yeah, I do push it to the limits. Are you still there? I hope you're still there. I trust you're still there. I can send you the link to the fan if you like. And I'll just send it to you, one sec. You can have an idea of what, there's other fans. I chose this one because this one was the latest fan that they just made. Wait. It's not supposed to be 2 words, it's supposed to be 1 word. What the hell? Huh, it went up in price, huh? Interesting. Well, the price went up on it. The price on the fan went up. But I'll send it to you. It doesn't have to be this one, but this is their latest one. Copy. If you're here, I think you are, but I'm gonna send it to you anyways. That's the link to the cooling fan. It's basically, you all can't really see, well, I mean, I just showed you the fan, but this is the cooling fan. And you see that right there is the mounting hole for the tripod. Mine's has the hole, but does not have the screw inside the hole, which pisses me off. And I have to go and rebuy this entire thing just to get this. So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna buy this again, and then I'm gonna take this one and send the other one back and mark it as defective, because it was a defective one, because I want my mounting hole. Like, if I'm buying it, I'm getting my mounting hole. I'm not getting no non-mounting hole bullshit, you know what I'm saying? Craziness. That one's called V6. They have V5, which was last year. It's called Nebula Magic 6 Pro. I called it Black Magic. I don't know why I call it Black Magic. It's called Red Magic. Silly me. Tricks are for kids. Yeah. iPhone 12 though. iPhone 12 Pro Max. So a 5-year-old phone I'm using right now. And it works perfectly fine. I don't have this. I was talking to myself yesterday on the walk, because no one was on. I was like, all right, what are the pros and cons of getting a new phone? The pro right now is having new battery, bigger battery. It has better antennas for cellular connection, but that doesn't mean it will work in the trail, because the trail still has pretty awful reception, because I've seen someone with a new phone that their internet wasn't working, so that doesn't really matter. So that's a con technically. It has USB-C or Thunderbolt. Yeah, iPhone 11 is really good. Use that, bro. That's good enough. The the cameras are upgraded, but the thing is YouTube compresses the video, so you're not getting the full bandwidth of like, ooh, there's 6 of you here, look at that. You're not getting the full bandwidth of your cameras when you're live streaming. So you're capped at YouTube's compression rate anyways, right? Like if I shoot in 4K, YouTube is not producing a 4K stream. It's giving it probably like 720p stream. So like there's no point with that. That's why, like for me, this phone, it's fast, it works, it has so much storage. I don't download more apps. I have less apps now. I don't download any apps. In fact, I don't even use apps right now. I'm literally just using YouTube, and then the phone turns off because that's all I do on the phone. I have my tablet for all my other stuff. My tablet has officially become my phone and my computer. This thing has become both my phone and my computer. I don't text anyone much. Like I just sent you the text via my tablet. I didn't send it through my phone. I can't because I can't live stream and multitask on the phone. It won't allow. iPhones suck for multitasking. You can't multitask on an iPhone. You're locked to one thing at a time. Whereas Android, you can do multiple things. So I was like, iPhone 17 Pro Max, like cool, great. I would rather get the 18 Pro Max because, you know, I like the number 18 over 17. Number 9, of course. But I was like, is it worth upgrading? No. The screen is brighter, cool, but I mean, I see the screen perfectly fine when I'm out in the sun, so it's not like I can't see. So I was having this conversation like, is it worth upgrading? No. The only upgrade right now is the battery, but the thing is I can plug in that battery that I just showed you. It doesn't bother me to plug that in. So yeah. The only thing I would recommend is getting a microphone. A wireless microphone. It will change your live streaming experience forever, literally. This microphone has changed the game for me. Because instead of using your phone's crappy microphone, you're using an actual microphone that's not plugged into your phone, like wired. It's wirelessly. And this microphone is probably one of the best on the market. Of course, there's the DJI stuff that just came out, the newer one, which is great. But that wasn't around when this came out. This company, Hollyland, changed the game for microphones forever because they were the ones that brought out the thin, like the small microphone, and like no other company was doing what they just did. And of course, you know, now all the companies are following suit because who wants this big ass chunky block on their chest? I don't want that garbage. Fuck that noise. I want a tiny small thing that I don't even have to think about. Like I can put this on my head and I'm not even and I don't feel the microphone is there. Like I literally can put this on my head and I can have the conversation, right? In fact, I have to do that anyways because I'm going to be doing my play out soon. This? Let me find another solution. I'm telling you, there's other solutions. It doesn't have to be this one. There's actually a newer one that just came out. Let me show you another one. See? Look, now you can still hear me. Super versatile. Now it's in the back of me. Hold on. I got you, bro. One sec. Because they just came out with one that I would think is more cost effective. I don't know what it'll cost in your region, but and this is their newer one. You can get one that's a combo. You can have Lightning and USB-C, or you can just get USB-C. I'll just send you the screenshot of this, and you can decide. I'll send you the link, and this. Actually, I'll just send you the link. You'll be able to see it. I sent you the link. Well, if you get the Lightning version, it's actually it's a little bit above 20 to 30. It's more like 50, but I would think it's very worth it, bro. I promise you. You spend a little bit more on it, you'll thank yourself. You're not spending like hundreds. You're spending like $20 extra on it. It's called the Lark A1, and it's not any worse than this one. This is just their newer one that just came out. Would I have chosen this one or this one? I don't know, because they both sound the same to me. I probably would have went with this one. A lot of people have bought this one in the last month, in fact. So I sent you the link to the microphone because they just came out with it. So you're kind of in luck. And remember one thing, the money or the price of something is irrelevant. Yes, if you don't physically have it right now, does that mean you can't have it? No. Have what you desire. You got to go inwards first. Remember, as within, as without. Know that you can have whatever and get what you desire, because the universe desires for you to have these microphones. I promise you, you get a good microphone, it'll change your experience, because a lot of people they want to hear good audio. They don't want to hear crappy audio. You have good audio, that's it. But if you don't have good audio, people are not going to listen. They're going to be like, ugh, the audio is like crap. Most of the time, it's not about the video. When people are complaining, they're not complaining, but they're like, I can't hear you. It's very muffled. I can't hear you. I can see you, but I can't hear you. They want to hear. They don't care if the quality goes to 144p. Like it gets pixelated. Sometimes it gets pixelated. That doesn't bother too many people. It's the audio that bothers more people. You know what I'm saying? So like, the audio is the most important thing that I would recommend to invest, not spend. Remember the difference. Invest in, so that you have a good sounding mic when you're on your live streams. I have that $500 professional microphone, podcasting microphone, the Shure SM7B. I haven't really used it much, but when I use it, I sound like I'm on fire. Like I sound good. That's the legendary sexy microphone. Now, of course, I can tweak it with software. But that microphone, I will never have to buy another microphone ever again. When I'm having like a studio, I'll buy another version of that microphone. But as it stands right now, I don't have to buy another microphone ever again. When these batteries finally wear out, because they last for about 8 to 9 hours. Like this one lasts about 8 hours or so, because this one's the heavily used one. Yeah, exactly. Even the cheap ones work well, but like, you know, what's up, JP? But I would always invest personally in slightly better quality audio, and specifically for microphones. Like, if I ever were to record video like on my Mac, I definitely will get a camera. I'm not using the webcam, but the webcam's okay. But the microphone, that Shure SM7B that's sitting over there, that sexy microphone right there, yeah. Trust me, on your live streams, Soji, you're gonna desire to have good microphones, because you're gonna have, depending if you're desiring to go outside and and thing. You're also gonna have that ability if you have noise cancellation or not. Like this has noise cancellation. I don't really turn it on. I let, if the wind is blowing and all that, I let it just blow. I can press the button to activate noise cancellation, but I don't really do that much. But yeah, this microphone, the Hollyland A1, which just came out, this is a good microphone, and it doesn't break the bank either. This wasn't out when I got these microphones though, the ones that I'm using right now. This is the one I'm using is called the Hollyland Lark M2. Yeah, you see, the Rode ones are great, but I didn't go with Rode because at the time the Rode ones are just too friggin'. They didn't make small ones. That's the issue with Rode at the time when this was out. This is the company that changed the game for microphones, for wireless microphones. They made it small, and I'm like, I heard the quality between Rode and this. I'm like, what am I paying $300 for the name? It doesn't even sound that good. I mean, sorry, it doesn't sound any better than this. So I was like, this is smaller, this has everything I require, and it doesn't look obnoxious on my on my human. Like the Rode ones are like this block, this like chunky ass block that if you can put it on your collar of your shirt, but then your shirt collar is gonna weigh down, especially if you have one of those like thinner shirts and it's like dragging things down. DJI did the same thing. They had more of the bigger one, and I'm like, what you all doing? Make the small ones. And guess what? They all made a small one now. It's about fucking time. Now, knowing this in hindsight, would I have chosen this over over Rode or DJI? Probably I would have went with DJI. But again, I've heard the quality of DJI, Rode, and this, and I'm like, there is no difference. I don't hear it. I'm an audiophile. I can hear shit, and I don't hear anything different between them. And so, like, what someone pays DJI for is for the ecosystem, like Apple. So, like, you have the DJI drones, you have the DJI gimbals, you have the DJI, all that stuff is interconnected. So if you have DJI equipment, you go DJI. It only makes sense. Like it doesn't make sense to not go DJI. If you have Rode stuff like the Rode podcasting like studio, like that big old like honkin' like control panel that you can press buttons and you have your wired mics, that Rode wireless system also works with the Rode Rodecaster 2 and Rodecaster 1 and Rodecaster Go, I think it's called. So like if you have Rode stuff, you stick with Rode. But if you have neither of those things, would I invest in DJI or Rode? Probably not. Only because they don't sound any better. If they sounded like the Shure SM7B microphone, then you're damn right I'm gonna go with those. But they don't sound like the Shure SM7B. And I'm actually glad none of these mics sound like the Shure SM7B, because that microphone, you cannot hear anything but my voice. So like you can't hear any background noise, which is great. So that's great for just isolating a person's voice. Whereas this, you can hear everything. You can hear that plane flying. If we were to bring that microphone out and I were able to attach it to the phone and there are tools that I can purchase to equip it to my phone, if I were to use that microphone during the live stream, you ain't hearing the dog barking, you ain't hearing the plane flying, you ain't hearing nothing. You're just hearing me. And guess what? I have to be close to the microphone for you to hear me. If I even walk, like, not even 2 feet away from the microphone, I will be, like, quiet as hell. So that microphone is great for case use specific. Wireless microphones, I'm so grateful that they don't use the same technology as a Shure SM7B microphone. There's condenser microphones, and what's the other name of the microphones? I forget the name. There's condenser, and then there's another name for a microphone. I'm gonna have to have a quick peek at microphones. dynamic and condensers. So dynamics are the ones like this. These are dynamic microphones. Condensers are the ones where you're like capturing a specific voice. Yeah. Anyways, for you, bro, whether you get the A1 from Hollyland or another brand, make sure it says dynamic and not condenser. When most wireless microphones will not be condenser. That would make zero sense. Because you're capturing all the sounds and the ambiance of everything around. Like this microphone is capturing the sound of that airplane flying. It's capturing things. If I were to walk closer to the fence over there, you'd be hearing the neighbor watering plants right now. I'm sure you can probably hear it. You can hear the cicada right now in the background. It's like bzzz, you can hear that. But like the Shure SM7B microphone, that does not pick up anything but my voice. And if the microphone is right here and I'm like right here, it's not gonna even, you can't even hear me. I'll sound like I'm like far away. So condenser microphones are used for like vocals, for like singing, for like podcast, when you're having a conversation with someone. But they are terrible for everything else. They are absolutely atrocious for everything else. Whereas dynamic mics are great for everything else and for speaking. But the problem is, if you're in a podcast studio and you have a condenser mic, it's going to pick up everything from the rattle that you hit on the table. Like it'll pick up the sound of that airplane. Like, hey, is that plane flying in the background? Yeah, that's a plane flying in the background. Oh. By the way, just so you know, that A1 microphone is not just for your phone. It can be used on your computer as well, if you have a USB-C port. If you buy the combo version, that is. If you buy the combo that has the USB-C and the Lightning, you can use it on your computer. It'll show up as an external microphone. So it's not just for your phone. I can plug in this microphone into my computer right now if I really desire to. And I have one time just to test it, and it was good. It's better than the onboard microphone that the Mac has. Mac has really good microphones, but this is dedicated microphone. Macs are not dedicated microphones. They put cheapy, they put a little bit higher quality than your Windows computer microphones, but it's still not the quality like this. Doesn't even come close. If I were to unplug the receiver that's sending the signal between the two, you will hear the difference in my voice. You will hear like he sounds like he's far away. It sounds not as clear. It sounds like I'm in a tunnel or something. Because the phones don't have good microphones. And the beautiful thing about this, bro, if you're live streaming and you plug in that thing into your phone, it has the pass-through receiver so you can plug in the cable. It's going to be USB-C though, so guess what? You just buy a USB-C cable if you don't already have one, and then it plugs in. So it takes your Lightning port and converts it to USB-C. So right now, even though my iPhone is technically Lightning, it has a USB-C port that I'm plugged into. So basically all my stuff is USB-C right now, because the receiver goes from Lightning to USB-C. And the USB-C port then charges up the phone and allows the microphone to still work at the same time, effectively allowing my phone to stay charged. Hollyland did a wonderful job on that. Other companies did not do that fully yet. DJI just came out with that as well on their latest microphone, but I think their older microphones, they didn't do that. It was a you had to buy specific things separately. It wasn't included. So the new A1 microphones, the more budget-friendly microphones, that has the same thing, the receiver. So that's why I said I would invest $20 extra, bro, in the in the microphone, and get it. Battery lasts long. It's like 8 to 9 hours. I know you're not doing 8 to 9 hours. You get 2 microphones, not just one. You get either you buy the combo. The combo one's going to cost you about $40 more. I'm just letting you know. The combo one will come with the USB-C and the Lightning, but if you're buying the Lightning one, then you'll get the USB-C charging port to the side of it so you can plug in your cable. I'll show you what this looks like. I'll take a photo with my tablet. Man, that cable got dinged up. Holy shit. I'm gonna do a peace sign. I'm gonna attempt to do a peace sign. No, it's not working. It's not working. There it goes. Okay. Now take a look. Oops. So that's what the phone looks like. So there's that's the Lightning port that receiver is plugged into, and then that's a USB-C cable going to the charger. Oops. It took a lot of beating, but hey. But yeah, that cable is USB-C, and that's Lightning, and that basically changes Lightning into USB-C. So this company did a phenomenal job with that. And it's charging my phone. You can't see the charging, but it's charging. See? And of course I have a little mini tripod. It's holding it up. Ta-da! 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 That's it. I had all these scenarios too when I was first starting, like, okay, how am I going to do this thing? Like, remember, I was inside the room when I was first starting, so I'm like, how do I get this? How do I charge? Like, I was thinking, okay, because when I was on Facebook and Instagram, I did not have the microphone yet, and I was running into some hurdles. Like, I didn't have a long enough USB, a Lightning cable, so I had to, like, what was I doing back on Facebook and Instagram when I was doing it inside? What the hell was I doing? I didn't have that extension cord either. This came at the beginning of the summer. The universe is like, you're gonna live stream outside, so you're gonna require an extension cable. And I was standing over there. It seems like I get all my like divine guidance when I stand by that fence for some reason. It's like, go get a power cord today. Trust me, go get one. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, asking my sister, do you have to use the car? She's like, yeah, I have to use it in an hour and a half. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go right now. And we rushed to the Canadian Tire, which is a hardware store that sells like a bunch of hardware stuff. And I first saw a power cord, and I was like, I wonder how long I require. There's a 25 footer for $30. I'm like, I picked that one up first. It was a black one. I'm like, okay. But the universe is like, no. Keep looking. You're not done. Keep looking. I scoured. I saw a blue one, a 50-footer. It was $60. 50-footer for $60, and it wasn't. The gauge wire, the thicker the wire, the better. The gauge was only 16. I'm like, okay, $60 for 50 feet. It's not bad. So I picked that one up. I'm like, nope, I don't. I feel like there's another one, and then I saw the red one. I was like, a red one. Ooh, interesting. A red power cord, and it's the one that has the three things, because the other ones were like a strip. Like it's a plug. This one, I like this one because you have plug, and plug, and they're spaced out. So you can have a thicker plug here, or here in the middle, and it won't interfere or intrude. It's not bulky. If it's bulky enough, then you would put it on like one of the sides. You wouldn't put it in the middle. So like, I was like, ooh, I like this. So I took this one, but guess how much this cord was? This is a 50-footer, and this 50-footer was $28. It was on sale. The universe is like, go get this one. I had you come to the store to get this one. It knew I was gonna end up with this red one. Anything you end up buying in the store, it already chose you, just so you know. So like, the intuition kicked in, get that red power cord. It kicked in, go buy a power cord, go to the store, got the power cord, came back, and this has been my saving grace. You have no idea. This thing has come in clutch in all kinds of ways throughout the entire summer, making this a viable option to live stream outside instead of being indoors all summer. Do you know how crappy it would have been to be indoors all summer? It would have sucked to be talking and not having power to be outside. I could have used my battery, but then guess what happens to that battery? That battery can hold the charge for about 12 hours, and then after that, that's it. I have to find power. And yes, I'm live streaming for 12 hours, but some days I go beyond 12 hours. So like, I had to find a better solution, and this was the solution. And this charges faster too because it's an actual power adapter. Now, of course, if I have all three are using, then it's not as fast if I just have one, but you know, this is what I have. So you see, all the solutions came to me just by me not thinking. I didn't have to think about anything. It just came. It just, you want to live stream outside, you're going to live stream outside, you're going to get this stuff. Everything happened exactly as it was supposed to. And this 50-foot cord can reach pretty far into the field if I really desire to. We were live streaming once upon a time in the grass. Like I was putting the tripod in the grass. But then I was like, yeah, but then the sun is hurting the, well, it's making the phone hot, and I didn't have the cooling fan. And look, the cooling fan is here now. I just wish the cooling fan had the tripod hole. It would eliminate me having to use a double holder, essentially, because it has a holder already, and I could just attach it to a tripod. But I gotta rebuy that, and then make sure the next one has the actual bracket with the screw hole, and then I can return this one. Silliness, but whatever. It worked out the way it was supposed to. So, I don't know if you're still here, bro, but if you are, cool. If you're not, no big deal. Those are my suggestions. Just get that microphone. If you can, the A1, I promise you, you'll thank yourself later. And I'm not some advertising, like, this is not some Holy Land, like, commission. Like, that link is not some affiliate link. I'm literally telling you because this is, I hear the quality and it sounds great and it has not let me down. Yeah, there's some times where I have to replug the receiver, but that's not because of the receiver. That's because of the iPhone. I have to like do like a Nintendo like cartridge and plug it back in. It's not the connector. It's the phone itself. So I have to like and then plug it back in. Did Nero release his video? Let's see. I'm sure he did. I'm almost guaranteeing he did. He sure did, and it was 40 minutes ago. How to stop letting others affect your frequency. Ooh. Ooh, our brother released a video. So now the question comes down to, do we, if lunch is done or if food is finished, I'm gonna eat and watch the video. And how long is this video? 57 minutes. It's a 58-minute video. And he, the drawing is awesome. Let's give this brother a like already. I already know it's powerful. Yeah. Anyways, whoever's here, I'm gonna go check to see if food is done. If it is done, I'm gonna eat now and watch the video. If it's done. Cool beans. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. And we're gonna watch this video. Give me a sec. We are going to enjoy this video, and should I have to make some notes, I will do that later when this video Cool beans. Cool beans. I'm excited. I'm excited because we get to see our brother speaking. All right, bro. Let's do this.
How to stop letting others affect your frequency. Now, more than likely, you're an individual who's embarking on the journey to creating your desired reality and seeking to maintain your frequency, the frequency of your desired reality. Whether you want to say frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept, mental attitude, the subconscious, it doesn't matter. You want to maintain your frequency, but you can't help but feel powerless surrounded by those around you. Now, this can be from your family members, this could be to your friends, it could be to your co-workers, it could be your partner. Because the unfortunate part about reality is that consciousness is contagious, frequency is contagious. And if you don't have the capability of understanding how to stop letting others affect your frequency, then unfortunately, you'll be thrown off the frequency of your desired reality. And here's the thing, when you're embarking on the journey to creating your desired reality, you have to have a level of crystal clear clarity in the state of consciousness that you're maintaining, the self-concept that you're embodying, and the frequency that you're emitting to the universe. But what tends to happen is when people do begin to affect our frequency, it begins to distort us, as you can see in this amazing drawing right here.
I love
this
it.
is you. You know, you feel like someone's got you in your, in their hands, and they're like, all the negativity and that. But like I said, in this video, I'm going to show you how to actually stop letting others affect your frequency. Because if you cannot maintain frequency, then unfortunately you won't give reality enough time for it to materialize that condition. Because here's the thing. Maintaining your frequency is of the highest importance because everybody has the capability of shifting, but not a lot of people have the capability of maintaining. And you need to be able to maintain frequency long enough for reality to normalize it, so then it materializes in your third dimensional realm, physical plane, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, like I said, don't be affected. Relax, you're gonna get some.
I'm relaxed, Nero.
Let's go, brothers.
I like the way you work it.
Don't dig it.
You about to bag
it up.
I like the way you work it.
Bro, it's that Genuine song where he's like, my whole life has changed. My whole life has changed.
Bro, singing. How can ad-libs? Man's using ad-libs to sing his life.
You are the very, very special one. You are the very, very special one.
So deep in love. You made my life
complete.
Literally what it's like. That's actually what it's like.
Glad you came into my life. Serious.
That's funny.
Alright, cool. Alright, cool. But yes, oftentimes people say to me, hey, Nero, like, trying to maintain frequency, but, my family, they're throwing me off. My co-workers are throwing me off. My friends are throwing me off. And this is the exact video that is going to show you how to put yourself in defense mode of all of that. Because especially if you're coming from a circumstance where the collective around you is in direct contradiction to the frequency that you want to materialize, it can feel like this uphill battle where you're somewhat powerless. But there's a couple of things you have to understand to make yourself powerful. So make sure you take notes as usual and make sure you leave them in the comments. And this is an everyone problem, from the clientele that I work with, working with professional athletes and even Hollywood actors, people that are in the limelight, they have nothing more than everybody's opinion, everybody's frequency being projected onto them. Same thing with entrepreneurs that are extremely successful. So if you're an entrepreneur, an athlete, or an actor, and you want to enhance your performance, whether that's revenue, deals, or close more contracts, or just perform better, make sure you check the link in the description. You normally like orange, innit?
I love me some orange.
Say less.
Orange.
All right, say less.
Orange.
So,
Orange.
First things first. In order to stop letting in order to stop letting people affect your frequency, you have to understand what people are at a foundational level. Now, before matter, energy precedes matter.
Everybody's
Energy precedes matter. What we call matter is our world. Our world is made of matter. Matter is nothing more than consciousness. Matter is a precipitate of consciousness. We can call it consciousness, we can call it frequency, you can call it your self-concept. I want you to imagine matter to be like ice and steam. Ice and steam are the same energy. They're both H2O. It's the same thing with reality and consciousness or mind or frequency. The only difference is their rate of vibration. That's the first thing you have to understand. So at a base level, everything in reality is energy. And because everything in reality is energy, that even extends to people. Before anything can exist physically, it first exists vibrationally. And this can be extrapolated beyond the realm of materializing more money. It can be extrapolated beyond the realm of more career opportunities, relationships, and whatnot. This even goes down to people. Because here's the thing that you have to understand. The individuals that have the capability of affecting your frequency are only nothing more than frequencies. That's the first thing you have to understand. People are nothing more than frequencies.
Yep.
People are nothing more than frequencies. Now, here's the thing. Typically, whenever we have people that are opposing the frequency that we're seeking to maintain, so if you're trying to maintain this particular degree of abundance or wealth, or that's something you want to materialize, and you have somebody talking about how life is hard and how they're struggling and how, a tin of beans is, back in 1953, a tin of beans was, 3 cents, and now, it's $4, whatever the fuck it may be. It's very hard for us to maintain frequency when we have people around us that are in direct contradiction to whatever it is that we want to materialize. You may be trying to maintain a particular frequency of a healthy relationship, but then be surrounded by the toxic or disharmonious relationships or the opinions of people in that particular condition. You may be trying to materialize opportunities, but then it's people that are complaining about how there's no opportunities out here. And consciousness is contagious. So this stuff really does have an effect on us. But it has an effect on us, an effect. What are we looking at? The cause. And the cause of these individuals expressing their opinions, because that's what it is. They're expressing their opinions based upon what they experience. What they experience is based upon their frequency.
Yep.
And this is what I mean when I say that you have to see people as nothing more than frequencies. People are nothing more than either victims of their frequencies or victors of their frequencies. And I say that because typically, whenever we have people that are speaking in contradiction of our frequencies, they're basically speaking about what they've experienced. And sometimes they're not even trying to derail you or, do anything, untoward to you or harm you when they're expressing their experiences. They're talking about how life is hard, there's no experiences, how they're struggling, and you're there trying to do your meditations and visualizations and everything else, but still can't help but feel somewhat captured by their frequency. And the first thing that you have to understand is people are nothing more than frequencies. People are nothing more than frequencies. Another way of saying this is this. People are programs. And I know this is difficult because typically, especially with individuals that we love, we see them as, our relatives. It might be your mom, it might be your dad, it might be your auntie, it might be your uncle, it might be your grandma, it might be your brother, it might be your sister, it might be your friend, it might be your co-worker, it might be your man, maybe your gal, whatever it is. We typically tend to see people as people. For example, AJ is AJ to me, right? In the same way that whoever's affecting your frequency is them to you. But here's the thing that we need to begin to understand. People are programs first. People are programs first. Write that down. Because here's the thing. Without the understanding that people are programs first, you have the mistake of wanting people to go beyond their programs. And here's the thing. Typically, most people never go beyond their programs. And that's a bar. Write that down. And the reason why I say that's something important to write down is because the moment that you begin to understand somebody's programming, typically the box that they're in, most people never have the capability of going out. Now, other people, such as us, for example, we do, right? But not everybody has the capability of living life by design. Most people will be stuck at default forever. And that's something that you have to come to a conclusion of. How can you expect somebody to be other than their program? But then it's you seeing them as people first that is leading to the conflict in your head, because you want them to change. But if you understood their program, then you'd understand the confinements of who they can be, what they can say, how they can act, the things that they can do.
Yep.
And that's the first thing we need to begin to understand. Because the moment that you understand somebody's programming, the moment that you understand somebody's frequency, you understand the box that they live in. When you understand the box that they live in, you understand the world that they live in. And that is quite literally it. It is their world.
Yep.
So when you're talking about how you want to create wealth and all of this and manifest more money and all of this, and somebody's talking about how life is hard for them and, how there's no opportunities and how, you should just do this and do this. I don't think they're trying to be, well, it depends. I don't know your situation, but assuming they're not trying to, purposely be negative, let's say, they're just being themselves. But because you have had the capability of altering yourself, you then expect them to be able to alter themselves too. And that is the source of the pain. That's quite literally it. Because you've had the capability of altering your mind, investing into your mind, changing the way that you look at things, doing the meditations, doing the visualizations. You've had the capability of shifting from default to design. You expect others to do the same. But I need to tell you something. Not everybody is meant to wake up. Some people are meant to be reminders of what life is like if they don't.
That's a bar.
And that was a bar. And as painful as this may be your friends, it may be your family, it may be your co-workers. Not everybody is supposed to get to a point where they are conscious. And I don't mean conscious in a spiritual nigga sense where I'm talking about how you need to, be on an alkaline diet and you can't eat meat anymore and you can't drink anymore and you can't smoke anymore. I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about aware of the invisible string connected between the mind and the reality. When you become aware of as within, as without, on earth as it is in heaven, the understanding that before anything can exist physically, first exists vibrationally. The first fundamental law of the universe is entirely mental, and we dwell in the mind of the creator. We inherently live in a literal universe. Even if you say Genesis, if you go to Genesis, it says that God made earth in the heavens and the plants in the heavens before it materialized on the physical plane. So when I'm talking about the conscious understanding of the interconnectedness between your mind and your reality, some people will never come to that conclusion in their lives. And you need to make peace with that. But you can't make peace with that because you're expecting them to change. And you're expecting them to change as a projection of your own ability to change. But not everybody is capable of coming to that conclusion. So if you understand somebody's programming primarily, then how... If somebody's in a consciousness or a frequency or a self-concept of poverty, why the fuck would you expect them to be able to see what you're seeing? Exactly. Because you don't even see reality with your eyes. You see reality with your mind. And even when you see it with your mind, the lenses that you see reality through is distorted by your own frequency and your own consciousness. So how are you upset that somebody who's colorblind isn't seeing color? It doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
But see, we have this tendency to want those around us to understand this. Of course, we want them to be able to, improve themselves and better their lives. Of course. But what essentially you're doing is trying to get somebody who's stuck on Windows XP to download Windows 11. It just doesn't make sense. They don't have the capability of doing so at this moment in time. And maybe that will never be it. But the whole source of it is like, when you think about it, imagine somebody, right? Let's say our parents, common black thing, most of us are just raised by our mothers, right? Fathers are out here doing a mad thing, doing a runaround, right?
Doing a mad thing.
And
mad thing.
Let's say you have this, bear in mind, people want to materialize a bunch of things. Normally it's either money, career prospects, or relationships. Let's say in the context of money, like I said, why would you expect somebody who is in a state of poverty consciousness, a frequency of poverty, a self-concept of poverty, a mental attitude of poverty, why would you expect them to be able to see abundance in reality when they're calibrated to scarcity? Because it's their calibration to scarcity, their frequency, their self-concept, their state of consciousness, which eventually materializes into reality as conditions that reflect nothing more than poverty and scarcity in their reality. So they go out into the world and they see the truth. And when they see the truth, they then come relaying back to you. But you're like, why are you being so negative? What are you doing? They're just telling you what they see. But what they see is where their mind is positioned. But they're unaware of where their mind is positioned, and they don't understand that it's your viewpoint that determines what you see. It's the same way expecting somebody who knows nothing but disharmonious, toxic relationships to be able to be trusting. when you're talking about, yeah, I'm going on a date, yeah, you know, going on a date with this, you guys can't see me, but I'm kicking my feet. Yeah, I'm going on a date with this girl or this guy, you know, they're so nice. And they come after their experiences of disharmonious, toxic relationships, which is now embedded into their subconscious mind. Because bear in mind, what I define as trauma in the realm of metaphysics is an intense emotional experience that alters your subconscious. Because the primary language of the subconscious mind is emotion, it's not repetition. Because somebody only needs to be traumatized once for their entire subconscious to be changed. And when the entire subconscious is changed, the entire reality is changed. So let's say somebody's gone through an emotionally intense relationship and it ended toxic and it was, you know, disharmonious. You then come and you're like, yeah, I'm going on a date later, and you know, she's great. Isn't she great? Or whatever it is. You get that reference? No. My wife and kids, Franklin. But anyways, and they're like, yeah, you know, be careful. Psh, you know, I can't trust people out here. Be careful. They're just going to cheat on you anyways. And you're like, why are you being so negative? Why are you doing that? When somebody continuously is living in a consciousness of problems, they live in a reality of problems. So even when they try to give you solutions, it's still going to be problems. You don't understand that people are programs first. People are programs first. People are, say it with me, people are programs first. And this can be extrapolated to even the people that you love the most. And you need to learn this very, very quickly, because you think you chose the esoteric, but you didn't choose it, it chose you. This isn't something that you can just give to somebody and one day they pick it up. And I know, because I've done nothing more than try with everyone that I can in my life. But it just doesn't do that for everybody.
Exactly.
And when you understand that people are programs first, before being upset at what somebody's showing you, before being upset at the person, which is the effect, understand their cause. Because when you understand their cause, you will always understand their effect. And when you always understand their effect, now it's a decision for you to want them to change, and you still think the same.
That's a bar. Stop attempting to change people.
What I'm saying? This is how people affect your frequency. Primarily, this is one of a couple, right? Relax, you're gonna get some. Trust me, we're gonna get into this, because by the end of this, I don't want anyone to ever say, Nero, how do I maintain my frequency around people? Like, people are projecting their negative into, how do I deal with it? You first have to come to the understanding that you're dealing with programs. If you know the program, you know the cause. If you know the cause, you know the effect. And since you know the cause, you can see the effect ahead of time. So if you can see the effect ahead of time, you being upset at the effect is just you making a decision to be upset about some shit that you knew was going to happen in the first place. But you still haven't connected it yourself. You still haven't created that parallel yourself.
It's a bar. It's a bar. Yeah. It's a bar.
Feels like I just walked right out of heaven. Feels like I just away.
Oh my, he put a lot of water on that board. I've never seen the board look like that. Oh.
Listen to this comment. This one's crazy.
Say less.
Nero, thank you for this video. I've read your book twice and I've watched all your videos more than once. Good. But you're very truthful with us when you highlighted how the old frequencies will want to return. I just started an online business and I'm using AJ's channel to help with that. Thanks, AJ.
Jeez.
You're welcome. Appreciate it. And sales were slowly coming in, bills, etc. Just stress, in other words. I was feeling all the frustrations you mentioned at the start of the video. Despite my best practices, you shared to stay neutral. I was struggling. Then I listened to this video, reset my frequency, revision my desired reality persona in this scenario, remember who I was and knew the adversity was a sign to be grateful. And by the time I ended my 20-minute commute and walked into my classroom on campus, I had multiple students requesting my website for access to my digital store and buy my products as I was getting set up for class.
Real.
They even asked if they could share my website with other people they know who are also struggling in that area. I humbly appreciate you for sharing your knowledge.
Nah, believe when I say
tears.
I'm the one that's humble here. Thank you so much. I humbly accept that.
Thanks, Brooklyn.
Her name's Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Shout out Brooklyn, man.
Good job.
Or maybe that's where she's from, but like no one puts that at the end of the message, right?
Some people do.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's alchemy in real time.
That is alchemy real time. Alchemy 101, baby. That's how we do it here. Good job, Brooklyn. You did good.
Hey, what they talking about? We was 13 deep with 13
Let's
choppers at the
go.
chopper house.
Let's go. I love hearing the wins.
I'm still waiting for Dave's album.
Bro, we've been waiting. Now that we understand that primarily people are programs first, people are frequencies first, and as soon as you understand the frequency of the program, you can understand the effect of their reality. Once you understand the effect of their reality, you understand what they experience. Then once you understand what they experience and what they determine to be truth, when they come to you and argue truths, why the fuck are you arguing? There's one planet, there's 8 billion people, there's 8 billion different frequencies, 8 billion different worlds. Why are you going to argue with somebody about the nature of reality when the nature of reality is their reality? It's their world. And now you're going to try and debate with somebody about their world, but their world is dependent upon what has materialized in their consciousness, because it's their consciousness that solidifies on the physical plane in this third dimensional realm, which is nothing more than a reflection of the internal world. And if that is the case, and their subconscious, which is nothing more than their emotional experiences, materialize before them, they come and then relay that to you. You then get mad because you're like, why are you not seeing what I'm seeing? But how could they see what you're seeing if they're not on your frequency?
Bar.
Now that you understand that, understand this. They're not powerful. You're just powerful enough to make them. Most important word in that entire sentence.
Enough. Or make.
They're not powerful. See, what tends to happen is that naturally, anybody that we're emotionally involved with, friends, co-workers, family, partners, they're going to have some degree of emotional pull over us. And when we're trying to maintain this frequency of whatever it is that we're trying to materialize, we naturally get emotional when we have these instances of disharmoniousness, just to put it in different words. And the thing is this, they're not powerful. You're just powerful enough to make them. And I say that to say this. You have to understand something. Externalization is the true blasphemy of metaphysics. Externalization is the true blasphemy. The power that somebody has over you is nothing more than a permission slip of power that you've given them. And that is a bar, ladies and gentlemen. Please write that down. The power that somebody has over you is nothing more than a permission slip of power that you've given them to have over you. You're the individual that has externalized your power into them. If somebody has the capability of throwing you off your frequency, and I mean whoosh, throwing you off your frequency, that force that they have, that power that they have is actually your power just externalized into them. But you don't see it like that. You see it as them having this grip over you. Pause. You see them as them having this hold over you. Pause again. You see them having you in a chokehold. Pause again. Without realizing that the power that they have over you is nothing more than the power that you have given them based upon you deciding that they had that degree of power over you to begin with. But it doesn't feel like that, innit? It feels like these individuals are just big and bad and they have all of this power over you and they have all of this hold over you and they have such a capability of just throwing you off. You know, it's just my family members, like, you know, I'm really, really strong, like, when it comes to frequency, but, like, you know, the things they say to me, they just throw me off. You've thrown yourself off. You've thrown yourself off because as they're throwing you, your hands are the one that's guiding them. The power that they have, the strength that they have is coming from you. And I always say this, whenever we feel like we're going through a particular degree of adversity or struggle in reality, and we feel like life is really beating us in, the power that reality has over us is nothing more than a reflection of our power just externalized into reality. So reality isn't the thing that is strong. When the world is against you, the world isn't the thing that has the strength. The strength is actually coming from you. You are the source of the strength that the world is using against you. And it's the same thing with individuals that you have given permission to affect your frequency. They're not powerful enough. You're just powerful enough to make them. They're not powerful. You're just powerful enough to imagine that they are. You're powerful enough to imagine that they are. And the moment you imagine that they are, it has entered your consciousness. And the moment it has entered your consciousness, that is the realm of cause. So then it goes to reality, which is the realm of effect. So a question for you. No matter what anyone says to you, the power that somebody has over you, verbally, when they say things, are they powerful? Or are you powerful?
I am.
The power that they have. The power that they have in terms of the capability to alter your frequency, where's that power coming from? Where is that power coming from? And let's define power. No one man should have all that power.
The GOAT.
Let's define power, because what is power truly? What is power truly?
Energy.
Power is control over the internal. And do you want to hear the thing that's very fucking ironic? Even when you're out of control in the internal, you're still in control.
What do you mean by that, Nero?
Even when you're driving the whip and it's crashing from side to side, your hands are still the ones on the steering wheel. You can never truly be out of control with the internal. You can have the illusion that you are. And that's what the old frequency does. It will present the illusion that you're out of control with the internal. So then you don't have the capability of actually directing enough power to the idea of taking control of the internal. That makes sense. You'll be driving around with one hand like this. It'll be kind of be half-hearted. You'll be driving around one hand instead of two hands on it. Pause.
Hey.
Ooh. But true power in the realm of metaphysics is control over the internal. And anybody that has control over your internal is nothing more than somebody that you've given control over your internal. So even the very act of somebody having power over you is still coming from you, because you've just given them permission to have control over you. But it doesn't feel like that. It feels like you have no control, but you can never be out of control with your internal world. Because even at your most foolish state, you're still the foolish controller.
Bar.
Always. And this is what true power is. True power is control over the internal. Because control over the internal is control over the external. You don't need to control anything in reality other than yourself, and that's what bar that down. You don't need to change anything in reality other than yourself, and that's what bar that down. You don't need to recalibrate anything in reality except yourself, because by focusing on yourself, you naturally begin to affect reality and send ripples of consciousness throughout the universe to alter your conditions in real time. So even when somebody has control over your internal, you've given them that power. You've given them, but it doesn't feel like that. And it doesn't feel like that because that's the illusion that the old frequency wants to present. The old frequency wants to present the idea that you are out of control. Because it wants you to believe that you're out of control, you then accept that you're out of control. And then due to the fact that there are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true, when your subconscious mind has accepted that you're out of control, it will materialize your conditioned circumstances and reality in a manner that makes you feel even more out of control, making it feel like you have no internal discipline. But you can never be out of control.
It's true. Even though control is an illusion, control is actually a real thing. Sounds like he's a little...
I have good fucking news.
Whoa! All I heard was good fucking.
I've been searching.
By the way, sorry to cut you off, AJ. Guys, I'm genuinely so sorry. Like, somebody commented, I love your videos and you helped me change my life, so I get my kids to watch your videos. And when we, say the things that we say, I'm starting to feel bad every time now. Like, honestly, I'm genuinely so sorry. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I definitely won't stop, but I do feel bad. So to any children that are watching, please accept my humblest of apologies.
It's not very PG friendly, right?
It's really not. You were saying, AJ, sorry.
Especially I just swore as well. Anyway, I've been searching for 3 years to find my birth father, and I was getting nothing but dead ends and distant AF relatives who couldn't help. After watching your self-love vid, I had a huge realization and I let go of many attachments and limiting beliefs I had about myself and love. I then meditated afterwards, and my intention with this meditation was to bring in a new romantic partner, no one specific, but then I received a call 2 days later from a cousin of mine who put the pieces together and found my birth father.
Did she say she'd been looking for 3 years?
Yeah.
3 years. And then 2 days after doing all of this.
Crazy, right?
Hard to say.
Not only do I get to know him, but I now have a new brother, grandparents that love me deeply already. I'm sure a new romantic partner will come at some point, but honestly, I'm so in love with myself and my new life that I'm not focused on that. I'm already surrounded by love.
I feel like I'm going to explode. Pause.
Jesus.
Of love, of course. That's so sweet.
It is nice.
That's so sweet.
That was awesome.
And yet there's men out here trying to manifest people. Anyway.
You know what I'm saying? People are manifesting for real things out here. And we got brothers that are just trying to manifest baddies. Okay? Whatever you guys want to materialize. I'm not here to tell you what to materialize. I'm just here to make sure you materialize it, because spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be one of these spiritual niggas that go read bare books, but then their life is still the same. Or they've changed their entire personality, but their life is still the same. Or they're even changing the way that they speak, but their life is still the same. I think your ability to create your reality is of the highest importance on this physical plane. Since we're here, we might as well live it to the degree that we want to. But in order for you to live it to the degree that you want to, you need to be in vibrational resonance or mental emotional equivalent in a state of consciousness or self-concept with whatever it is that you want.
Spot on, bro. Spot on.
Now remember, I just said to you that the old frequency wants to present the illusion that you have no control over your internal state, and these individuals are the one that have control over you. Now pay very close attention to this trick right here. This is marvelous. This is absolutely marvelous. Look at this. So your old frequency wants to present the illusion
of you being out of control.
That you have no control over your frequency, and people are going to be saying, what's that noise? And he's listening to AJ eating sweets. Bro, stop trying to be nice. Just rip the pack open. Like, just like, bit by bit, just pour them out.
The thing is, my
they'll be commenting saying, oh, Nero's making alien noises when he's turned around.
Hey, man, it's true.
What is it?
Nah, you and your alien noises.
Can I get one?
You want one?
Yeah. Thanks.
See, this is PG friendly.
I thought he was going to feed me. So,
right.
The old frequency wants to present the illusion that you have no control over your own frequency, and others do. And it wants to do that because even when others do, it is your old frequency that is hijacking and externalizing your internal power. Your old frequency is externalizing your internal power to these individuals to increase their perceived strength in order to reduce your actual strength. From a point of frequency, of course. But here's the thing. All it takes is a simple decision, but it doesn't feel like a decision. What do I need to decide, Nero? Why did you write the side on the board?
AJ making noise in the background.
They have no power over me. That's the first thing you need to decide. And it really is that simple. You're talking about how do I stop letting others affect my frequency? Well, you need to make a decision. It doesn't feel like a decision, Nero. What do you mean you need to decide? Well, here's the thing about beliefs. Beliefs are just decisions that we make and then become unconscious of, so they can begin to run our lives and make us feel as if we have no capability of changing them, because beliefs themselves are actually entities. Beliefs themselves are entities that want to do nothing more than materialize on the physical plane. But because they're entities, they begin to hijack our consciousness by making us feel as if we didn't choose them, so we don't have the capability of changing them. And that's what bar that down. And the belief that people have power over you is nothing more than a belief. And because it is a belief, it's an entity. And it wants to stay around. It wants to stay around in the realm of not being able for you to finally have some type of defense. It wants to stay. And what is the purpose of maintaining a frequency that does not serve you? That's a bar. Write that down. What is the purpose of maintaining a mental attitude that doesn't serve you? What is the purpose of maintaining a self-concept that doesn't serve you? What's the point of maintaining a state of consciousness that doesn't serve you? Quite literally no fucking point. But who does it serve? It serves this idea, this belief, this entity that wants to siphon all your energy by focusing on the ideas of how you're so powerless and all of this and all of that. Whole time, it's in cahoots with your old frequency to present the illusion that you have no control over your internal power, your internal frequency, and others do, to then increase their power. Whole time, it's your power externalized into them to decrease your own potentiality of having some type of control over yourself.
That was friggin' verse.
Nobody should ever comment some shit again. Never. Because they don't. And if they do, it's the power that you've given them. And it literally is a simple decision. How do I decide, Nero? Right now, say, they have no power over me. They have no power over me. They have no power over me. And so long as you're able to maintain that particular idea, this mental idea will begin to extrapolate to planes of existence that you never even knew about. We're talking about others affect our frequency. I'm thinking about this in a very simplistic sense of living with people or being friends or co-workers that are just in contradiction to your frequency. But let's play the nigga game and say witchcraft and black magic. Once again, the effect that somebody has on you over that is going to be reflective of the permission that you've given them. The strength of their force in your life is dependent upon the strength that you have siphoned for them to use. And it's so funny. It's genuinely so funny. And bear in mind, I'm an African, I'm Zimbabwean saying this. I can tell you stories about people flying. I know some things. I've never seen some things, but I know some things, right?
Hey, niggas.
Bro, we're not doing this again.
Man flying, everything else is believable.
So everything else is believable?
Yeah.
But you don't believe people fly?
Okay.
There'll be people in the comments. Bro, one guy said, I think in South Africa, they sell lightning.
I believe that. I can believe that. I can get with that.
So you believe that people sell lightning?
Yeah.
I think they said in Limpopo. I think that's what they said. But once again, those things are very real. But their strength that they have over your life is the strength that you've given them through the mental permission slip that they had the capability of affecting your reality. But if you walk in a frequency that nobody can fuck with you, then maintain that, then you will. But how do I stop people fucking with me, Nero? Well, it's exactly what I'm about to show you.
Just don't entertain it.
The realist comment was, Nero, your consciousness is too evolved for stick figures. Do
Fuck
better,
off.
fam.
Fuck
I believe in
you. Fuck right off. I'll go with blue and brown. Brown. I feel like I just used that, don't know.
You did use
what color did I just use?
Brown.
In fact, I'll go purple. So, first thing is this. In order for you to actually stop giving people the potentiality to affect your frequency, you need to alter your perception, because your perception is directly interconnected to your projection. I have a whole chapter about this in Outsmarting Reality. Amazon bestseller in less than 24 hours in all 3 categories. I have a whole chapter about this. It's quite literally called your perception projection loop, right? Because what you perceive is what you project, and the way that you look at life is the way life looks at you.
That's
how
smart.
you look at life is how life. Yikes. How you look at life is how life looks at you. And here's the thing. You need to begin to understand that you need to alter your perception towards a couple of things. The first thing you need to alter your perception towards is the people affecting your frequency. But really and truly, There are no people, there are first programs. The programs that are affecting your frequency. Because here's the thing. You, to some degree or another, unconsciously, you view them as big, powerful, and great. And because you perceive them like that, you indirectly get them to perceive you in the opposite manner. Small, powerless, and weak. I promise you that says powerless. Now, it is quite literally through your perception that you experience reality, because how you look at life is the way life looks at you. You look at these people in a particular manner, so the manner that they look back at you is always going to be a reflection of the energetic polarity of the way that you're looking at them. Because you look at these particular people in such a light. Because there's an aspect of you that sees them as these big, powerful, great people. And there's a verse in the Bible that actually is speaking about this. It said there were giants in the land. And essentially, in our own sight, we were grasshoppers. And in theirs, we were also grasshoppers. And essentially, that is showing you the actualization of how perception of ourselves also leads to the way that other people perceive us. So not only does it matter how you perceive these other people, how do you perceive yourself? Because if you perceive yourself as powerless...
Nope, not anymore.
Let me write that again, because that was just outrageous. If you perceive yourself as a powerless puppet, then that's exactly how you're going to be for them. In the exact same manner. So the first thing that you need to do is to perceive yourself in the way that you perceive them. And I don't mean as an asshole, I mean as powerful. And the only way you can perceive yourself as powerful is if you come to the understanding of what I was just saying before, that true power is in control of the internal. And there's never a moment in reality that you're not in control of your internal, even if it doesn't feel like it. And if it doesn't feel like it, it's because your old frequency is trying to get you to hyperfixate on the fact that you don't have any control, which is an illusion in of itself, because you do feel like that. Excuse me. Now, here's the other thing. You need to shift from perceiving these people as a detriment
to an advantage,
to an opportunity.
Or
what do you mean they're literally ruining my life? What opportunity are they?
It gets you to evolve. It gets you to transcend.
You need to see these individuals that have the capability of affecting your frequency as an opportunity for you to exercise the frequency that you're moving at. See, here's the thing. When you reach a certain level of awareness, you understand one thing. And this is some shit that you spiritual niggas just clearly don't understand. So let me make it very apparent for you. Just because you're spiritual and you read these books and you do these meditations and you do these visualizations and you do these journals, doesn't mean your life is going to get easier. That's not what that means. That doesn't mean that you're never going to have a problem in life.
Exactly.
Because the natural conclusion is, since I've read all of these books on reality creation, I should have no problems in life. And because you come with this idiotic perception based upon the old frequency, once again, trying to set up some type of, ridiculous expectation of reality so you can be disappointed, then fall right back down into the emotion that it was born out of. It's just, life doesn't get necessarily easier.
No.
Because you understand this information. But the one thing that does happen is the way that you perceive things changes. And if the way that you perceive things, if the way that you look at things changes, the way those things look back at you is also going to change. And what do I mean by that? I mean,
you change the way you look at things, the very things look at change.
With a certain level of awareness, you realize that you don't really have problems.
That was
you have
his name.
Opportunities. And the opportunities that you have is to exercise frequency.
Yep.
I kid you not. The reason why I know I could never ever fall back into the frequency of poverty. Maybe things can change outside of me. Maybe I can lose money. Business can go like this and this and this. But internally, the reason why I could never descend back into poverty is because I was from the ends. Listen, do you know how crazy you have to be in the literal ends where you're seeing, drug addicts walking around like this and gunshots, outside your door and all of it. Do you know how crazy you have to be able to be in a situation of poverty in a state of wealth and abundance? And do you realize when you're able to quite literally deny the external and cultivate an internal degree of consciousness independent and irreflective of the external, that is There's nothing more powerful than that. And oftentimes, funnily enough, when I work with clients, you know, this has happened a few times. They'll pay me, we'll start working, then their life will go to shit. And then, of course, you get the results. But at that particular moment in time, I always say to them, if you have, this is beautiful, because here's the thing. Everybody's internal state is great when life is amazing outside of them. But do you know how powerful you have to be at a great internal state while your external isn't even reflective of anything that is great? That's true power.
That is,
and that power can never be taken away from you, because all you have in life is consciousness. All you have in life is consciousness.
Yep.
Say it with me.
All you have in life is consciousness.
That's the real as anything that you're ever going to have. Consciousness. That's it. All this material shit, from people to money to opportunities, all of that can be gone. But so long as you maintain frequency and the state of consciousness and a self-concept that is the same, consistent, it's only a matter of time before it comes back.
Of course.
Only a matter of time before it comes back.
That's a law.
Every particular person that you would deem as somebody who throws you off your frequency, if you see them as a problem, that's how you experience them. And because you see them as a problem, that's all you get to experience of them when you're in vicinity and proximity to them.
Yeah, because they chose.
But if you see them as an opportunity to exercise your frequency, then it turns into a game. Yeah. It's no longer this thing that's been dragging you down and emotionally been depleting you. It's no longer this thing that has had so much power over you. Because now you understand that there is a win and there is a loss, even though those two conditions are nothing more than energetic polarities, which only exist in this third dimensional realm. And really and truly, outside of this third dimensional realm, there is no win or loss. It's actually oneness. But nonetheless, you see it as an opportunity to exercise frequency. Because if you can exercise frequency surrounded by people that aren't on your frequency and people that are actually trying to pull you into theirs, that's real power. That is real power. So as opposed to you thinking to yourself, you know, like, my life would be so much easier if they would change. You need to change to a degree that you don't need them to change. And that's what borrow that down. And this ties into my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Seeing reality change includes people, conditions, and circumstances. Because there's an aspect of us that thinks, you know, if my mom was a monk, my life would be so much easier. If my dad was a spiritual monk, life would be so much easier. If my co-workers and my friends were, billionaire monks, life would be easier. It would be easier. Instead of wishing for life to be easier, wish for you to be in a frequency where you enable life to be easy.
That's a bar.
See the difference. Because you wanting for them to change is still an indication that you want things to change. It's still an indication of a dependency upon reality. And that dependency upon reality, you will be punished for it. Because dependency upon reality is slavery, metaphysically. You will quite literally be under someone's control. And the beauty of it is, I think it was Lao Tzu, he said, to care for the opinions of others is to be their prisoner. Straight out the Tao Te Ching. You look like you're in deep thought. You're right, bro.
I'm good, G.
You're just staring into space.
I did that earlier, this video, too. When niggas talking about decide.
Is it hitting?
Pause. Ain't nobody hitting me, man.
Okay.
Always on guard against you.
Okay. Somebody messaged me and they said, if I can't have you in this lifetime, I'll have you in the next one.
Did you reply?
No. I don't really reply to DMs too much. Last time they didn't really like this green.
Too light, innit?
Yeah, I'll go with black. Now, here's the thing. The source of your frustration with also people having the ability to affect your frequency also comes down to one thing. Make sure if you can note down this thing,
AJ, I be hearing that chewing, bro. What you do? Having a little fun with our bro.
What you want from them is what you are not giving yourself.
That's a bar.
Naturally, when you live in a particular environment, and this could be your household, it could be your friends, co-workers, I've already said that. But another source of frustration is feeling like we want something from them. That could be support. It could be encouragement. It could be support. It could be encouragement.
Oh yeah, this is a big one. This is big right here.
It could be love. It could be approval.
It could be attention.
No matter what it is, it's what you're not giving yourself. And that's why you want it from them.
That's what you got to give
Because
to
here's
yourself.
the thing. Whatever we desire externally is what we are missing internally. And that's a bar, write that down. And that can be extrapolated to all fields of life. That can be money, it could be relationships, it could be, whatnot. Because if you really break down those things, the only reason you want more money, the only reason you want that career, the only reason you want that career promotion, the only reason you want that person is because you have this unconscious idea that the attainment of that particular condition, event, or circumstance would lead you to feel a way that you are not feeling right now. And because you believe that there's a way that you be feeling that you're not feeling right now, you're seeking that feeling outside of you. And because you're seeking that feeling outside of you, you're indicating that you don't have it inside of you. And because you don't have it inside of you, you also don't have it outside of you. Now here's the thing. What you want from them is what you are not giving yourself. You need to pinpoint what is it? What is it? Tell me, what is it? Because whatever that thing is, you need to be giving it to yourself. Because the reason why they aren't giving it to you, or other people wouldn't give it to you, beyond them just being part of their programs, is because you're lacking it within. And because you're lacking it within as without, on earth as it is in heaven, is going to be reflected outside of you. If you don't possess it within, understanding that you live in a quiliteral universe. So anything that you have within will be in your universe, and everything that you don't have within won't be in your universe. You need to seek to give it to yourself first. And the way that you seek by giving it to yourself is by utilizing your imagination. After you pinpoint whatever emotion it is, because it's just a feeling, right? Feeling is the secret. Whatever emotion it is or what state that you pinpoint it to, you need to then begin to use your imagination to cultivate a scene within that is able to stimulate emotion, which is the true language of the subconscious mind. Because once you're able to stimulate emotion or emotional intensity, and that could be extreme peace, euphoria, joy, whatever type of person you are, then you will be giving yourself that exact thing that you're missing, and you won't need it from them anymore. And when you don't need it from them anymore, you're free. I don't seek peace in other people because I am my own peace. I don't seek entertainment in other people because I am my own entertainment. I don't seek validation in other people because I am my own validation. And that is true freedom, because the dependency on the external will always put you to be at somebody's mercy. And that could be not just somebody's mercy, but reality's mercy. And you don't want to be at reality's mercy. You want reality to be at your mercy. But the only way reality will be at your mercy is if you know who you are. And you only know who you are when you know your position in the universe. And that's a bar of that down. And once you know your position in the universe, then you understand that anything that you desire outside of you is nothing more than a reflection of what you're missing internally from a point of vibration, which is nothing more than a mental and emotional equivalent state. And then it's due to the fact that you're missing it within that you don't possess it without. And it's due to the fact that you want others or want things from others that you're lacking in yourself. But when you give it to yourself by utilizing your imagination, your state of consciousness, then nobody can give you shit that will do anything for you. You don't need the support of those around you if you have your own support. You don't need the encouragement of those around you if you have your own encouragement. You don't need the love and approval of those around you if you have your own love and approval. But the very reason why it's upsetting you and the reason that they're affecting your frequency is because you want something from them that they can't give you. And they can't give you because they don't possess it within. But clearly neither do you. Some niggas gonna be upset that we're eating sweets or candy.
Gotta keep it PG.
They want us to be eating like, I don't know, an acai bowl or something for a snack. Or granola bites. What's up?
Oh, we got mentioned in a story.
Me and you?
Yeah, just now.
What colour am I looking for? Purple.
I'll show you in a sec.
Perfect. Now, here's the final way to deal with people that are affecting your frequency. Now, you have to be able to pinpoint the individuals that are affecting your frequency. It's not enough for you to just say that they're affecting your frequency. You need to understand the precise emotion that they're sparking in you. What is the precise emotion that they're sparking in you? Is it fear? Is it worry? Is it chaos? Is it scarcity? And once you're able to pinpoint the precise emotion to how they're affecting you, that's the first step to transformation. Because if you want to perform alchemy, you first need to know what you're starting with. But it's not enough to just say they're affecting you. You need to know precisely how they're affecting you. Because then we can begin to understand that each one of these emotions or feelings that they're cultivating within you are or have energetic polarities. And once you understand the energetic polarities of what they're making you feel and how they exist, then you can seek to cultivate that. So the opposite of fear will be courage. A lot of spiritual people say it's love. I don't understand how that is the energetic polarity. I mean, the energetic polarity of love is hate. But anyways, worry, it would probably be calm.
See, I knew it.
Chaos would probably be peace.
I've been saying the same shit
Scarcity
all
would be
along.
abundance. So ask yourself, how are these individuals making me feel? What are they making me think? What's the perception that they're giving me? Once you're able to identify it, then all you need to do is to shift concentration into cultivating these states, because concentration is a centralization of energy, and if you can concentrate on centralizing energy to one of these things, you will begin to inspire more of you, or you'll begin to set in motion the vibration of these qualities, which will then compound and become a frequency, which will then become a reality. And in doing so, you will no longer be at somebody's mercy, but you'll be alchemizing what they're making you feel in real time. And the more that you skew yourself towards the energetic polarity of what you want to experience, the less they will have of getting you over. If they can they can only pull you to this side if you're already close to this side. But when you're over here, it'll be very difficult for them to pull you. And that's dependent upon your own ability to cultivate emotion internally. And in doing so, nobody will ever affect your reality again, unless you decide that they will.
Flippers?
Thank you, Nero. I got insane frequency
You
now.
off, man, Jay?
Flippers.
This negativity onto us. They can throw us off our frequency, put us under their frequency. And like Lil Wayne said, no.
What Lil Wayne said?
You can start that again.
What did he say?
He says, I lost my mind. It's somewhere out there stranded. I think you stand under me if you don't understand
me. Okay.
No, I'm not ready. No.
Then believe it's gonna be crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I come before you to tell you that the opposite of fear was never love. The opposite of fear was always courage. I mean, that's not. I just had to be like, bro, like, he is the only other person besides me who's saying the same shit when it comes to that. All these people out here saying that the opposite of love is fear, the opposite of love is fear, the opposite... No, it is not fear. Fear is a different thing from hate. I know the difference between fear and hate, and they're two different things. There's one that's a scaredy cat, and that's one that wants to destroy everything. So the one that's a scaredy cat, the opposite of scaredy cat is bravery. The opposite of hating everything is loving everyone. How... This is why I get frustrated with the third dimensional humans. Yeah, but he also said, you know, this is one thing that clued in. He's like, just because you know all this stuff doesn't make your life any better than anyone else. You're not above anybody else. You still have problems, but a lot of, he calls it the end people, the spiritual end people. I can say that word, but I'm not going to say that, but because I have respect. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. Well, hello there, Mr. Fly. What, Mr. B, what you doing over there? Are you lost? You look confused. What you doing over there, sir? It's like doing all kinds of random shit over there. It's wild. It's on the other chair. What you doing? While you're climbing up. It's like he's climbing up like a mountain right now. To them, this is like these chairs is like a mountain. For us, it's like nothing. Perspective and perception. Anyways, me knowing all these things doesn't make my life any better than anyone else's. I still have the same things. I just have to make sure that the egregore, the entity, the old frequency does not run rampant, because I like the part where he was saying that you unconsciously given power to somebody. By giving them power, you've given them power, and then you've dropped your own power. But in reality, you have to just decide. No one has power over you, and nothing has power over you unless you give it power over yourself. And that's by making a decision, a choice, and a perspective. I'm gonna add to that. That's why nobody should have control over. That's why I said, once you let go of your traumas and your triggers, and it's not repetition, it's one time. You can have a traumatic experience both in the positive and negative, but we've associated the word trauma as negative. So use a expansive experience and a traumatic experience. Both can change your life, right? If you allow it to. But if you give power, I know I say control is an illusion, and it still is, but in the sense of control within yourself, that's real. Control over a motorized vehicle is real, and I love what he said, that no matter, even if your car's swerving out of the direction, out of control, you're technically still in control because you're still holding the steering wheel. So like when the old frequency does this, for whoever's listening, the old frequency basically, if you didn't catch it, the old frequency, what it tends to do is play a little sneaky game, thinking that it convinces you that you're out of control. And then when you're out of control, it brings your ass back down to the state that you were attempting to leave in the first place. And see, you're not in control. You're not in control. You see, you haven't done all that work. You think you're smart, but you're not smart, because like I'm gonna drag your ass back down. But that's if you allow it. And that's why I was talking earlier that I've created myself as a separate, like I have multiple versions of myself. The egregore is its own little thing, and I'm catching it. I call it the egregore, or the entity. I see what you're doing, egregore. I see you. But I don't identify as that. I'm the creator. I'm infinite. And the more I continue to tell myself I'm the creator, I am infinite, then that's what I get. More of the same, more infinite. That's why I'm here to empower all of you to use powerful words. If you do not use powerful words, that's your choice. I can't help you on that. That's all on you. As long as you don't get caught up in the same bullshit. Have at it. Right? Use what works. But I know that I use very powerful words that no one really uses much. Like, I'm not saying no one. It's very rare I'm running into people using powerful words like I am. Even Pete's not using as powerful words as it could. I was about to text him like, yo, bro, I know you're writing your next book. I know you're on your next book, Perception is Creation, but I expect there to be powerful words, because if you don't write powerful words, I'm going to take your book and I'm going to rewrite that book with even more powerful words. I demand that you put more powerful words. Since you're very conscious, you should know. And if you do not use more powerful words, I will slap you silly. Literally. With him, I will slap him silly. Since he talks about all this stuff, then if he's not aware of his power of his words, which I know he is, use more powerful words. That's why I will slap him silly. And he knows I will. He knows I'm not going to mess around. That's why I don't comment on his stuff much. I leave it be. I could tear down everything he says. He was the one that helped me to... It's funny. He's the one that helped me to break my ceiling, and now I'm the one that surpassed my own ceilings through his own words because I've reached to another consciousness. But he always did say he would always like us to surpass. You can't really surpass anybody. What you're doing is surpassing your previous version of yourself. And that's a bar. Every time you're attempting to evolve and you think you're surpassing, this is where Huang was telling me, like, brother, you can never know more than me, but you can know different from me. Because you and I are on the same damn tree, but I'm on a different branch and you're on a different branch. So you can never know what I know, and I can never really know what you know. Like, we can have overlap, but, like, my experience is mine and mine alone, and you have your own experience that's yours and yours alone, and you can never surpass my experience because my experience is my experience and your experience is your experience, and I can never surpass your experience. And nobody can surpass anybody's experiences because everybody has their own experience. So there's no surpassing. The only thing you're surpassing is yourself from your previous state of being or your level of awareness or consciousness. So basically, I'm just surpassing myself. I've surpassed myself countless of times now. And the universe also gave me new terminology. Third dimensional thinking mind. Don't call it ego, because ego is your body. Ego has been associated to the mind because for millennia, people have been calling it ego, but I'm not calling it ego because ego is your physical vessel, your meat suit. It's the physical expression of God, that you are separate from God, the physical, the meat suit. It is not this. This is the third dimensional thinking mind that only sees things in 3D unless you have gone so deep and far within yourself to realize that it can go beyond 3D, that your eyes can't perceive. And I'm just going to be real with y'all. Your eyes can't see beyond 0.0035 unless you've trained yourself to stare at 4D and 5D things. Your eyes can't really see that, and your mind is going to have a hard time to conceptualize that unless you have gone again deep within yourself and you have experienced what oneness looks like in 4D and all this other shit. 8D, 10D, nobody talks about that. 8D, 10D, 12D, 99D, 11D. Like, just think about it. 4D is very trippy. Imagine going beyond the fourth dimension. What the hell do you think it's going to look like? Your brain's going to have a really hard time with that one. Really hard time. Sorry. And again, I keep saying the brain because the mind does not like me saying the mind. The mind, the third dimensional mind, I caught you. The third dimensional mind, again, I caught you. The third dimensional mind likes to do that. I just saw it was 144 too. That was a really good video. I mean, all of his videos are always good. They're always spot on. I'm so happy though that he called it out with fear. I didn't need validation. I don't require any of that shit. I already knew. But I'm like, the opposite of love is not fear. And the opposite of fear is not love. It is courage. Fear is terrifying. It is being scared. It is being frightened. What the hell is the opposite of being frightened, terrified, and scared? It's to be courageous, bold, and powerful. And brave, if I didn't say brave already. How humans keep mixing up that one is beyond me. I really don't understand how they keep doing that. I've never said in my life the opposite of love is fear. Never. Not once. When I heard that, I'm like, that's not true. The opposite of love is not fear. The opposite of love is hate. I know the difference between love and hate. I know the exact difference between love and hate. And I can tell you firsthand. I can give you the 101 class of hate. Why? And I took pride on this. This was one of my favorite things to take pride in. The most hateful human who has ever lived on this planet. I took pride in that. I wore that as a badge of friggin' honor that a lot of humans like to wear badges of honors for things. I'm this realistic person. I am so realistic. I'm the most realistic person ever. This is what humans like to do a lot. I don't care about being the most hateful person anymore, like I used to be. I don't even care to be the most loving person on this planet, like I used to be too. All I care about is that we all stay in the now and just be happy. And everybody wins. Everybody. And I mean everyone. We all win. We all rise together. It's funny, I just put the socks in the way away when I was supposed to take it out with me. Come on. We're all meant to rise together and win. And not shove people down and put them in the box. That's why that other video, I'm going to rewatch that. I have 2 videos to rewatch this evening. I'll be making some notes. I'll be making that note. I already made some notes before Mr. came on and asked some questions about like technology stuff, which I'm more than happy to help answer stuff like that. I love helping people with technology questions like that, specifically. Suggestions. Anything else, like, can you help me fix my computer? And I'm like, not really. I don't care to be helping anybody with that kind of stuff. We're going to change the angle. We're changing the angle. Again, this is the million subscriber play out with Dan and Tiff. I'm super duper happy for both of them, and I'm celebrating with them while doing this play out. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fire. It's gonna be great. Oh, go shawty, it's your birthday. You want to party like it's your birthday. It's your... What feels impossible to you comes easy to some. The moment you label something as difficult, you lock yourself into the experience. It is that way. Exactly. I talked about that too. There are no truths in the reality you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. I don't let the world define anything as difficult for me. All things are easy for me. The universe will be on your side when you're not unconsciously against yourself. Bar. Hello, Dan. Ooh, Supra. We're getting ready for the playout, by the way. Hello, Supra. You're looking very tasty. I like Supras. Interesting. so many people's birthdays that I haven't wished, but it's okay. They know deep down inside that I am wishing them regardless. That's from Tokyo Drift. I didn't hum that part properly. The hell is this? Okay, I don't really give a shit about your stuff. I'm not interested in that.
You obey rules you never questioned, work at something you didn't choose, and live in fear of being who you really are. But the most disturbing part isn't that. You defend this system. When someone tries to live differently, you're the first to warn about the dangers.
Oh, yeah.
When your kid questions authority, you teach them to obey.
This is part of that video that we were watching.
You call them irresponsible. You've become the guard of your own prison. Every detail was designed to create this result. Because if you knew what Helena Blavatsky documented about your true nature, what Hermeticism always taught about your real power, what happens when you stop policing yourself and policing others, this whole theater collapses. Control only works because you forgot something fundamental. You were always free. The prison only exists in your head, and you've had the key since you were born. You obey rules you never question.
Okay, Mr. Dan, we gotta do. We gonna do that 1 million video. Let's go. I'm gonna use their music today too. So, copyright or not, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna be like, let's go. This is cardio, so this literally is no excuse. If you don't desire to do it, that's totally your call. But for those of you who desire to do this, because regardless if there's one person or a billion of you watching right now on the live stream on YouTube, welcome to the channel. We are about to go and crush this beautiful, amazing 1 million subscriber play out that our brother and sister Tiff and Dan has just accomplished on Friday. I'm really proud of them. In fact, I'm more than proud of them. I've been with them since the pandemic. I've been with them since 2021. And I know where they started. I know what hurdles they had to overcome and challenges. I knew exactly the things that they had to do. I knew Tiff was very camera shy. She didn't really desire to be on the camera much. I'm super proud of her for overcoming her fears and her all of her stuff that she was putting out, that she's like, but I don't. I'm like, sister, it would be awesome if you know, it would be great to see Tiff, right? So like when she started showing up, I was like, I'm super proud of you, sister. Keep going. You're doing great. So I know the challenges and the struggles and the hurdles they had to go through, and you know, they may look like they're a perfect family in the social media life, but it's not. What everyone has their challenges. So today we celebrate Tiff and Dan and their play out, and we're doing their play out. And I'm going to get the body rolling. I still prefer to do the play out before eating, but hey. go ahead and do some arm circles. I'm going to use the bathroom in a moment. I'm going to take off the watch. Do crisscross. I am going to put on my gloves, but it's not necessary. There's no weights today. Well, I do have to put on my gloves because of the resistant band, but you know, I can do that quickly. And holding onto the doing the leg raises. So I'm just going to go ahead and get my arms rolling. It's 1:57 in the now. Do 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 do. Chit chapun chapum pum pum down pum 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 batam 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 chit chat pum chum pum 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 bum 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 bum. All right. Ooh. Next Saturday. Oof. Oosh. Oosh. This is our last week of some really good weather. After this week, after Thursday, oosh, it's gonna get a little nippy, but yeah. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly. All on I'm gonna put on some music while I do my play out, or while I do my warm up. Let's see what we're gonna listen to. The Darkness. Let's listen to that. I would listen to Maya's song and stuff, but unfortunately that gets copyrighted. I close my eyes, enter the flow, believe in love, I hear my call. I've been foolish from the start. For you, my I'm gonna start my abs first. So we're gonna do ab pull downs. When does it take to bring me back to life? 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I should just do it like this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 55 of those are done. Even if these demons all around. Okay, babe. Let's go. I close my eyes into the floor. Leaving love, hear my call. I am foolish from the start. Not for you, my only heart. Actually, I'm not gonna listen to the music. I'm gonna put on play out music. 1,000 takes to lead me back to life. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 'Alright, y'all. I'm gonna do 55 push-ups and then 55 squats. So 20 wide, 20 center, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's been a while since we listened to this one. Stellar Blade. Okay. Squats are next. So 3, 2, 1, go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Let's go. Okay. Go ahead and do some lunges. Excuse me. Excuse me. You gotta get going. Good job. So I'm getting the body warmed up, allowing the blood to circulate. Okay. Every time. All right. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put on some play out music, y'all. And we're gonna get rolling. 1 million strong, let's go. All right. We're doing a warm up, 30 seconds. For 30 seconds of work, no rest. So just doing jumping jacks. Remember to drink water in between. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. We're doing squat to front jack, or front kicks. So squat to front kicks. So you're gonna go squat, kick, squat, kick. So we're doing ghost rope. We're bouncing on one foot twice. You don't actually have to have a jump rope when we're doing those jump rope exercises. He threw in a ghost rope for me. Superman to push up. Okay, we're doing plank to downward dog. So plank, downward dog, plank, downward dog, plank, downward dog. We're gonna jog in place. I know Dan talked about, let's be real, about when you get over 40, about joints. True, but if you don't entertain beyond 40, then you don't get those expectations put on your body. All right, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. This is what we got. So drink water, rear lunge to knee drive. So you're alternating. So 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. 15, 1-5. Okay. Knee drive, opposite knee. Perfect. So prisoner squat to cross crunch. So you're gonna go down and then cross crunch like that. Bring your opposite elbow to your opposite knee. Curtsy lunges. So curtsy lunges are like this. I'm making sure I keep my knees over my toes when I do curtsy lunges. So keep it in alignment. Sumo squats to calf raise. So sumo squat, calf raise. So you're gonna bring your feet up. Your feet are gonna bring you up. So sumo squat, calf raise. Sumo squat, calf raise. Okay, lateral lunge. The lateral lunge is like this. Very good. So there's gonna be some abs in this one. He's doing bicycle crunch. We still have abs to do after this. So you can bring your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. Keep your back as flat as possible. And go. We're going at a decent pace, not slow, not fast. Fast is like this. We're going at a decent pace. And slow is like this. So we're going at average speed. Make sure you're sucking your gut, pulling your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Flutter kicks are next. So yeah, there's gonna be some abs right now. What is perfect even Maine? Is there really such a thing? Oh. Flutter kicks. Rules. Remember to suck in that gut whenever you can. So side plank to the right. And you're doing a crunch with it. So you're gonna bring your elbows. You're gonna go like this. And you're gonna bring your elbow to your knee. So there's my left elbow and my left knee. Really contract your obliques, which is the side ab muscles. And it's also here that's happening. Really squeeze. Other side. Your perfect 10. All right, y'all. Universal twist, also known as Russian twist. I'll set this direction. You can either do your elbows like this, your hands like this. You can keep your feet on the ground and lean back even further. Totally up to you here. I opt to keep my legs hovering and doing it with the hands. Really squeeze your obliques. Again, the obliques are the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. So, right here. Okay, push-ups. Standard push-ups. You can do wide, you can do diamond, you can do whatever push-up you choose to here, but push-ups. I'm doing standard push-ups. Easy money, easy money, easy money, easy, easy. Shoulder taps. You're gonna keep your legs a little wide here, so you're not rotating your body much. So go ahead and keep the legs wide. And notice I'm keeping myself straight here. I'm not twisting like this. We're not doing that. So you're sucking in your gut here. This targets your shoulders, and it targets your core. That's why it's called shoulder taps. Right? You're sucking in your gut, which allows it to target your core as well. So lat pull down to push up. So you're gonna go push up. So it's gonna look like this. You're gonna go down, lat, pull down, come back up. Extend, out, come back up. This is targeting your shoulder blades and your back. Since there's no dumbbells, you're basically following me to the T here. So there's no excuse. Plank to toe touch. So you're gonna touch your left hand to your right toe and your right hand to your left toe. So opposite. So you're gonna go into a plank to toe touch. So it's gonna look like this. And you can keep your legs a little bit further apart. You're keeping your legs further apart so you have a better stance, firmer stance, more stability. So we're doing commandos. So you're gonna go on your forearms and come back up on your hands. Let's go. Let's go. You can switch hands if you like, change the pattern, or just keep the same pattern. One goes up, the other goes down. I'm alternating which one goes up and which one comes down, and vice versa. Okay. Dan just took off his shirt because he's sweating. Let's go, bro. High knees. And I'm starting to sweat now too. I just saw sweat drip from my forehead. Cool. So pop squats are next. We've done pop squats before, but it looks like this. So you're switching between hands. I like this move because it's like Naruto. Summoning jutsu. Speaking of Naruto, last night before I went to bed, I saw someone create an animation of Naruto, and I was like, is this official? Because it looks really official. It's not official, but it looks really official. So kudos to whoever created those animations, because it was spot on. They redid basically Naruto ending, as if Boruto never existed. We're doing mountain climber here. Let's go. So we're doing jumping jabs. So you're doing jumping jack with a punch. So it's gonna look like this. Let's go. 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 Ooh. We're going to be doing sprint in place. My mat is kind of getting off onto the grass there. So we're sprinting in place. Squat jumps are next. Take your time with this one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So then we have lateral hop with a jump. So I'll show you what that's going to look like in a moment. So you're going to start on one side and hop. Hop. You're kind of bending your knee a bit. Squat pulses are next. So you're just going to be in a pulse. You're not going up and then down. You're kind of like doing this. Ooh, feeling it. Frog extensions. So you're basically going to be like in a frog like this, and you're going to go like this. So ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Legs are getting it right now. Wow. Switch lunges are next. Starting to sweat there. It's good. So switch lunges. Whew. Let's go. Crunch holds. We're on our back. So you're gonna go crunch, hold, and back down. Hold, Back down. Hold. Back down. Remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And it comes down to your nutrition, your rest, your stress management, your hydration, your habits, your environment, all kinds of stuff. We're doing a sit up to cross crunch. So it's basically like you can put your hands behind your head. You're gonna kind of bring your feet forward a little. And your opposite elbow touches your opposite knee. It feels like I haven't done this move in forever for some reason. So it feels good. Reverse crunch is next. You can either put your hands to the side or underneath your butt for lower back support. Make sure your lower back is flat to the mat. I'm gonna opt to put it underneath my butt. And you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest and extend out. Make sure your lower back stays flush against the ground. If you can keep your hands to the side. Not like that, but I mean, you know, like that. Or you just put it back underneath your butt. Let's go. So we're doing leg switches, also known as scissors. Put your hands underneath your butt for this one. You can keep your head elevated or you can rest it on the ground. Totally your choice here. Really contract your core. Squeeze it in. Learn to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth. Double crunch, also known as butterfly crunch. Put your hands behind your head. Not like that, you know what I mean. You're gonna bring your elbows to your knees and your knees to your elbows and meet in the middle. And really squeeze. Squeeze in the middle. Okay. There's a giant mosquito on my window over there. It's just like hanging out on my window. We're doing plank jacks. The bubba's on the window. So push-up plank rows. So you're gonna go down, do a push-up, come up, and then bring one arm up, down, push up. So it's like renegade rows essentially, without the dumbbell. So you're gonna go down, come up, do that. Keep your legs a little wide here. So you're balancing on one hand. That's why keep your legs a little wide here, so your balance and have stability. Ooh, swimmers. Okay. we're doing swimmer. So we're gonna be basically kicking our legs and our feet in like swimmers. So this is what we're doing. Very good. Okay, so this one is tricep push-ups, also known as narrow push-ups. So your hands are gonna be closer towards your rib cage instead of standard narrow, or tricep push-ups, as he calls it. So I'll just face you all, it's just easier. So this is targeting both your biceps and your triceps. Okay. Okay, so cross mountain climbers. So similar to mountain climbers, but you're gonna bring your opposite knee to your opposite elbow. So left knee, right elbow, left knee. So it's gonna look like this. Suck in your gut here. Pull in your belly button, contract your core. I'm gonna be telling you the same thing when we do abs shortly. Okay, we have a finisher. 3 exercises, 30 seconds each. No rest, I believe. So in and out, plank spider climbers, and then burpees. Of course, we gotta finish with burpees. So we're doing in and out, like this. Perfect. Spider climbers. So you're bringing your knees towards your corresponding elbow. So right knee, right elbow, left knee, left elbow. And really contracting your obliques here. Breathe in, because we're got those burpees to do. They're coming up. Can't avoid them. It's the final exercise. You're gonna give it your all. I love burpees. I do them every day in the morning. Gets the day started off on a high note. Three, 2, 1, go. Let's go. I gave them a fist bump. High five to all of you. They did it. We're gonna do some cool down now. I'm gonna stretch and reach to the ground. You can just reach your toes or your knees or your ankles. Congratulations, y'all. And again, congratulations to both of you, Tiff and Dan, for that 1 million. Proud of both of you. Proud of all of you on the stream for doing this. Go ahead and bring one leg out. Bring one like this, and then just reach. I'm bringing my head down to touch, to give my hamstrings a good pull. Switch legs. Let's go. Okay. We're doing child's pose. I'm just checking the timer on that he has, or the nower. You know, we make words up here on this stream. Okay. Go ahead and grab your arm. Thank you. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Y'all have to have the kiss there for sure. Dan was like to everybody. I'm like, here you go, bro. Good job. Wow. I knew the day was gonna come when they were gonna hit that million, but like, honestly, it could have been sooner, but you know, this was well worth the journey. It's not done. This is just the beginning, but like, it's just awesome. By the way, there's a shirt that I bought Dad that has San Diego over there. It says Vibe San Diego. So, not bad. We're not done. We have abs to do, and then I have my mobility training to do, but yeah. Take a moment, y'all. First Caroline, she got the 4 million, what, 2 weeks ago? Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. And then we did her, no, she got the 4 million last weekend. So not this weekend, last weekend. And she did a play out for us on Monday. But we did the exercise on Tuesday because it was leg day. And this weekend, or like on Thursday or Friday, Dan them hit 1 million. I'm like, they did it. The two people that I've been connected with from like their beginning of their journeys. Caroline within the first 1,000 subscribers, and Dan within the first 100 subscribers. So I feel honored to be a part of their journey and see all of it, and done all of their playouts, almost all of their playouts. I know I've done all of Caroline's playouts, all of them, like everyone has been done. On my other channel, they've been done. Actually, it's been done on this channel, the Superhero of Love channel, except for obviously the new one, like that one that just came out, because we were doing on the other channel. But Dan, same thing. Those two became my like go-to when it came to fitness. So the body that you're seeing now is all because, you know, I put in the action, I put in the time, but like and the effort, but it really was because they were my greatest mirrors when it comes to fitness. So, I mean, I had others along the way like Roman Rowe and Bully Juice and you know, Frank Mirando. Like, I haven't heard of that guy in forever. The live stream nower, or the timer that's hovering over here, is at 444 minutes. Not bad. It's almost at 44444. So if there was 4 people on right now, and there's 4 likes, then it would be 44444. It would be 4444444. It would be 8 4s. No, 7 4s. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. 44444. I saw 33333 earlier. So now it's 55555. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we're gonna start in a moment. Yesterday I did some mobility training in between before abs. So I might do that again. I might start some mobility training quickly before we get into abs. Because today is lower body day, so I can do some knees, some ankles. So I'm gonna do ankles. I'm gonna do balance. So I'm gonna do ankles. I'm gonna stand and balance for a bit. Naruto style. This gives me a moment to just calm and just breathe in, breathe out, and be present. Not that I'm not present, but you know. I want to pause this music. Where are we at in terms of... I'm going to go back to Stellar Blade for a moment. Stellar Blade, where are you? There you are. We're gonna do abs shortly, don't worry. Y'all get a moment to pause while I do a couple of my mobility training in between. This is for ankles. That was a good play out. I enjoyed it. It was nice. See, the thing is, like, the reason why I don't take like 2 days off and then do it is because, like, it's enough for me and I get enough rest throughout the day. So like my body's in a continuous state of rest and my body is getting rebuilt right now. So like, you know, that's why I don't feel this like requirement to, like, you know, have to take any like day off except for Thursday, but Thursday I still do abs. And the thing is, like, I still move my body. So like my body, like, the energy has to move. See, most people, they're not thinking about energy management because they don't see life as energy. Like, especially for those who are in the fitness realm, they don't see it as an energy game. They see this as, like, you know, exterior. Yes, your body does require rest, but the thing is, that's if you told yourself that you're a human and you require, like, this time to rest. But when you tapped into the creator, you kind of break a lot of things that just doesn't make any sense. You break a lot of things. You start breaking a lot of things that, like, doesn't apply to you anymore. So, like, for me, like, rest it's important, That's why I do mention get enough rest, because I know most others are not in the situation I'm in where I get to be relaxed. Like, I get to be chilled. Most people are stressing doing a job that they either like or, well, they're not, if they're liking it, they're not stressing. But most people don't like what they do, so they hate what they do, so they're stressing. You got to go to a place they don't like. Okay, that's 1 foot. Give a moment. And we're gonna start the right. The right foot is the culprit here. But what you tell yourself is what you're gonna end up experiencing, right? It's like the same thing that Nero was saying in the video. If you tell yourself something is like, well, he didn't say it in the video. He said it in the his message on Instagram, like his story. If you tell yourself something is hard or difficult, well, guess what? Then it's going to be difficult because that's what you've entertained in your subconscious, that it's going to be difficult. But if you tell yourself it's easy, it's going to be easy. This thing is easy. Money is easy. Money comes to me effortlessly. And I'm not just bullshitting. I'm saying, like, money just comes to me easily and effortlessly. Doing fitness comes with ease. I have so much rest. I am so powerful. This is easy. Me, holding the wisdom that I have within myself, this is easy to access it. It's not like, what do I, like, it's easy. Right? It's a continuous, energy flow. Like, because I have energy flowing through my body, it makes things easy. But if I tell myself, energy's not flowing through my body, then it makes it harder. Then guess what? But at the same time, I can tell myself energy's not flowing and it still be easy. Right? So it comes down to what you're telling yourself in your subconscious, and not through repetition. You can tell yourself one time, and if it really has emotional charge, it will stick, because the subconscious uses the language of emotion. It doesn't care about words. If you say, why do you think, for example, this is perfect. Why do you think, for example, you can say, I am a millionaire, I am a millionaire, I'm a millionaire, I'm a millionaire, but the subconscious mind doesn't buy into it because you don't believe yourself as a millionaire. You don't have enough, like, maybe physical evidence in your reality that you're a millionaire. You're still seeing outside of you. You don't have that charge, that emotional charge, that stimulation that tells you that you're a millionaire, that you feel like you're a millionaire, that you're good, that you're calm. And really, remember, one thing about these things is, it's not about the thing, it's about what the thing is bringing, the feeling. So if you can cultivate that feeling by being grateful and finding other wins that are similar to being a millionaire, you can generate that feeling, and the subconscious will then entertain that idea of being a millionaire. In my case, it's a trillionaire. Why? Because that's how I roll. If I came here, I'm not gonna come for. I mean, remember, eyes in the universe, a penny and a trillion is one and the same. But like, I came here for a lot. I didn't come here for nothing. I came here for everything. I'm gonna hold this for a couple more seconds. Now you're wondering why I'm not doing tree pose. Because tree pose forces your other leg to help you balance. Like, this leg can't help the other leg balance except for keeping it up. Which kind of invertly, it is helping to have a stable, like, weight. But really, my right leg has to balance here. Okay. Ankles are done. I'm going to do knees. And for knees, yeah, that's what we're going to do for knees. You know the one. You know the one. You know what's coming. You know exactly what's coming. This track for Stellar Blade is so good. I really do have to finish that game at some point. There. Oh, so much more. Eat better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Kick my right leg out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Knees are done. Knees and ankles are done. Hips and hamstring has to be done next. So hamstring, I'm gonna do basically similar to like the balancing. This is gonna require a little bit of balancing. Opposite hand touches the ground, the opposite feet planted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, see, here we go. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh, feeling it. 15. I have 10 more, or 5 more to do. 15, 16. Oop. 17, 18, 19. Holy shit. 20. I like my skin color to stay this color. I actually am enjoying being bronzed for the first time in my life. Can you believe that? Can you know that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoever's watching, you're subjected to my mobility training. 6. Ah, shit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, ooh, 17, 18, 19, oh, 20. Wow. Whew. Holy hell. Whew. Hamstrings are done, but I'm not done because there's still something. I have hips to do. What am I gonna do for hips? But I'm gonna be doing a, hey, you gotta get off of me, mama. Go on the grass. Here you go. Look at me touching bugs. And that mosquito that was, oh, it's still there. Hi, sir. You're looking kinda, you're just chilling there, aren't you? Well, as long as you chill there and don't bother me, I'm good. Don't be coming flying over here now. It's one of them big ones. It's just like on the window there. As long as it doesn't bother me, I'm good. You leave it alone, it leaves you alone. Okay. I'm gonna do this one. I wanna see what I look like when I do this. Oh, I do look like that, huh? Interesting. I've never looked at myself doing this. Cool. 1. See, notice I'm putting my arms, like, it's forcing my legs. I have to force my legs to stay straight. Once we're done abs, we're done. So I figure I'd do mobility training in between before we get on the mat. I'm like Goku. Four more. And the last one got a hole for a little bit. This is good for your spine and your hamstrings. It's good for both, basically. Your entire whoosh. One more. And hold. Okay. Look at me setting records. I do have to sit in the grass and reach for my feet. I'll do that one. Do that one now? Let's do that one now. I could sit on the ground, but I like to sit on the grass for this one. Grass is a little wet though, but it's all good. So, you know the one. Where I put my head into the... Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was a good one. One more time. Wow. All right, I have hips to do now. I could do 90-90 transitions, but I'm gonna do Cossack squats. Our brother JP has also called it ball sack squats. So for him, we're gonna be doing ball sack squats. We got to keep our feet flat, both ends. That's one. So when I get back to that side, it'll be two. Three. Doing my best to keep this foot flat. 4. 5. Oh, nope, 5 is here. My bad. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Oh my gosh. Hips are done. I was gonna do 10 more, but that's enough. Because I do hips already during the morning. Like I do that when I'm at the water. So I'm just gonna do side kicks now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh my goodness gracious. Throw your ones to the air. I did it better than Roman Reigns did. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Mobility training done. We're going to be doing abs in a moment, and I'll put back on the other music. "10 minutes of abs, y'all." It's not a plane, it's a planet. There's a planet flying. That's a planet. That can't be considered an airplane anymore. That's a planet. Airplanes are a certain size, but when it gets to that size, that's no longer a plane. That's a planet. There goes the planet. You know who I haven't seen in a while? Akshat, David. I wonder where he at. I know he was in India, but I wonder where he at. I wonder if he's been busy with his work, or he went back to Dubai and he started his new role. If he started his new role, he'd be a real estate agent. Proud of that dude. Proud of everybody. The ones who came and left, I'm proud of them too. Cannot not be proud, you know. I like what Nero said earlier. It made sense. He's like, you can't be mad at others who just don't get it. It may never click in for them. You have to let that be. And you give them the decision. You can keep making the decision to be upset for the fact that they won't understand you, but you have to give it to yourself. It's all intertwined. Because everything's a program. It's the same thing with the policing program we were talking about yesterday. It's all a program. So what programs are you running? You can call yourself a computer, an iPhone, an Android, a tablet, MacBook, a gaming laptop, a Windows PC, a Linux box. What apps do you have? And what are they running? What's running? And what's running in the background? And it's like what he said. It's like telling somebody who has Windows XP to go download Windows 11. It won't click for them. I really like that analogy because he used my technology analogy. I like how this is starting to become normal. Like I'm choosing to be like this more. Like, yeah, I was sitting on the chair, but I wasn't sitting for like the entire time. I was like getting up, I was sitting, I was like sitting in the squat like this on the chair. So I'm liking that I'm being conscious and like remember to get up and sit, like sit in the squat. We got 3 minutes. I'm gonna start in 3 minutes. I'll pull up a play out. I'm gonna sit in this position for 3 minutes. I'm gonna master my mind so meticulously and nothing will ever stop me again. Decide if you give powers to others or you give it to yourself. And when you give powers to others, you're giving power to others, and that's how powerful you are, for you to give them the power over you to then bring your power down. It's a paradox. He didn't say it like that, but I see it like that. You are so powerful that you've given that power to someone else so that they think that they're more powerful than you, and you subconsciously have given them the power over you, and you dropped your power, and thus, because you gave them the power, that's how powerful you are to give them that power over you. Paradox. It's a friggin' paradox. Everything's a paradox. That's why if you can outthink your mind or outsmart it, that's why his book's called Outsmart Reality. Outsmart your mind, and you're not really outsmarting. You're gaining ownership and harnessing your power of your mind. You can literally be unstoppable. The mind is not the enemy here. The third dimensional thinking mind is never the enemy. But you're gonna have to use it as an ally, as a tool to help you to propel yourself, slingshot you up. Plane after plane after plane is flying now. I was attempting to hold that until 3:30. I kept staring at the time and it's not changing. Now it changed. As soon as I get to the clock, it then changes. Anyways, I held it for a good couple minutes there. I held it for about, what, 7 minutes? 3:23. Okay, we're starting. So we got abs to finish up. 10 minutes. Let's see which one we're gonna do. Infinite awareness has no point of view. That's an interesting concept. I'll be looking at that later, Mr. Rupert. Oops. Didn't desire to do that, but okay. Okay, so this one's it's 10 minutes. It's 30 seconds of play. You guessed it. No rest. There's a no rest one. So let's change back the music. And we leave off right at the music that we left off at. I love my tablet so much. You have no idea. It just does everything. I can write. I can listen to music. I could game on it, but I'm not going to because I don't have time for that garbage on my tablet. I don't get sucked into mobile gaming. I used to, not anymore. We're starting with crunch. So remember, it's no rest. So make sure your lower back is flat. So remember, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. It comes down to your nutrition, your stress management, your rest, your hydration, your mobility training, your fitness training, cardio, resistant training. It comes down to your environment, and it comes down to your habits and your mindset. So we're gonna do reach throughs now. Make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. Keep your lower back flat. Anything where you're lifting your legs, bend at the knees. If you have to reach for your legs or anything like that. And I'm sure there is gonna be one, like right now. So this one's L-sit toe touch. You can bend at your knees and touch your ankles, your top of your toes, or your actual toes, or your shins. I'm gonna keep my legs straight and reach beyond my toes. Do my best to keep my legs as straight as possible. Okay, we're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're having a hard time with this one, bring your feet together and reach between your toes and your heels. So that spot between that spot on your foot. I should do some etymology stuff later. Russian twist, also known as universal twist. We did this in the 1 million play out. Okay, crunch kicks. I was gonna check the etymology of why we call our foot or feet, and hands, and arms, and legs, and belly button, and chest, and nipples, and teeth, and stuff like that. Oh yeah! Bicycle crunch. These. Earth from a bird's eye view. I love that part. You can grow feathers and see it too. Okay, so we're doing oblique right crunch. Ooh, I don't know where that yawn came from. Lack of oxygen, people. Lack of oxygen. Okay, I'm gonna switch sides because I couldn't see. I stopped that one 2 seconds early. So we're on our right side now. Contracting our obliques, which is the side ab muscle closest to your rib cage. Mountain climbers are next. So this is mountain climber. Bringing your knees towards your chest. Really contract your core here. Okay, so we're doing L-sit toe touch again, but this time it's a cross toe. So you're gonna go left hand, right toe, right hand, left toe. Left hand, right toe, right hand, left toe. Okay. We're on our elbow. You're gonna bring your torso a little bit forward. And so as you can see, I'm moving my head forward. Forcing my core to move a little forward when I bring my legs forward and then back. Okay, roll-ups, also known as reverse crunch. You put your hands underneath your butt here for lower back support, or keep it to the side, totally up to you. But that's alright. So we're doing leg switch. So again, put your hands underneath your butt. In this video, Dan's in Tokyo, Japan. This is like an older video, like almost 3 years old now. When him and Tiff went to Japan. And that was their first time they vlogged, like outside of their YouTube channel. Like they never vlogged before, to be honest. And I was like, oh, nice. They're actually showing, we're doing butterfly reach throughs. I was like, oh my God, that's nice. They're finally doing other content. Cool. So it was because of them that I ended up doing travel vlogging as well too. And of course, we're doing double leg lift. You can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Of course, we did travel vlogging in San Diego and California, like LA and Laguna Beach and Santa Monica and Palm Springs. Actually, no, we didn't do Palm Springs live stream yet. I took videos and pictures. So we're gonna hold the plank on the left side. That's the next time I go back home for a visit until it's a permanent thing. Palm Springs is next. I have to see Palm Springs again. I don't really have the desire, but it's nice. Internet's not gonna work though in certain spots. I can tell you that. Now we're gonna switch to our right. I know I'm facing your back, but you get what I'm doing. Like that Vista Point in Joshua Tree, like there's no way internet's gonna work there unless I have satellite internet. We're gonna do plank dips, and yes, I did a whole spin around just for that. We're doing spider climbers next, and that's the final exercise. And then we'll do some stretches, and then we're done. Okay, you're gonna go in a high plank and bring your knee to your corresponding elbow. So again, left knee, left elbow, right knee, right elbow. Now really contract your core, your obliques and your core here. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a wrap for Sunday. For Sunday cardio, Sunday fitness. Done. We're done. We are done. Give yourselves a round of applause. We're gonna get down and do Cobra stretch here. You don't have to do all that, what I'm doing, all that going all the way back like that. Go ahead and get back down in child's pose. I'm just gonna give myself a shake. Giving myself a shake. Now we're gonna do cat-cow. And you know what's coming up next. So some of you are not gonna like this move that I'm about to do, and others will love it. So, totally optional here. Totally optional. You're gonna go like this, and you're gonna go down. You're gonna keep your shoulder blades flat, and you're gonna drive your lower back down to the mat as best as you can. It's not gonna touch. If you can touch it, congratulations, because I can't do that at the present moment yet. I'm unable to do that presently, but I will get there. That means you have even more insane flexibility than I do presently. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm done. And look at me with my stitching, my awesome stitching. Ooh, bless me. Bah. Oh, microphone is dying. My 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 microphone is not dying anymore. You can now hear me on the other microphone. That's the beauty of having two microphones. It takes, what, not even a second to change? Well, not even 2 seconds, really? Me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. I always get bite here on my my ankles. Like always. It's so weird. It's always like a bite. Why do you all choose there? If you're gonna bite me like, you know, like somewhere there. Silly. I mean, don't bite me at all, but you know. Here we go. Our song is coming up. I'm gonna move you all out of the sun. Let this stuff to dry out. Look at me taking off my headband early. Usually I take it off when I'm going to shower. Fix the hair. There we go. Congratulations, we're done. Congratulations, we're done. Let's go. Here we go. Standing in the open, try what is the sorrow, lacking all emotion, staring down the barrel, waiting for the final gaze to open. You and then tomorrow. This is motion. Following the light that sets me free. This is my track, y'all. I gotta send a text quickly to someone, but I'll do it after the song is done. Oops. That was a good song. I love it. I love it a lot. There, I left my text. Cool. Sent my text. I was just going to look at Spotify lossless listening makes music sound amazing. Okay. The N64, whoa. What are they doing here? Interesting. Never knock a game before you attempt it, though. I'm curious to hear this. I want to see how Miyamoto explains how Mario World 101 was created. The classic iconic sound.
だから一旦自分で考えて自分がこうしようっていうことを考えるようになるともうその人のものになるので
World 1-1. We've all run, jumped and brick bashed our way through that familiar first stage. It seems so simple and second nature to us now, but in this modern age of iterative entertainment,
40 years
it's almost
ago.
impossible to convey the magnitude of the leap Super Mario Bros. Represented compared to everything else that came before it. World 1-1 introduced game design principles and a geometry of motion so perfectly calculated that it endures as one of the great works of the art form to this very day. But how was this miracle performed? Well, let us tell you, with the help of its creator, Shigeru Miyamoto.
そしてもう一つ大事なことがこんな話全部してしまうとなんか夢がないような気もするいいですか一旦しまう
Before Mario arrived in 1985, the closest thing to the iconic opening level that we had was the stiff but serviceable screen-flipping Pitfall. And there was also the gorgeous but terrible side-scrolling Pac-Land. Both were early essays on game design. Pitfall presented a two-layered jungle with plenty of enemies and obstacles to jump over, but its flip-screen progression, huge non-linear map, strict time limits, and unintuitive treasure placement made it feel more like a puzzle to solve than a world to explore. Pac-Land scrolled fairly cleanly in one direction, but the layout of the levels was haphazard and frustrating, and the controls felt maddening. In comparison, Mario was like exploring a realised, unified and diverse world. Every step revealed new threats and sights, but in order to achieve this legendary standard, it first needed solid foundations, and that's where World 1-1 really comes into its own, teaching you the basics in the most elegant manner possible. Super Mario Bros. Isn't nearly as big as it feels. In fact, World 1-1 measures only about 15 screens, including the underground room. It feels much bigger because over 2 or 3 screens, the tone of the terrain changes, from the intro section to leaping over pipes, to platforming to pits. And yet within that tiny space, you have every power-up that's in the game. A hidden multi-coin block, a pair of traversal pipes, an invisible one-off, 2 enemy varieties, and a secret fireworks display. But perhaps the biggest secret of 1-1 is that it's actually a school, and the course is Mario 101. In a 2015 interview of Eurogamer, Shigeru Miyamoto and Takashi Tezuka talked about this extraordinary degree of thought that went into the design, beginning with World 1-1's iconic opening, a tiny Mario facing an empty plane. They then faced the issue of how to teach the players several skills at once, how to avoid enemies, how to destroy enemies, how question blocks work, and how to tell an enemy Goomba from a helpful mushroom. Surprisingly, all 3 are accomplished within just the first few steps of this opening level.
それで始まりましたでこれでガーッと歩いていってなんかまあ何か出てきたら避けるでしょうってこう
Running forward into the first Goomba kills you, a lesson a player only needs to learn once before discovering that they're much safer in the air. Then moving forward, the player discovers some low bricks and question blocks.
でなんかハテナってついてるので叩くだろうねって叩くとポインって言って嬉しいので
That's so interesting.
ポインって叩くと
The psychology of
Tapping the second block releases a mushroom that slides away, then bounces off a pipe to come hurtling back to the character. The low ceiling makes it very hard to avoid, so the mushroom will naturally hit Mario, but instead of damaging him, it transforms him into Super Mario. In a matter of seconds, you've learned how both rewards and danger work throughout the rest of the game.
でこうなると突然こうドンドンドンってこう潰せるので嬉しくなってでここで大体マリオがどんなゲームかが分かる
Even small details mattered. The opening screen's first enemy was supposed to be a Koopa Trooper, but teaching the player the jump and then the kick movement necessary to overcome it worked less well at the beginning of the game than they'd hoped. So they invented the simple to stop Goomba to help players understand the basics first. Another valuable lesson, holding B to run before a long jump, is taught safely by 2 gaps later in 1-1.
でこの辺りから B ダッシュをちょっとずつ教えるように で、あ、そうか。それで初めて穴があるんですね。
I'll be right back. Oh, yeah.
.で、穴は飛び越すんですけど、こうなってると上の方でちょっと深い穴で、大体落ちるんですね、こうして。落ちても大丈夫なようにしたら、そう。こう、自然に人のしそうなことをこう、やりながらちょっとずつ教えていって、で、何かというと、多分遊ぶ人は自分が何をしてるか分かることが一番大事だと思うんですよ。だから最初のステージっていうのは、自分が何をしてるのかが分かるようにして、その後は分かった人はもう遊んでくれるので、自由に遊んでくれっていうふうにいつもゲームを作る。
Miyamoto explains that the tutorial nature of early stages usually comes only after the team has crafted more sophisticated levels, so the creators know what skills the players need to develop.
自分自身でもそう思うんですけど、瀬戸さんたちも言うんですけど、大体自分がこれがいいなと思って作ったコースは2レベル、2の2ぐらいなので、2の1ぐらいなので、まあ2の1を作ってから最初のところを最後に作るっていうのが普段の作り方にしてます。大体モニターテストをするんですけども、僕モニターテストの時に決めてるのは説明書で説明を読んでもらうのはいいんですけど、自分では絶対説明しない。で後ろで黙って見てるっていうことでやるんですけど、まあ大体自分がこれが面白いなと思って作ったものを遊んでもらって黙って見てると、もう目を覆うようなことが多くて、あ、そう思うかとか、全然自分が思ったように遊んでくれないことが大抵ね。
The intricately crafted layout creates a satisfying illusion of choice and a constant curve of advancement. And Miyamoto sums this up perfectly.
だから一旦自分で考えて、自分がこうしようということを考えるようになると、もうその人のものになるので。
The level layout is tuned to match Mario's famous momentum, allowing a skilled player to perform precise jumps, slides, and combinations. An experienced Mario jockey can run forward at the beginning of 1-1, squash a combo while hitting the first mushroom block, sprint forward, hit a coin block, reverse direction, jump up, catch the mushroom before it hits the ground, and then hit the other coin. The team wisely mapped run and fireball to the same button, creating a slight degree of real-world physical dexterity challenge to trading momentum for projectiles. Likewise, the need to hold B and run and press A to jump made long jumps just slightly and satisfyingly more difficult. Then there's the music. Unlike most software development teams, the Mario's team composer Koji Kondo was embedded with the developers. The famous Mario theme was composed and edited over and over as the level layout changed to match the pace of the design. And all of this magic was achieved using only the most limited tools back in 1985. To really understand why Super Mario Bros. Works so well, you first need to understand how the NES renders graphics. The animated characters that move around the screen, like Mario, are sprites, detailed and mobile clusters of pixels. The NES can only handle a few sprites on screen at a time, so most of the rest of the world, including the ground, platforms, hills, backgrounds, is made up of tiles and 8x8 blocks. Most of the objects you see in Super Mario Bros. Are composed of these chunks. The question blocks, walls, and bricks are all made up of 4 combined 8x8 tiles, creating distinct 16x16 squares. It's similar to the process used to build levels in Mario Maker, only more granular. And these little tiles were the tools that Shigeru Miyamoto and the team worked with to build this masterpiece. The Mario team had to push the hardware to the absolute limits of its capabilities.
Whoa.
The entirety of Super Mario Bros. Source code is 40 kilobytes. Crammed into that space are 32 distinct worlds, 8 boss battles, a myriad of secrets, and a memorable cast of characters. The design team had to make every bit count, and that led to all kinds of
That's
clever
interesting.
tricks to save
Mario
space.
1 of 1.
Ever notice that the clouds and the bushes
Mario
are
1
just
1.
the same palette swap tiles, or that blocks in 1-2 are just recolored blocks from 1-1? Both tricks and many others were used to compress space and make room for more
Old school Mario.
Add together the level design, gorgeous visuals, perfect
It was
controls,
40
and
years
iconic
ago
music,
yesterday.
and you have a game that transcends the tropes of older.
It was 40 years ago yesterday that this game came out. Wow. September 13th, 1985. Of course, I did not get this as I was born, obviously, but I started playing this at 3 years old. One sec, I see a t-shirt in the grass. We can't have that now. We can't have that. How in the hell did this happen? Okay. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Shit. My bad. I just got stung by a bee. I'll be okay. Son of a bitch. All right, heal. That's gonna be fun to deal with. Now, where the hell are all the clips? Okay. Toe, you're gonna be all right. Get off of me. It wasn't a sting. It was just something else. Anyways, I'm gonna go shower. Jesus. GBGBs. Heal. Anyways, I'll be good. I'm back. I'll chill for a bit. I'm gonna go ahead and watch. Oops, wrong IP address. That one. Random episode. Watching Friends.
Hey guys, guess what? What? Alright, I know it's last minute, but we've decided to have a Halloween party. Oh, nice! Yeah, and everybody has to wear costumes. Oh, I can't have to. Come on, it'll be fun.
Well, I'll be there. I mean, I have to wear a costume to all my classes that day anyway, so.
Please tell me you're not going to dress up like a dinosaur.
Not 2 years in a row.
I'll come to the party, but I'm not dressing up.
You have to.
No way. Look, Halloween is so stupid. Dressing up, pretending to be someone you're not. You're an actor.
So, boss, are you going to bring Mona?
Mona, that's her name.
The hot girl from their wedding?
Yeah.
Well, hey, if she needs any ideas for costumes, she could be a bikini model, or a slutty nurse, or a sexy cheerleader. Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. No. Slutty Leatherface.
Wasn't Joey hitting on her at the wedding?
That's right. He was hitting on her. And I got her. I guess the better man won. Please don't take her from me.
Please don't take her from me. So no one told that. What was her name? Mona. Pata pata. The jaw's a joke who broke. Your love lies the away. But something always stuck in second gear. Cause when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. As the same be too. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a longer one. When the rain starts to pour. Yeah. See, I didn't even know the lyrics. I was like, blah, 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 blah.
Ursula! Oh, wait, it's me, Phoebe. Oh, I thought there was a mirror there. Okay, bye. Wait a second, no. So what's new with you? Nothing. I mean, I'm getting married next week. What? Yeah, it's gonna be a small ceremony, just family. His. Okay. Well, I'm really happy for you. Wait, if you want to come, I guess that'd be okay. Really? Sure. Why not? You could be my sister for the day. Yeah. Okay. You know, my friends are having a Halloween party tonight at my old apartment, so you could come. Maybe I could meet the guy you're marrying. Oh, well, I'm supposed to be working at the restaurant tonight. I'm supposed to be working right now, so who cares? By the way, it's a costume party. Oh, okay, so that's why you're... No? Thanks.
Ursula. Ursula's funny.
Hi, wait, you're supposed to wear a costume. I am. I am a woman who spent a lot of money on a dress, and she wants to wear it because soon she won't be able to fit into it. Oh, I'm Catwoman. Oh. Who wants to borrow the dress when you're too big for it? Okay. Oh, can I give out the candy? I really want to be with the kids right now. You know, ever since I got pregnant, I had the strongest maternal instincts. Just a minute! Oh, look at you guys! Wow, you are a very scary witch. And you are a very funny clown. And you are so in style right now. You know, I work at Ralph Lauren, and the whole fall line has got this like, equestrian theme going on.
I just care about the candy.
I saw the cover of British Vogue.
Can I just have the candy?
Can I just have the candy?
Yeah, sure. Ah, Catwoman. So we meet again. So we do, sweetheart. It's me, Phoebe.
Monica, can I talk to you for a second? Listen, I appreciate you getting me the costume.
Oh, you did this. What? I thought he'd love it. His favorite kid's book was The Velveteen Rabbit.
The Velveteen Rabbit was brown and white.
Well, it was either a pink bunny or no bunny at all.
No bunny at all. Always no bunny at all. Hey.
You didn't dress up either.
Yes, I did. I'm Chandler.
Dude.
What happened? How is that me? Okay. I'm Chandler. When have I ever done that? When have I ever done that?
Rachel just gives her the whole damn candy basket. Thank you. She has a whole damn...
Monica, we need more candy. What? There's only been like 4 kids. Yeah, I know, but one of them just said that she loved me, so I just gave her everything. No wonder you're pregnant.
Hey.
Sputnik.
What are you supposed to be?
Remember the Russian satellite Sputnik? Well, I'm a potato, or a spud, and these are my antenna. So Sputnik becomes... Sputnik.
Wow, I don't have the worst costume anymore.
Hey, all right, Ross came as Judy. No, I'm not Judy.
No, space duty.
Aren't you gonna give me a kiss?
Okay, I will. But right after you have to tell me who the hell you are.
Ursula?
Ursula's fiance.
Oh my God, you're the sister.
Yeah,
Okay, I just slapped my future sister-in-law's ass.
yeah.
I'm an idiot. Now, is your mother here? Maybe I'd give her a little slap on the butt.
My mother killed herself.
See, and I knew that, and
That's funny.
now I'm sweating. Look at me, I'm really sweating. I mean, now I'm saying, look at me, I'm getting even sweatier. I think I should probably just go.
No, that's okay, but we'll just start over, okay? Hi, I'm Phoebe.
Eric,
Why are you looking at me like that?
because the sweat's getting my eyes and it's burning.
So what are you?
I don't think they have a name for it. I get nervous, I start sweating like crazy.
No, I meant your costume.
Oh, I'm a solar system. Yeah, my students help me make it. I teach the second grade.
I love the second grade. Yeah, it's so much better than first grade where you don't know what's going on. And
We're watching Friends.
Third grade, you know, with all the politics and the mind games.
So, what do you do?
I'm a masseuse by day.
You know, you don't have to stand here with me, believe
No, I'm
me.
having fun. I'm really excited for you and Ursula.
Oh, I feel very lucky. She's great. I think she's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Thank you. Hey, Joey.
No.
You read comic books, right?
Exclusively.
Who do you think would win in a fight? Catwoman or Supergirl?
Catwoman, hands down.
Yeah.
But between you and Phoebe, I'd have to give the edge to Phoebe.
What? Really?
Are you kidding? Phoebe lived on the street. Okay, plus she's got this crazy temper. She's not standing right behind me, is she?
No, you're fine. All right, well, do you think I could take Rachel?
I'm not sure.
What? Come on, I am tough. Put me right here as hard as you can.
You relax. What are you taking this so seriously for? It doesn't matter.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, what would you say if I told you that, I thought Ross or Chandler could beat you up?
I would say, woman, please.
Hey, Ursula's fiance is really sweet. He's a teacher. He does all this volunteer work. Normally, I don't like really sweaty guys, but this one, I could just mop him up. Oh, my God, Phoebe. What? You're getting a crush on your sister's fiance. No, I'm not. You are.
Here comes the temper.
Trick or treat. Hi. You know what? We're actually out of candy right now, but someone just went out to get some, and I have been giving out money, but I'm out of that too. Hey, can I write you a check?
Okay.
Okay, what's your name?
Milani Miolanovich.
Okay, I'm just gonna write this out to cash. Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
Joey's gonna be thrilled. He was hoping you'd come by as a slutty nurse.
Actually, I'm just a nurse.
You'd think that would embarrass me, but you see, I'm maxed out.
Hi. Wait. You're a potato?
Well, I'm a spud.
And the antenna. Oh my God, you're Sputnik.
Yes. Marry her.
Okay. Here's a good one for you.
Marry her.
Who do you think would win in a fight between Ross and Chandler?
I can't answer that. Chandler's my husband.
So Ross.
Yeah.
Hey, beautiful.
Hello, handsome. Oh, God. Oh, look at you two. So when did you guys meet?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks, that's it?
Yeah, I know. It sounds crazy, and it's not like me to do something so impulsive, but She's just so perfect, and we have so much in common.
Oh, really?
We're both teachers.
Huh?
And we were both in the Peace Corps.
Peace Corps, really?
In fact, when we were building houses in Uruguay, we were just 2 towns apart, and we never met.
Yeah. It wasn't a town when I got there, but it was a town when I left. Shall we get me really drunk?
Howdy, Doody. That's funny. Yeah. You know, you're the funniest man here in a pink bunny costume his wife made him wear.
Relax, man, relax. You're looking a little flushed.
Yeah, I think we might find out the answer to our question.
What question?
Monica and I were talking about who could kick whose ass in a fight, you or Ross.
There's no question.
So you think Ross too?
You picked Ross?
Ross is really strong. Okay, he's the strongest out of all 3 of you. Except for Joey.
I cannot believe you didn't pick me.
In her defense, she's right. I am stronger. I would destroy you.
Oh, really? You think you're stronger? Why don't you prove it?
Oh, I'll prove it. I'll prove it like a theorem.
Stop! Because no one's gonna fight in this apartment.
Hey, Monica, people came to see a fight. Let's give them what they came for.
You guys could arm wrestle.
Yeah, listen to the slutty nurse.
You're going down. Oh, yeah, you're going further down, downtown.
I'll be right back. Food time. Oh, there's somebody here. Food time. I'm watching Friends, by the way. I'm watching the episode where Chandler faces Ross in an arm wrestling match, and Mona is there. That's what I was attempting to remember.
Seriously, guys, the trash talk is embarrassing.
Brought some all-dressed chips as well.
someday you were gonna make some man the luckiest guy in the world. Hi, wow, there you go.
My friend Lilith told me you were giving out money.
Oh, yeah, well, we were, but now we've got candy.
I'd rather have the money.
Well, that's not your choice. Happy Halloween.
This isn't fair.
Well, is it fair that all you did was put on a cape and I got to give you free stuff?
Shut up.
Oh.
You shut up.
You can't tell me to shut up.
I think I just did. And, uh-oh, here comes Skin. Shut up. Yeah, no, I got it. I'm good. I've got it. No, wait a minute. I have one more thing I'd say to you. All right, shut up.
You're a mean old woman.
Oh, wait. No, shut up. Hey, don't cry. Look, honey, you don't have to do this, okay? It's the strength you have inside that means the most to me. You're loyal and you're honest and you have integrity. That's the kind of strength that I want in the man that I love.
That means nothing to me.
That means nothing to him.
Hi, liar. Hey. You know, the only reason he's marrying you is because he thinks all the things you were saying about yourself were true. Well, they could be true, but they're not.
Phoebe's talking to Ursula.
Yeah, it's a fine line, huh? Why are you lying to him? I don't know. He said he did all this stuff, and then I said I did it too, and he got so excited. It was really fun.
I would love to be watching this with y'all. But the moment any footage gets shown, which is weird, right? A YouTube video should technically be the same problem, but it isn't. But if it's like a cartoon, an anime, or a movie, immediately, or a TV show, immediately, that bar at the bottom will say, heads up, we detected that you're using unauthorized audio or unauthorized video clips that is not yours. Please contact the owner to add you on the what we call it. Please contact the owner to be added to the whitelist. What? Are you kidding me? I love eating my chips, by the way. I haven't had chips in a while. But this is the last time I'm having chips for a while. Oh. Is that an episode? Oh, there you go.
Honey?
It's a filthy, disgusting habit, and I want you to quit now.
He's helped so many people to quit smoking.
No, you really better get going.
Oh, right. You have a church group meeting tonight.
Right.
It was nice meeting you.
You too. And Ursula, it was really nice meeting you tonight.
Please, come on. Bunny versus Duty. We're waiting. Okay, guys. One match, winner take all. Oh, wait. What does the winner get?
Pride and dignity.
Okay, if you say so.
Huh.
All right, ready? Set, go.
They're gonna be at it for like a hot minute.
Wow, they're both really strong.
We're equally weak.
Oh, God. Chandler's making his sex face.
So, you getting tired?
Oh, I could do this all day.
Yeah, me too.
Oops.
So, you getting tired?
Oh, I could do this all day.
He's in a pink rabbit suit.
Getting a little tired, though.
God, I'm exhausted.
This is starting to look really bad for me. Okay, Mona's standing right over there. Oh, God, she's talking to Joey. Hey, you gotta let me win.
Oh, wait, if anything, you have to let me win. My wife thinks I'm a wimp.
Hey, at least you have a wife. I keep getting divorces and knocking people up. And I'm dressed as Duty.
You're Sputnik.
Come on, who we kidding? I'm Duty. Please, she's watching.
Fine.
Oh, no. Oh,
Yay!
Hero.
You're a weird lady.
Hi, sister.
Ursula said she left her.
I'm watching. I'm watching Friends.
It has all the numbers of the people in the prayer chain.
Sure does. Yeah.
Well,
Hey.
I'll see you at the wedding.
Listen, I don't think.
Oops.
Listen, I don't think I'm gonna make it to the wedding. So I just want to wish you all the luck in the world.
I think we'll be okay. Sai's so perfect, and she's been saving herself for me.
Yep.
Okay, I can't let you do this. She's lying to you.
What?
She is lying, and I bet I could prove it. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, not a prayer chain, but what looks like a detailed drawing of a bank floor plan. Okay, here's the name tag from the restaurant where she works as a waitress. Not a tea.
I watched one episode while I was doing my my warm-up yesterday. I was watching the episode where Monica and Chandler were found out by Phoebe and Rachel. My favorite one, basically one of my favorite episodes. And I was like, you know, if this was a Zoom call, I'd be just playing this all day. I'd just be listening to music and Zoom and like playing TV shows all day and letting go of all that consciousness stuff, because, you know, I mean, I wouldn't let go of it, but you know what I'm saying. Focus on laughter and shit. But unfortunately, YouTube likes to block stuff like this. Not much I can do.
You're a waitress. All right, here's her driver's license. This ought to be good. She always lies about this. How old did she say she was?
She told me she was 25.
We'd have a grand old time just watching this.
I almost don't want to show you this. Just remember, I'm a minute younger.
I am so stupid. Of course she was lying. But she's not a teacher. There's no such thing as the top secret elementary school for the children of spies.
No, you're not stupid.
Yeah. You know the dude that you had me watch his video yesterday? That guy who randomly showed up on your feed? His thing popped up, one of his videos popped up on the other channel. Or on the channel I was using to see his stuff yesterday with that girl. And he was talking about how, I didn't watch it, I just saw the thumbnail. It's like, the Charlie Kirk thing seems a little suspicious. You know, I really do feel like I'm separate from humanity right now. I really do. Like, when I say separate, I mean, like, completely, like, I'm in my own universe. Like, I'm living in a world where I see other humans, but these humans are just, they're at peace. Most of them are, not all. But you go on social media, it's a whole other world. It's all a game. As long as you can remember it's all a game and that this is all happening exactly as it's supposed to, and you don't get caught up and sucked up in the whole, you're basically staying neutral. Because you know Charlie's he's home. And he fulfilled his destiny. Because this is supposed to help some humans to become aware. Remember the stuff I wrote yesterday? Or not yes, yeah, I did write it yesterday. Neuro stuff. I simplified it even further. If it's not in your mind, you can't experience it in your world. That's a bar. If you don't have it in your mind, you can't experience it in your world. Until it's in your mind, you will not experience it in the world. So if things like that don't exist in your mind, it doesn't exist in your world. It goes both ways, like positive and negative, right? So like, honestly, Scissor, if JP didn't bring up, I mean, he brought up just to say, hey, did you hear about that dude? I'm like, no. If he didn't mention him, I wouldn't have known anything about this, to be honest. I'm sure of it. It was just it was meant for me to know, even though this is all happening exactly as it's supposed to, because it's a game. It was meant for me to know to not get sucked into it. But I did mention something about, how it seems like certain places in the world make other souls more important than other souls. I did say that, but that was about it. I brought that to the awareness. But this is all a game. It's all a game. Now I'm just chilling here in my little corner of the universe, watching Friends. It's basically like a TV show that they're watching. Mm-hmm. And guess what that's doing? Because I'll tell you something. You want to hear something cool? This is cool if it's been perceived cool. You know the reason why this had to happen? The other side is losing power. Because more people are becoming aware. And more people are awakening, so they're losing their foothold. So now something had to happen. They used an agent of the system, right? Who was not very conscious himself. Bang, right? So that it could stir up the world and even get the other, like Danny Morales and stuff like that, to get involved in that, like talking about their stuff. That's why it's gained so much, so much attention. But it's a game. It's a game so that people can get distracted. That's the intention. So people can get distracted and create more division amongst the earth, so that we can control through the mind. Because we don't have to send soldiers to come and grab your ass. We can just use. Remember in that video, right? I was starting to make some notes. We don't need chains to bind you. We use fear to ensnare you. Different words, but same meaning. We don't require jails to hold you. We require other prisoners to watch you. That's really what it is. And because of all this, it's a massive distraction in the world. Massive. Yep, exactly. But you see, if most people could stop, go in, be in the now, none of this matters. All that matters is that you be in joy, you stop listening to others. But because humans who have not done the deep inner play, they require guidance. Because they are like little sheeple. They have to have some sort of follower. That's why people use the word following and follower. I follow that person. I subscribe to that person. Other people wear other people's jerseys, like their names on their back. It's weird. Like that's a team thing. Just distraction. For me, you know, some could say watching Friends is distraction, but for me, I don't see it as a distraction. For me, I'm just chilling. I'm just hanging out. I'm not even thinking about anything. I finished my play out and I'm just hanging out. I just had a nice, healthy meal. I just had a nice, healthy meal with good old nutrients, lots of protein, and now I'm just chilling and having a conversation. Yeah. All this is for is to divide, conquer, and keep you stuck and keep feeding the collective hive mind that's in the sky. Well, it's not really in the sky, but you know what I mean. It's hovering around. Because you know, I saw Danny, I saw Preston talk about this thing. I saw I'm sure Marie Forleo and Gabrielle Bernstein probably shared their thoughts about this. And like, but you know, I was mentioning again yesterday that if this wasn't in America, this wouldn't have mattered. And it's like, it seems like the world has put American souls as like top souls and everybody else is like at the bottom. Like every other soul in every other country is like irrelevant, but American souls are like at the creme, like the creme de la creme. But really, that's, if I were to say that to someone who's really American, they would hate my guts, and it's okay because I'm universal. I'm not national. I'm universal. I transcend all of it. I'm one with everything. But you know, it's again a distraction tactic, just to keep people from focusing on themselves. That's really what it is. All this is just to get people away from themselves. Yeah. Exactly. You stop feeding the collective hive mind when you stop, you know, not even just social media. You just stay with yourself. Like you focus on your inner world, and you're like, yeah, right now, I just made love to Lindsay Sterling in the shower. I didn't do anything, but I'm like, I had that imagination. I'm at peace. She's at peace. She's good. Or I just had that meal. I'm watching Friends. I'm just hanging out. So it's like, I'm making sure of this. And like today I watched Nero's new video about how to not let negative people affect you. And it's all a paradox, because the old frequency, the third dimensional thinking mind will trick you into thinking that you've given power away to this person, but you're so powerful, but you've given away your power, and they subconsciously, you're bringing their power up and you're bringing yourself down, and then like you allow others to take over and like control you, even though you inadvertently still have control in this situation. And like everyone has the ability to make a choice to not look at that stuff. And we're not gaslighting, even though I don't really care for that word. That word shouldn't exist in my opinion, but some fool created that word. Well, another version of us created that word. Let me just make sure I say that. That gaslighting, we're not bypassing here. We acknowledge what has happened, but we have to like stop with the third dimensional stuff. But yeah, I love you. I'll see you later. I'm gonna continue to watch Friends. Yeah, I'll see you. Yes, and I'm going to read what you said before you jump off. Yes, every country has their own news they focus on. Well, if you think of it, there is no news. It's only what's in front of you. Yeah, it's true. If it's in your mind, it's in your world. But if it's not in your mind, it's not in your world. And that goes for both things. Abundance or lack. Fear or courage. Love or hate. You get to choose. And you have the power to choose either or, but the one that has a stronger emotion will win. But you can easily shift that energy to the other frequency of the other thing, but that takes a lot of going inwards and like knowing, like, why am I, I can just take that energy and just direct it to that. Again, we're not bypassing our feelings and whatnot, and we're not gaslighting things. We're acknowledging, but like we can also have the power to shift. That's how powerful we are. But again, when everyone's meant to be aware of how powerful they are, they will be made aware. Not a moment sooner. Yep. I will definitely have fun. The live stream's at 581 minutes, so I'm gonna play a game in a bit. Finish up this episode. How much minutes is left in this episode? No. 2 minutes.
That's smart. I just wanted so much to be impulsive for once, to be romantic.
That's good. You should be impulsive and you should be romantic. Just, you did it with the wrong person. What?
It's just so weird. Two people look so much alike. So different.
Aaron, let's go!
Better go deal.
Yeah, you should.
Hurry up, I gotta pray!
Funny.
Hey.
Hey. Well, I had to give the kid $50 to stop crying.
That's not so bad.
Well, I also had to go to a couple of houses with him as his girlfriend. Oh, I'm just awful with children.
You're good with kids. They're just crazy on Halloween, They're all greedy and hopped up on sugar.
Really? You think that's all it is?
Absolutely. Halloween is the worst. Except for Christmas. And their birthdays. Kind of get a little crazy during the summer, too. And anytime they're hungry or sleepy. Things are tough. Good luck with that.
That's funny.
Look, I wanted to tell you, I'm sorry you lost.
Oh, listen, I got a secret for you. I let him win.
Is that a secret or a lie?
No, I let him win. Ross, would you tell her that I let you win, please?
Oh, yeah. Chandler let me win. No, Chandler is really strong. Oh, my arm is so sore. Oh, nurse!
I am strong. I'll show you.
Chandler, please.
Oh, what's the matter? Are you scared?
Let's go, big buddy.
Let's go, big bunny.
I'm gonna kill myself.
I love it. I love it so much. I love it. Let's see. One episode of Friends was good enough. Maybe a cartoon episode of something? I have X-Men. I have the raccoons. I have the Elephant Princess. That's not a cartoon, that's a show. Victorious. Teen Titans. Smallville. Relic Hunter. Wow, I have Relic Hunter. I totally forgot about Relic Hunter. Shit. I have a show called Ready or Not. It's a Canadian show. Mummies Alive. That's a Egyptian cartoon show with a kid named Ramses, which I was like, he's a pharaoh. I'm like, interesting. I just didn't pay attention to that show back then, that his name was Ramses. Like, wait a minute. I'm Ramses. Is that me? There's Kung Fu, The Legend Continues. Some of the quality of these shows are not that great Get out of here. CSI Miami, Boy Meet World, Beast Wars. We'll see. We'll see. Full House. When you have too many options, this becomes the analysis paralysis. So I'm just going to pick something. I'm just going to go with it. Ooh. 16. Let's go. Let's go. 16. This is a Canadian show. So it looks like that. So that's 16.
Hey, Steve, I was just thinking of more efficient ways to, squeeze lemons?
Yeah, I'm on my way to the Calgary Stampede.
Wow.
Now, you take
Canadian show.
care of the lemon and bring sales up. And
I
I'll
think
have
it showed in
a
America, maybe.
your name on it. Yeah.
Really?
Yep. That's if I don't lose all my money on the cow lottery.
The cow lottery?
Yeah, they let a great big bull loose, and folks bet on where he's gonna drop his load. I'm real good at it. Got a real good sense for poop. I likes me to poop.
I likes me to poop. I likes me to poop.
Nikki, here's that info about how bacteria
Wait,
breeds in hot
are they
tubs and
gonna
all the ways it can get
are they
into
gonna
your body.
actually
Yes. Why do you want that anyway? It's disgusting.
That is exactly why I want it.
Thanks. Guess what? My parents said we could use the hot tub for our sleepover party. We are so hooked up.
E.
Sorry, Nikki, but you're not invited. What's this? Oh.
Nicely done.
Sometimes they just make it too easy.
What's up, bro? Life begins after school. That's when they send all the rules and the hang with all my friends. We love to be together in a place that we belong. I'm 16. I like this. I like this show. I watched this show with my sister when she was a baby. Well, when she was like 5 years old. So I sat with her while I was feeding her milk. So it stuck with me. So this is like the 2010s. I'm 16. How was your road trip, bro? Are you there at your family's place? Or are you back? Well, I don't have that connection anymore, but like that's what I did have. But yeah.
And see if you don't feel better. You can rise above this. See you tomorrow. What's wrong with her? She just got canned from her job as an ad executive.
I would show it. Well, I can kind of show it. So that's Jude.
Job and her boyfriend, and then gets her thrown in jail. Yep, she's gonna be all right.
Wanna rent How to Fix My Boyfriend?
And this is Jen. She was my favorite, by the way.
Well, how about South American Pie?
Sucks. Sucks.
Oh, so I guess you know exactly what movie we should watch tonight.
The guy who sang Sucks, his name is Wayne.
I do. I'd say you've been dating for, what, 2 weeks? 3? How'd you know? Irrelevant. I've got just the movie for you.
Legally Bland.
The perfect film for this particular stage in your relationship. Light fare that navigates the waters of love while subtly introducing an undercurrent of commitment.
Not bad. We'll take it.
He recommended a film for us, and it totally saved our relation.
16. The number 6 and then teen. You can find it on YouTube. It's a good show. It's 4 seasons, and there's quite a few episodes. They went ham on this show. It was good. Like it's a bunch of, so basically the premise of the show is there's 6 teens, like there's 6 of them. Caitlin, Wyatt, Jude, Jonesy, Nikki, and Jen, the 6 of them. They have their own adventures in the mall. they have their own adventures in the mall, and they have. There's a lot. There's like some romance. There's competition with each other. There's all kinds of stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, it's similar. It's similar to Adventure Island. It's similar. It's made by the same people who drew or who animated Total Drama Island. If you ever heard of that one, or Total Drama. I forget, is it Total Drama? There's Total Drama Island, Total Drama something. Same creators of this show made that show, and that show I definitely know was in America, because when I was in New York, in what is it? When I was in New York in 2009, one of these shows was showing up there. I'm like, oh, you all have Total Drama Island too, huh? Interesting. I thought this was a Canadian show. I didn't expect America to have this. It was showing on Cartoon Network there. We didn't have Cartoon Network up here. Or, let me rephrase that. Canada did not have Cartoon Network up here until later on. Now Cartoon Network is here. Kind of. It's kind of here. It's not fully here. So I didn't grow up with Toonami, but we had our own version of Toonami. We had something called YTV. And YTV was the bomb beyond insanity. But they screwed that shit up in the late 2010s. So like when they screwed that shit up? No, it was in the 2010s they screwed it up. The 2000s, it was the bomb. Like, I would go over to like the same friend's house that I would play video games, like Jason, or I'd go over to another friend. His name is Dwayne. I used the word friend, but brothers. I used to go to their house every weekend on like a Friday afternoon after school. I'd bring my console over and bring my games, and they had their own games, and vice versa. And I would spend time with Dwayne. He'd cook up some beef patties, and like we'd be watching anime after we'd play our game. Like it'd be like 7 o'clock, 7 to 11, 4 hours of anime on a Friday evening was the peak. Every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, anime. And then of course during the day, after school, when I was coming back from high school, from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. was prime time anime. Let me see. Was that the same place you'd first? No, so Cartoon Network, Adult Swim was on Cartoon Network. I think Tsunami was also on Cartoon Network. I think they're both part of Cartoon Network. Adult Swim is definitely the anime lineup. Oh, and it's Adult Swim and Toonami was both the anime lineup on Cartoon Network. Anyway, so like at 4 to 6 p.m., we had Dragon Ball Z. We had Pokemon, like we're talking like, when Ash just got like Pikachu kind of Pokemon, like the original stuff, like that. We had Digimon. We had Beyblades. What else did we get? I mean, they switched up the lineup, but Dragon Ball was predominantly there. Naruto and all that showed up in the evening time, in the nighttime, like Inuyasha, Naruto, Bleach. And then they had, what else did they have? They had not Hunter x Hunter, sorry, Witch Hunter Robin. They had They had Gundam Seed Destiny and Gundam Seed. Oh my god, Gundam Seed. Oof. Oof. That's where Lacus is from, by the way. Gundam Seed and Gundam Seed Destiny. What else? Then we had... What other anime do we have? Oh, we had Ghost in the Shell. We had Death Note. Remember, it was 4 hours in the evening time, 7 p.m. to 11. So like 7 to 11. It was crazy. It was wild. So 7 p.m. to 11. It was. We had 8 different animes on a Friday and a Saturday. Gundam Wing at one point. I mean, that was older. What else? We had Metabots. We had Sailor Moon, but these are the afternoon ones, not the evening ones. Then they showed Dragon Ball GT. Ah, nice. We didn't have that here. Blah, blah, blah. Canada did not have that here until much later on, when that finally showed up here. They had their own variation of Adult Swim. So this show is not part of any of that stuff. This show was just part of the stuff that my sister was watching when she was like, 3 years old, 4 years old, 5 years old. This is still her favorite show. Like, this is what she grew up watching. And, sometimes I see her on the tablet. She's a 22-year-old. I see her on the tablet, and I still see her watching the show. She watches it on YouTube. Because she doesn't go down in the basement to stream it, to watch it, because they're using TV now. And I'm not watching this on YouTube. I'm streaming from my Android box from downstairs. Because I have it all downloaded. Yeah, he's gonna cut the grass, I think. Because like I told him there's no gas in the lawnmower, like it's done. And there's no gas in the container, so looks like he's gonna go cut that grass. I already cut the grass the last time, so yup. I mean, I can easily cut it, but yeah. But that's him. He just came back from New York, from Florida this morning. He's only there for what, 1 day? Yeah. "16, life is sweet, and I'm growing up so fast." Yeah, I love 16. One of my favorite shows. Growing, like, during my sister's era, it was 16. It was those Disney shows like Shake It Up. We had Victorious, iCarly. What else? Wizards of Waverly Place. The Sweet Life with Zach and Cody. What else do we have? Hannah Montana. What am I missing? I'm missing another show. I'm missing time. Oh, Elephant Princess, of course. Elephant Princess was showing during that time. She watched Pippi Longstocking. Well, actually, that was more my brother. He liked Pippi Longstocking, and because when he was a Bubba, when he was tiny Bubba, his was Caillou. More like Cry-You. He'd be crying about everything. Cry-You. Caillou. He had this. His is the late 90s and into the early 2000s. And his stuff was like, he started watching anime because I watched anime. Like all the stuff that I've done, he ultimately took because he habits. I had my own habits, and like he basically inherited all my habits of like anime and gaming and stuff. He's more into anime than I am. He knows a lot more anime than I do. He's watched more than I have. I feel to this point, I think he's watched more anime now than me. Like you ask him about an anime, he probably knows it. Yeah, damn. The sun is like in my face right now. I love it. Making it a little challenging though, but I have to just take the power of the sun. I am gonna go put my plate. Yeah. The movie Akira popped my anime cherry that same night I watched Fire and Ice, and then from there I was hooked. Yeah, that's what happens. Your anime cherry. Wow. That pop. I wonder what popped my anime cherry. Let's see. Well, it's definitely Dragon Ball because I was a kid, but I didn't know anything about anime. It just was like a cartoon to me, right? There was no such thing as Japanese anime when I was growing up, like as a child, because like it all showed, and I'm like, this is just another cartoon, like Ninja Turtles and Care Bears and what else? Inspector Gadget. That's what it felt like. It just felt like I was watching like another cartoon that was drawn weird, but of course I didn't clue in that this is some Japanese thing. There was no like, I saw like, Chinese, I didn't know Japanese or anything like that, but like I knew there was some like Asian stuff, but like I didn't know anything about anything back then. I was just like, oh, this is a show called Dragon Ball. He-Man, yep, He-Man, watch that. He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Voltron. That one is technically an anime too. Voltron. And what else? Yeah. So technically Dragon Ball is the one that popped the anime cherry, but if I were to actually say anime, I mean, Naruto, Dragon Ball is anime, but if I were to reference an anime, it would have to be, what the hell's going on? Is the stream stuck again? I don't think it's stuck. It shouldn't be stuck. No, it better not be stuck. No, it's not stuck. I was thinking it was stuck. It was Sailor Moon for me. If I don't consider Dragon Ball anime for a moment, it was Sailor Moon, 100%. Sailor Moon was the anime cherry popper for me. After Sailor Moon, then I was basically it. It was just like, okay. Let me see. It couldn't have been about a year after that. Then I started reading manga and dove deep into Berserk. Nice. Yeah, exactly. So like, like Goku or Naruto. I keep saying Naruto. Dragon Ball. Like, it didn't have like there was fighting, but there wasn't like blood, It wasn't like blood, because they had nerfed it down for North American audience, right? Because like they would remove a bunch of the things, like for example, the first episode where Naruto. I have Naruto in my head right now. It's interesting. When Goku was looking at Bulma and he's like, wow, she has something different in her pants than I do. They didn't show that. they completely kind of like redid that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go back to watch that first episode when Bulma showed up and she is like asleep, he actually he actually checks her pants. Like he actually pulls down her pants and looks. Hey, she doesn't have a thing like I do. That's wild. But that stuff didn't exist. Yeah, exactly. Sailor Moon though was definitely what I would call my realization of this is Japanese animation. Sailor Moon. Is that though? I don't know. I don't know, actually. Actually, no, bro. No. It's not Sailor Moon. Because Sailor Moon, no, it's not Sailor Moon. But it was an anime similar to Sailor Moon. It was Card Captor. Card Captor Sakura. Have you ever heard of Card Captor? I'm sure you have. Card Captor Sakura, where it was a little girl, they play a card and then they use a wand. That was my anime cherry popper. Because that one was like, bro, you watch Japanese anime? I'm like, what is Japanese anime? Do I even have that? I'm sure I do. I have a whole... I'm sure I do. No, I don't, actually. I'll show you on YouTube quickly. Oh my god, my tablet is just like burning right now. It's burning. That sun is cooking it right now. It be cooking. It's getting roasted. Wow, I just thinking about Bulma. Look at what happened. There's a video with Bulma. It's hard to see because the sun is there. It's right there. Old school Bulma. Wow, Dragon Ball. Let's go. What is this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the opening theme. Oh my god. Bro, I was just thinking about Bulma when Goku was pulling down her pants and like looking at her. He was quite something. All right, I was actually gonna look up Card Captor Sakura. My god, that shit is hard to see. I should not do it like that. Her. That's Card Captor. Oop, my bad. Yeah. That's Card Captor. That makes sense. I definitely watched Voltron in like 90 something, like 91 or 92. Because Voltron was like the prelude to Power Rangers for me. I thought Voltron and Power Rangers were the same thing at one point. Because they had like the Megazord looking thing. But they were like two different things altogether. But yeah, that's Card Captor. Let's see, is there lyrics? Oh yeah, there is lyrics. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, we're not playing that because that one's gonna get us copyright. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nope. Discard. Yeah. So basically, for me, Card Captor was my initiation, my cherry popper into anime. Because I had no idea what anime was. I thought it was all just cartoons. Like, no, dude. Who was it that told me about anime? I think it was Jason. I think Jason's the one that kind of told me about anime, and I was like, what the fuck is anime, bro? It's cartoons. No, dude, it's called anime. Yeah. So, Card Captor was my initiation into all that. Frieza. AI music video? What the hell is this? Sure. Papa Roach and Carrie Underwood and leave a light on. Wow, lots of old people, like not old, lots of people from. What is this? Not bad. Send Beyond the Flame. Okay. See, I can. It's all right, but I can't deal with that for too long. Like that screamy music, like I'm into music like that, like rock, but like the screaming, like lyrics, like come on, do you have to scream? Sing it. Don't scream it like that. It's crazy. It's wild. But anyways, yeah. Card Captor. Card Captor. Forget the intro theme. It was definitely different. And that theme that Gladius made for Dragon Ball, for Bulma's thing, is the ending theme that we would get in North America. We'd have the ending theme of. We didn't have the. It was like that. That was the music. See, you think about Bulma and you get Bulma. And it was released today too. He literally released it today. Yep. It's wild. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go put my plate in this. I'm gonna go wash my plate quickly. He is the greatest of all time. He is John Cena. The GOAT. Yeah. He-Man was awesome. Gundam 0078 was awesome. but 0078 didn't show here until later. Do I want to have... I was going to have another snack. Card captor. I thought I got stung by a bee earlier because I stepped on the grass and then something like stabbed my toe, and then I looked, I'm like, there's a bee there. I'm like, oh shit, did I step on that bee? But my toe's okay. I thought I had got stung though. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I have a muffin and some biscuits. Live streams at 617 minutes, which will be 619 minutes, which we know in 619. 5 years old died and revisit a realm beyond our reality. How awesome is that? See, another brother. Random brother sitting in a forest by a tree. No thumbnail edited. The void you have entered, something big is happening. Apple October event leaks. Okay. Eat like a scene. Age slower, feel younger, live longer. Or you just be in a scene.
After what feels like forever, a brand new Dragon Ball game is finally here in Dragon Ball Genshin Squadra. And I, for one,
I have no idea what the hell is this.
Not only does the game look great, but they're also doing what every Dragon Ball game should by making Goku absolutely broken. That's right, this guy right here, Super Saiyan Goku, does some of the most damage in the game, making him a great choice to play whether you're new to the game or not. He's good at killing opponents, bosses, and pretty much anything
It's
else
one of them
in the game
MOBAs.
that you do damage to. So in today's video, we're going to see just how broken this guy is while trying to get as many wins and MVPs as possible. If you're excited for this new Dragon Ball game and want to see more of it, let me know down below by leaving a like and...
I'm not excited because it looks like garbage, but... Hemisync sound therapy, left brain, right brain synchronicity. Ooh, what's this? This one definitely have to wear some headphones. It feels interesting. But you have to wear headphones for this one. Well, not have to, but you know. It's more effective with headphones on. And I ain't about that life right now. Stable volume. Shit is stable volume. I don't know what the fuck stable volume is. No idea. It's almost 5:55 here. My soul saw 6:19 on the timer, but I didn't. My eyes didn't see it. 6:21 now. But my eyes will see 5:55. What's happening? See? 5:55. I told you. I told you I'd see it. I wasn't gonna miss it. Seven signs you have a very rare dual angel demon vibration. What kind of nonsense is this? Why is this kind of garbage showing up on my feed? Very rare. Okay, whatever. That's a clickbait right there. That's a clickbait right there. The forbidden technique to stop aging effortlessly. See, I don't want to ever be a part of these these podcasts, vibes talk. Like, I don't care for all these stuff. Like, when I get out there, I don't care to be on your podcast. I don't care to do any of that shit. I'm gonna find a way to blast my consciousness out into the ether for every friggin' soul to hear what I have to say. And then I'm gonna go home. That sun is just like in my eyes, and I'm staring it down. Hello, sun. I'm gaining your powers right now, sun. Now the sun shouldn't affect me too much. I'd actually play this when I'm meditating, but I'm doing my best not to meditate with any sound. Like, I'm just closing my eyes and just no sound, no nothing. Just sit in complete silence. No noise. No putting things in my ears. No any of that nonsense. I'm doing pretty good, I should say, when it comes to that. Nothing's wrong with listening to this stuff, but most cannot sit without having to listen to something. When I'm on the live stream doing meditation, I just say I'm sitting and I'm meditating. I put on music for all of you. I'm not putting it on for me, but I can set you all over there or put the tablet over there in the far distance. Y'all can hear the music, but I won't be able to hear it. Or I can put it inside and I can sit. You know what? I'm gonna sit and meditate for a moment. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the microphone, I'm gonna put it in the room with this, and you all won't hear me. You won't be able to hear me. You'll hear this though. So I'm gonna sit and meditate for a moment. All right, I'm coming back out. I'm gonna sit and meditate. Well, I said I was going to do 10 minutes, but that ended up being 30 minutes. Well, 28 and a little bit of minutes. Because that video has been playing for 36 minutes. So, hope you all enjoyed all that. Oh yeah. I'll be back outside in a moment. I'll be back outside in a moment. Let's see. Totally different world. That's hilarious. Okay. So there's a check this shit out. Tom and Jerry, bro. When karma is served, and the universe is like, I'll deal with it. The universe is... See, they don't make cartoons like this, bro. They don't make it like this anymore. The universe... Nope, and the universe is like, I'll deal with it. And it has 69.1 like shares. So that was a 619 for me. Yeah, just let the universe deal with it. We're gonna follow our brother quickly. Look, that's Mr. That move that I do in the morning is what I'm doing. I do that. Start with 15 seconds and build your endurance to 10 minutes without stopping. Just go for 10 minutes. Wow. Dude's just going for 10 minutes. He's like, hold on. I have to like get some like momentum going. I'm gonna hit the chair. apparently it's good for, what did he say it's good for? It's good for releasing tension, stiffness, calms your nervous system, massage internal organs, release toxins, enhance resilience to physical stress and challenges, increases body awareness. That's the benefits of that, of this. He's much faster than I am. And you just breathe through your nose. That's Mike Chang, by the way. I can do this for probably 10 minutes. I'm sure I can. But that would be no talking. Just me just slapping myself for like 10 minutes like this. I lost my rhythm. Yeah, I lost the rhythm. Yeah. It's pretty good though. Sloshing around like that. We're sloshing around. The ice cream truck. 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 Ooh. Oh. Making a peanut butter with almonds. walnut. Hiya, 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 hiya. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Hiya, 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 hiya. Having strawberry quickly. And some blueberry as well. Ooh, that strawberry was refreshing. That was a refreshing strawberry. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Okay. Let's release some toxins from the body with that. Massage the internal organs with that move. What else? Reawoken the system. So obviously when I was meditating, or calling it just sitting and doing nothing, because I wasn't really meditating, I was just sitting and just taking it in. I started getting a little drowsy. Little drowse happened. Some drowses happened. Yeah. Debating if I'm just gonna, I don't really feel like playing any games. My wife. Hi, wife. Hi, baby. She's looking very beautiful. She's got that yellow on.
Hey, what up, you guys?
Wife is getting ready for her performance. What do you miss? I miss the way I viewed the world before I knew too much about it. There's the same photo, different characters. It's Scooby and Shaggy. Wow. The ice cream truck, the ice cream truck. Oh. Ooh. Still want to eat food. I'm still like. I don't care for chow mein. If they had brought home a full container of fried rice, I would have preferred that, but here we are. Definitely go buy water sometime during the week, since I'm going to be drinking more water. Yep. Well, I'm literally just chilling right now.
shall look at
I'm gonna scroll through.
future. What's that supposed? Next.
Start the duel.
But once and for all. Not on our watch, you won't. You senseless dolts! Don't you see, instead of trying to stop me, you three should be trying your best to help me. I told you, where I come from is the reason that I am here. Where I come from is a doomed future. No, our future is a bright one. It's not. It is a desolate place. So desolate, I could no longer bear to see it through my own eyes. I took to wearing a mask, and it was through this filter that I finally began to see why things had ended this way. And the answer was dual monsters. So what better way to destroy this virus than by traveling back to the beginning and not letting it spread? Time travel's greatest feat. Where there's a will, there's a way. And there was a will. But don't you realize? You're not just wiping out dual monsters, but people too. You're destroying everything and everyone ever touched by the game. Of course I realize that. As a matter of fact, that's what I'm looking forward to the most. You are one sick puppy. Maybe the game's not perfect, but it's created more good things than bad. And another thing, the future isn't written yet. There's still time for things to change. Well then, it seems we have a difference of opinion. And since I doubt any more words will settle our impasse, perhaps we should seek to settle it another way. If you're saying you want a duel, bring it on, Paradox. Fine. I think it's fitting to destroy the three of you with the very cards that you're trying to save. Paradox, get ready to get your game on! Your twisted time crusade stops here. Let's rev it up!
Out of all of our duels, this may be the toughest.
Then let's rise to the challenge.
I have just one thing to say to you, Paradox.
It's time to duel.
Let's go! Wish them luck now. The fate of us all now rests with these three. I'll go first, and I think I'll start by activating the field spell, Malefic Whirl. What just happened? Malefic Whirl. Now, instead of drawing a card during my draw phase, I'm allowed to add a random malefic monster from my deck directly to my hand. Next, I'll send Cyber End Dragon from my extra deck to the graveyard, which means Malefic Cyber End Dragon now appears. Hey, does anyone know what this Malefic thing is all about? It's not some thing. It's the type of deck I use, a type from the future. One of the many advantages of time travel. Jaden, did you see how he just summoned the Malefic version of that dragon? Just by banishing the regular version of Cyber into the graveyard. That's all it took.
In other words, by destroying a monster's good version, it can give life to its bad. It seems Paradox truly does see only the dark side of dual monsters.
Yes, Yuki, and I'm going to use it to defeat you all. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. In my turn with one face down. Listen, Jaden. Yugi, we know what's at stake here. Our friends, our very future. It all hangs in the balance. It all hinges on this duel. It's true. We may have all just met and may not know each other's duel styles and strategies. But even so, right now, we have to fight as one. All our skills, all our past experiences. Let's use them. Let's focus all of them to this one common cause.
Agreed, you say. And I think that you should be the one to start us off.
Right. Here we go. First,
Next, I play the spell card, Reincarnation of Hope. By sending 2 monsters to the graveyard now, we can draw a monster card later.
Don't you realize there won't be a later for you or your friends?
Well, right now, I'm summoning some Synchron. And because I was able to summon him, now I can summon a level 2 or below monster from my graveyard. Sonic Chicken, fan your feathers in defense mode. Next, I'll play Quillbone Hedgehog's ability from my graveyard. An ability that, since I have a tuna monster already on the field, allows me to summon my Hedgehog straight to the field. But it won't be around for long, nor will any of my other monsters. At least not in their present form, because I'm tuning them all together. Just as you and Janie and I are combining our minds, these 3 have now combined theirs. I summon the Synchro Monster, Jump Garden. I don't know, but I like it. Too cool. I place 2 cards face down, and end my turn.
I'm truly pathetic. If that's the best you can do, then you all might as well just give up here and now. Your tips are no match for mine. Not since I snatched you Stardust Dragon. It's my move.
We're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyond,
I send Rainbow Dragon from my
Bonds Beyond Time.
Which, as you saw before, I can summon Malefic Rainbow Dragon.
I was just eating again.
How dare you! Leave my pal's card out of this!
Now we know why he was stealing those cards. Why do you think I was
See?
time-hopping
That's
in
a
the
paradox.
first place?
His name is actually Paradox.
Cards I would need
So anytime you think Paradox, now you're going to think of this guy, Paradox.
I'll use them to destroy the 3 of you! Malefic Rainbow Dragon! Attack! Spectral Surge!
Bang.
I play Jump Gardener's ability, and with it, your dragon's about to get switched into defense mode.
I'm waiting for Yugi to show up.
Fine. You stopped one of my Malefic Dragons, but as you recall, I have 2 out. Malefic Cyber End Dragon, attack!
Are you okay? Say something, pal!
Well, you won't live your life.
This is a crossover version of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I play Jump Gardener's second ability. When it's destroyed, it switches one of your monsters into defense mode. And next I play the trap, Miracle's Wake. It allows me to wake up a monster from my graveyard that was destroyed this turn.
Very nice.
I'm sorry. I lost us some points there.
Don't be sorry, you say?
Totally. You just fended off attacks from 2 super tough monsters. Way to go! Thanks, guys. I did my best.
Against a deck that is stacked with the best cards throughout all of time, that's all we can do. And that's what we're going to have to keep doing to win this duel.
In my time travels, I've listened in on some of your past pep talks. But that was by far your most pathetic. I place a card face down and end my turn. Well, all right then. It's my turn to take a crack at you.
We got Jade in now. We've got Jade in.
If I piggyback off your play? All right.
That's Jaden.
Polymerization now fuses Jump Gardener with Elemental Hero Neos that's in my hand.
We got Fusion.
This is a first. 2 monsters from different times teaming up together as one. Here comes the best of both worlds. The Elemental Hero Neos Knight.
Yeah, Neos Knight, let's go.
Elemental Neos Knight gets a supercharged power equal to half the
I'm gonna
attack
kind of play it through.
Jump Gardener. And you better believe I'm gonna put that power to good use. So charge, Neos Knight! Vanquish that malefic Cyber End Dragon! And by the way, Neos Knight's ability allows him 2 attacks in this one battle. 2 attacks? You're not so tough.
Well done, Jaden. I've heard of knights slaying dragons before, but not 2 at once.
Haha! Let's see if you're still smiling after this. I play the trap Malefic too.
Now, since a malefic monster has been destroyed, I get to draw 2 cards from my deck.
Then I put 4 cards face down to end my turn.
Nicely played, Jay. You have to tell me, where did you learn to duel with such
It's Yugi.
passion?
It's a little place called Duel Academy. Believe it or not, I usually skip class.
Well, if I were
There's
you,
Mr.
I'd
King of
definitely
Games.
give you an A on that last one.
I sure hope the people of Domino City give me passing marks after this. It's my turn. But instead of drawing, I'll use my field spell to add a random malefic monster to my hand.
Excellent.
Excellent! Now I have all that I need to win this right at my fingertips. The future will soon be cured of the dual monster's plague. I send Stardust Dragon from my extra deck to the graveyard. Now, rise up, malefic Stardust Dragon!
Ooh, Malefic Stardust Dragon coming out to play, boys.
Stardust!
Yugi's gonna take over from here.
Paradox, you snake! What have you done to it? I've simply introduced it to the power of the shadows, and there's more to come. Next, I summon Malefic Parallel here. Now, Parallel here, tuned with my Malefic Stardust Dragon. What? You're not the only one here who can synchro summon, you say. Behold, as the shadows drip down to the cracks of time, and witness how the darkness pools together to create form. I synchro summon Malefic Paradox Dragon.
A Paradox Dragon.
Not good. And next I'll activate its special ability.
Yep.
You see, since I synchro summoned, I'm allowed to bring back a synchro monster from my graveyard straight to the field. So rise once more, Stardust Dragon. 2 dragons again? That's right, you say. And now Paradox Dragon reduces the attack points of Jaden's monster by the attack points of the monster just revived. So, Neos Knight, power down! Neos, no!
Not good. If this keeps up, Jaden and the others won't last long at all.
I would say you 3 put up a good fight, only you didn't. Malefic Paradox Dragon, destroy Neos Knight!
You know what to do, Jaden.
You bet I do. I play a trap, Hero Barrier!
Hero Barrier. Oops.
Very well. Let's see what you
Now, you see? Heads up, we detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked if you plan to continue. Please ensure that the content owner has... Yeah, see, I knew it. See, I told you. Every time. Well, the stream's almost over anyway, so... Ah. Lame. A 5 monster. So take to the field, Dark Magician! There he goes. There's Dark Magician.
According to the history books, that is Yugi's ace. No.
Cool.
Well, as cool as he may be, he's still subject to Paradox Dragon's power down effect.
So long as Stardust Dragon is out, this will be tough to win.
Listen, if Stardust needs to be destroyed for us to have a chance, then destroy it.
You say.
It's better that than being under the control of Paradox.
And they're gonna give each other that look. Go on, Yugi. Do your thing, boy.
Touch it. Now go already!
From my hand, I play the spell Bond between teacher and student. Since I have Dark Magician out on the field, I can summon his student.
Dark Magician Girl. There's Dark Magician Girl.
Oh my, it looks like it's going to be a real trick.
Teacher and student. Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl.
But remember, as magicians, there is no trick that we can't pull off.
Next, I play the spell Magic
Nice.
Gate of Miracles.
There they are.
Now, since I have 2 spellcasters out on my field, I can switch one of your monsters to defense mode and switch it to my side.
I play a trap, Malefic Force! And by equipping Malefic Force to my monster, it can't be affected by your spells. Which means Paradox Dragon is no longer up for grabs.
Yes, that's true. But Stardust
He's gonna steal Stardust Dragon back to their side. So now it's back on their side.
You say Stardust Dragon is now back where it belongs.
Thanks, Yugi.
You never wanted Paradox Dragon in the first place, right?
Speaking of Paradox Dragon, its ability is no longer in effect, which means our monster's attack points return to normal.
Bravo, Yugi. But so what if you restored your monster's attack points? My Paradox Dragon still has them beat a total of 4,000. Face it, you're simply outmatched.
I wouldn't say that. I play the spell card Dark Magic Twin Burst. With this, Dark Magician's attack points increase by the attack point total of Dark Magician Girl. What? Now your monster is the one who's outmatched.
He's going to beat them up now.
And not only that, it also happens to be outnumbered 2-1. So, attack Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl!
It's time.
Right, to kick some butt!
Here goes.
Now!
Twin Burst Magic Attack! There goes Paradox Dragon.
Wait, they might actually pull this off. These desperate moves change nothing.
I disagree. You had 2 monsters and now you have none.
And I thank you for that. You see, all that you have done is clear the way for something else. Something grand, something almighty. Spit it out. I activate the trap Malefic Paradox Shield.
Malefic Paradox Shield.
By sacrificing half of my life points, I can summon my most wicked beast, Malefic Truth Dragon!
Malefic Truth Dragon. A monstrosity. He's a big ass dragon. He's gonna fuse with his dragon.
Okay, I've seen some big monsters in my life. That behemoth definitely takes the cake.
And it probably ate it, too.
Yep.
This is your doing, Yugi. I hope that you're pleased with yourself.
I place 2 cards face down and end my turn.
Oh no. The time. Pegasus will be here any minute.
Pegasus, sir. You might want to hold on. Like a storm ahead.
Maximilian Pegasus.
The city, it's almost all gone.
But it's not gone yet, and that means Yusei still has a chance.
I hope you're right.
It's my turn, and I activate Malefic Selector by removing Malefic Parallel Gear and Malefic Cyber End Dragon. I'm allowed to add 2 cards from my deck to my hand. Next, I'll send 2 monsters in my deck to the graveyard and summon forth their dark counterparts, Malefic Blue Eyes White Dragon.
All dragons, always dragons. Jesus Christ.
Both Blue Eyes and Red Eyes.
That's right. And now for a taste of their power. Oh, and since Malefic Truth Dragons, if one of your monsters goes down, all of your other monsters are also destroyed. What?
I play a face down. Spell Diffusion. Neo Snipe. Time to split.
Now you say, I play Jump Gardener's ability. It allows me to switch your monster from attacking to defending, which means Dark Magician is safe.
Jake, you say great teamwork.
I'll show you teamwork. Go, Blue Eyes. Pick up where Red Eyes left off.
Dark Magician!
Next, Malefic Truth Dragon's special ability activates, which means all the remaining monsters you have on the field are destroyed. Sorry, Paradox, don't think so. I activate Stardust's special ability, so by releasing my dragon, I can negate your dragon's effect and then destroy it all together. What? So say goodbye. Not so fast. I play Truth Dragon's other ability.
We got 10 minutes.
Removing Malefic Rainbow Dragon in my graveyard from play. Truth Dragon is safe.
And that's about the same time that the fight will be over.
And remember, when one goes, they all go. Oh, did I mention? For every monster destroyed by this special ability, you take 800 points of damage.
There's a lot of monsters.
That's right. Lie there and prepare to accept your fate. Can't give up. We have to keep fighting no matter what. Keep fighting. You three can't even defend yourselves. Next, I play the spell Malefic Divide. With it, I can bring back one malefic monster from my graveyard until the end of this turn. And the malefic monster I choose to bring back is Malefic Stardust Dragon! No. They only have 500 life points left. One attack from Malefic Stardust Dragon and they're done for. I warned you three not to interfere, and now you'll see why. Malefic Stardust Dragon, unleash your fury! Now, Dual Monster shall perish, and buried deep beneath its ashes will be you three and all the monsters and cards you hold so dear. My worst fear. It's actually coming true. All is lost.
Oh, lighten up, bro. Yeah, things might not look too good, but you forget we have a secret weapon on our side.
That's right. Because the three of us believe in dual monsters with all of our hearts, while Paradox does not. And when you believe, you always have a chance.
You said it, and that's why we still have a chance right here and now. Maybe it'd be better if I just show you what I mean. I play a spell! It's summoning Karibo. This lets us add Karibo or winged Karibo to our hand from the deck. You're up.
Right. Karibo! I activate your special ability. An ability that lets Karibo take the hit from Stardust Dragon instead of us.
All right, there's still hope. I will make you pay dearly for that little stunt.
I'm not so sure you will, Paradox, because at the end of this turn, Malefic Divide's effect will be gone, which means Malefic Stardust Dragon will be gone.
Not the real Stardust Dragon, because due to its ability, it now returns to the field.
Stardust Dragon. Glad you're back.
You say. It's up to you. It's your world. Just know that we're behind you, all of us.
Let's do this for Dual Monsters and all my friends, and the people of New Domino City.
Yeah, no doubt. Now let him have it.
It'll be my pleasure. I play a trap!
Stardust Mirage! Oh no!
Oh yes. And since Stardust Dragon's on the field, I can bring back all our monsters that were destroyed during this turn.
But I just got rid of all of them.
Now for our draw, and for your downfall, Paradox.
I hate to interrupt good trash talking, but here, this is worth it. The Trap Neo Spiral Force. This doubles the attack points of one monster on the field.
I also play a trap, Dark Spiral Force. And due to this force, I can select a monster out on our field and double its attack points once again. 10,000 attack points! No! That's right.
10,000 attack points. That's crazy.
Dark Magician!
This is the final bit of it.
Elemental Hero!
And they beat him.
Good news, Mr. Pegasus. The storm clouds are clearing.
It certainly must be a dream come true for you all to be so close to me.
I'll show you them in a moment. There's Yugi.
Looks like our work is done here.
Looks that way.
Well, guess this is goodbye then. Great meeting you both. Hey, think we'll all meet again sometime?
Yeah, but let's hope that when we do, the whole world of dual monsters isn't on the line again.
You said it, you say. Maybe we could duel each other. Whatever happens, I know the bond we formed here today is one that's going to stand the test of time.
All of time. Absolutely.
The three heroes. Cool beans. But now I have to deal with the little copyright bullshit at the end of this stream because I showed it too much. Well, the live stream's almost over. There's like less than 2 minutes. Well, actually, it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. The sky is nice. It's beautiful. We got the Goku, the Kakarot. Look at that. Look at that. That's like what my beard. Yeah, the sky, it's hard to see it, but that's what the sky kind of looks like. It's like a little bit of pinky purple. So it's nice. No two skies are ever the same. Yep. I feel like watching The Fugitive again. So I'll probably put that on and just watch that. And we'll rewatch Nero's video tomorrow. Like now I'm just like, brain just... And I'll rewatch that other video that we were watching tomorrow as well. So I can make some notes. More notes. Yeah. Just gonna chill. Don't feel like putting on the gaming laptop or playing anything. I really just like, yeah. So I'm gonna jump off in about a minute. So thank you all for coming on. Tomorrow's upper body day. This week is gonna be, up until Thursday is gonna be very beautiful. It's gonna be very hot. So I'm looking forward to the weather again. And just being, just taking it in. Friday will be a little bit chillier. It'll be like 63 degrees. I don't know what that is. I think 63 is like 14 degrees Celsius. So it's gonna be, the day before though, it's 81 degrees. So it's gonna be hot. So yeah. In any event, y'all, remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Remember, you have to master this thing. This third dimensional mind is going to get in the way of everything. So you got to master this. Once you master it, you win. And seeing everything as a paradox. All right, y'all. I love you all. Have yourselves a good night. And remember, your heart to be your guiding key. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Love you. All right, the wrap up is over, and now I'm just gonna chill for a moment. We meditated, ate some more food.